Music, talk shows, and real-time news updates you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters, connecting you to what matters most. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress to support your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Since 2018, CRN. Proud to be the voice of the Clayton Comets. The following is an exclusive broadcast presentation of the Community Radio Network. We are CRN. We are CRN.
Stay tuned. We're live in 3 minutes. We're live in 2 minutes.
We are CRN.
Stay tuned. We're live in 1 minute. Seconds until showtime. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe,
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
to provide the music, talk, and sports you love, and to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooter's Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooter's Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent. We hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
Since 2018, CRN. Proud to be the voice of the Clayton Comets. The following is an exclusive broadcast presentation of the Community Radio Network. We are CRN. Comets Country, it's time. Are you ready? From football to basketball, baseball, softball, and lacrosse, and even volleyball to soccer, and so much more. From the diamond to the field and the court, it's time for Clayton Comets Athletics. And we are now on the air for broadcast coverage exclusively on CRN, the Community Radio Network.
We are back high above Kenan Stadium, Chris Smith Field, the home of the Carolina Tar Heels and the site of the state championship football games, continuing the final day today. And now we get you ready for the 7A championship, the nightcap on this Friday. It is the 12-2 Clayton Comets, the Greater Neuse River 7A champions, the Eastern Regional champions, taking on the conference champions of the West, the Western Regional champions, the defending state champions of last year. Clayton 12-2, Grimsley Whirlies 14-0 for all the marbles for the state title of 2025, and we're looking forward to bringing it tonight on the Community Radio Network. I'm Wesley Outland, joined alongside is Robbie Worrell. Mark Coates will be here momentarily. Jackie Posey will be here momentarily. Our All-State sideline reporters, Braxton Cutchin and Kim Winslow, we'll hear from them soon. We're letting them have an opportunity to warm up. Robbie, this is what it's all about. Last Thursday night, 35-32, beating Cardinal Gibbons to make it to the ship. But what an obstacle. A lot of people are calling it David and Goliath. It is going on tonight here.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Wesley. And, and that's the way I kind of think the Comets are looking at it, going, you know what? Nobody thinks we can win this football game. But guess what? I'll tell you, 82 kids who think they can, they're down there in the blue and white standing there stretching out right now. And it's going to be, I think, an outstanding 48 minutes of football. I'm excited to see these two teams get after it because you've got a great offensive team in Grimsley. You've got a really, really good offensive team in the Comets. You've got a really good defensive team from Grimsley and a really good defensive team from the Comets. So which one's going to break? Who's going to make, like Mark always says, who's going to make the least amount of mistakes? Who's going to try to do too much and get in trouble? So it's going to be a whole lot of pushing and shoving for a little bit, and I think something's going to pop, and then it's going to be a great ball game from there.
Going to be a fun one for sure, as we're just about 40 minutes away from kickoff. We have got a special Vincent's Pub and Eatery pregame kickoff, all-state pregame kickoff, and we got the Coach's Corner. We're going to get your thoughts from the coach from Tuesday and Comets Football Weekly with Kim Winslow. We've also got some special commentary with Coach Chadwick from our good friend Jay Sonhalter and the guys at High School OT with Coach Scott Chadwick. But you're on the field. It's Carolina. It's a college. But, Mark said this yesterday. It's 100 yards.
Yep.
It's the same diagram parameters of what is at Nixon Fowler Stadium on the turf. You got to not let what's going on all around you get into the head. And Grimsley as well, right? Just go out and play your game.
Yeah, you're talking about, don't let the fact that they're the 15th ranked team in the country and you're playing in a 60,000 seat stadium, whatever. What you got to do is think that Kevin Costner in the baseball movie where he says, remove the mechanism. Remove it. Play right here. Play inside the sidelines. Play inside the boundaries. Do what you can do and control what you can control. Play your position. Play your gaps. And things are going to take care of themselves. I'm just really, really excited, for a lot of things going on in the next 15, 20 minutes.
Well, I'll tell you what. We are a few minutes away from also being able to contact the former head coach of the Comets of a couple of seasons ago. The last time that Clayton went to a state championship was in 1989. Coach Gary Fowler. He was a part of one of the playoff games the other day. He was a part of the atmosphere, and he is going to join us via a sailcast here coming up in just a few moments. We're going to be connecting with him. And, Robbie, I want to say thank you for making that happen. That's something really, really cool. And, obviously, we're really looking forward to hearing what Coach Gary Fowler's got to say on the subject, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, and if anybody knows Coach Fowler out in the field, I coached with him for 9 years while I was on staff. But Gary is the kind of guy that, he doesn't make it about him.
That's right.
And I said to him, I said, Coach, will you do us a favor and let us talk to the legend? He said, Robbie, I am not a legend. He said, what I was blessed with is I was blessed to be around good people, have good people around me, make me look good, have good players, good kids, and everything else, and success came. So we love Gary Fowler for a long time. 28 years as head coach at Clayton High School. Multiple conference championships. And again, a state title in 1989. The field's named after him, so we're going to be honored to get him on the phone here in just a minute.
Yeah, we got him right now. Actually, let's bring him in on the line. Gary Fowler, it's the broadcast booth at Kenan Stadium.
Wesley.
How are you doing, sir?
Hello.
Yes, Gary. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Yep,
Gary, are you there?
Hello.
Nope. We're trying it again.
We will try this again.
Yeah, we're going to try again.
You just heard him.
Yeah, we heard him. He couldn't hear us.
Yes. Let's try this again now. There we go.
Now we got him, I think. Let's see if he can hear us.
Hello.
Hey, Gary, can you hear us now, buddy?
Coach Fowler.
Hello.
Hello. Fowler.
Maybe we can try to call him off of your phone. Gary, can you hear us? Gary?
Wesley.
Yes, Gary, can you hear me?
No, you can't.
Why is he not hearing us?
I'm
okay.
not sure.
All right, we're trying to. You hear him going through the board.
Let me see if.
Yeah. Let's try it now. Let's try it now. Let's see if we can get him here now. Hey, Gary, you got a copy. Gary Fowler, are you there?
He might go to his voicemail.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Gary, can you hear us, buddy?
Wesley.
I don't think
can you hear me?
Yeah, call him on your phone.
Yeah.
Gary, if you can hear me, Robbie's going to call you on his phone.
Hey, Coach Fowler, it's Robbie. We can't get you out here, but I got you on my phone now. How you doing, Coach?
Comets here in just a few minutes, buddy.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, Coach, we appreciate you. We appreciate you taking time,
Hello.
Yep. As soon as that thing is not working for us, Wesley. So, yeah, Coach, we're going to have to just go through my phone, which is what we got here. So, we're going to try to see what we
just
can do.
Just put it to the speaker whenever he talks. Go ahead and do that way. Yes.
I tell you what, Coach, let us call you back in 5. We're going to try to get these technical difficulties done. We'll call you right back, all right? Appreciate you, Coach. All right, see you in a minute.
So every time we plug into this cable, it quits working. So we apologize for that. Normally it doesn't. Normally it works good. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe this cable has gone bad from so many Comet Football Weekly shows. So all right, let's try to see if we can get Gary Fowler on the line, and we're going to pipe it through one of our headsets. Let me borrow one of your headsets real quick, guys. We're going to stick the mic there to pick up his voice.
Dialogue.
So. Yes, we'll do it that way. I feel like I'm doing a in-car, like racing radio in-car driver report like we used to do for television. So
there you go.
When it's live, it's live. So we'll bring in now Gary Fowler. All right, let's try it now. Hopefully he will be able to answer us this time. Gary, you have a copy. Okay, Gary Fowler. Gary, you got a copy, sir?
I can hear you now.
There we go. Well, sir, obviously, the last time that Clayton Comets football went to a state championship was in 1989. You were at the helm. What is it that the coaches and the players are feeling right now, preparing for this moment 36 years later, sir?
Well, hey, this is the ultimate. When you get to here at this stage of the game, you know right now you're one of the 2 best in the state. The biggest thing right now is that you got to do the things you do well. You got to enjoy this, and it's hard to see this at this point. Right now, this night right here is something that they'll always look for the rest of their lives. Is what it'll be. So.
Yeah, Coach, we were talking about some of this. Is Robbie here? We were talking about some of that, and how do you manage those emotions when you get into a situation like you talk about the big atmosphere? How do you control those emotions in a game like this?
Well, the big and what we had when we were the last high school to host a state playoff that year in 1989. It was 4 of us, and we were lucky enough, Clayton, to be one of those. So, as being in the big arena where they're at tonight, I know that's great with for the kids to be able to play in a college stadium, but it still always was something about being able to have that home playoff, that state championship game at Clayton, North Carolina.
Yeah, so if you remember when they won that championship, as Coach Fowler said, it was at home. It was a home game. So being able to play in a college atmosphere, though, Gary, I mean, it makes it neutral, right? But how do you put that mindset of focus of not worrying about what's going on around you? We said that coming on the air, and just focus on the mission at hand for Coach Chadwick, the coaches, and obviously the players on the field.
Well, and that's what you got to do at this stage of the game. Right now, they're getting ready to go to war here in just a few minutes, and the biggest thing right now, you got to do what you do well. I mean, you've been doing it now for 3-4 months, whatever, really more than that, all year, really. Do the things you do well, take care of yourself, and you don't want to give the other team any kind of daggone help at all. And that's what I always used to preach to our kids. Take care of ourselves, don't help them out.
Yeah, and that's obviously, Coach, been a big part of this game. Is, with the talent that's across from the Comets tonight, with the Tennessee recruit Faison, he's obviously can play. How do we get? How do you think about kind of disrupting his momentum and getting him off his spot to make him nervous?
Well, and I think as the game progresses, whatever, this is what we're going to be looking for, is to see basically how we stack up both ways, And I think right now, and that's what's so great about this game here, Wesley or Robbie, is that this ball ain't brown. It don't bounce right back to you. There's going to be some funny bounces in this game. We want to be on that side where that bounce towards us. That's the main thing. Because that ball is going to bounce funny sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, one more question, Coach Fowler, we'll let you go. What can you say about Coach Scott Chadwick, the relationship that we recently had with him, and what he's done now for college football, bringing in the new, but also not changing the traditions of what you did for a long time in the 80s?
Well, I think that's the big key right there, and I think Coach Chadwick has. That C is very special. I mean, it's the most unique C. There's no other C like it, and he has embraced that C, and I do appreciate that, because that's what I had to do when I came in. It wasn't no Gary Fowler show. I mean, that's the whole thing. What we were doing is trying to carry on the tradition that's been around Clayton for many, many years. The guys before us set it up, and our job was to keep it going, and that's what he's done. He's kept this thing, he's revived it now, and my hats off to Coach Chadwick and his staff on what they've done.
I remember, Coach, back when I was on staff with you, the kids had to earn their seed. It wasn't given to them, out of the gate. They had to earn that seed before they could put it on their helmet. And that's special, and that's just, like you said, it's just something that you made them do a long time ago that just continuously be looked at as one of the great traditions at Clayton High School.
Hey, Mark, you got a question for Coach Gary Fowler before we get ready for the All-State pregame kickoff, sir?
No, not tonight. I'm good. How's it going, Coach?
Oh, good to see you, Mark. I hear y'all guys do a great job with this show. I tell you, y'all really into it. I appreciate that, too.
Thank you.
Well, Coach Fowler, thank you for your time. I know I said this at the Eastern Regional Championship at the Cleveland game during the COVID years. A lot of my career, a lot of my life, a lot of things that I learned from came from you. And I want to say I thank you for that.
That's an honor, Wes, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate all you guys, Mark, Robbie, y'all. And again, that's what Clayton's all about. It's not what we're doing now. It's how we're going to be remembered down the line. And I think this team right here, they're going to be well remembered, and they're going to enjoy what they have to look back upon.
There you go.
Absolutely, Coach. And we appreciate your time, Coach. I know you're going to be listening, and you'll be sitting there at the edge of that couch out in your man cave that we spent many nights in. So we love you, Coach. Look forward to seeing you soon.
I hate I'm out of town because I would love to be there, but this was prior engagement. But anyway, always remember, go Comets, go Big C.
That's right.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1989 head coach when they won the championship, that is Coach Gary Fowler. You take this one, give that one to Jackie, and there is our headsets. And I know we had a little technical issues. Jackie, I think we might have found out the problem when we do Comets Football Weekly, why the cable's been acting up. I think this USB-C cable has gone downhill. But with that being said, we found a way, Robbie, to hear from Coach Gary Fowler. We certainly appreciate it. And obviously, as he said, and Mark, you said this yesterday, he doesn't make it about him. He just is proud to be a Comet. Yep. He's proud to see where Clayton is and where it's going. And I know we say he doesn't want to make it about him, but a lot of Clayton's tradition of football and athletics in general is based off of Gary Fowler.
Yeah, but he took us and many other young men, and molded us into who and what we are today. And it's never been about individualism. It's always been about the team. It's always been about the seed and tradition, about giving back. And so, that C is special.
Yes.
It's we take it for granted. Some folks do, but it's about family.
Jackie, real quickly, I'm gonna let you give some thoughts. Getting ready for the state championship. You said you had a dream last night. Clayton won by 3.
I had a dream, Clayton up by 3. That was it. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna proclaim it. I done said my prayers to the football gods. All the pretty sunsets happen on a football field. So at the end of the day, if the good Lord's gonna provide a pretty football field, He's gonna provide a win for Clayton. That's the hope. That's the prayer. That's the dream.
So we've heard from everybody. We'll hear from Braxton and Kim directly. They are warming up. They're getting hand warmers and hot chocolate and chicken and everything else they can. I mean, they really
pizza,
are.
Whatever,
chicken, whatever. Yes. And we're joined now by another great high school media journalist. We promote him all the time. JoCo Sports, the JoCo Football Podcast with Randy Capps and Justin Roy. Randy joins us in the broadcast booth. First off, Randy, thank you for the push that you do for the media of Johnston County sports athletics in general. But secondly, painting a picture on writing these things in these articles weekly of what Clayton football's been about in this drive it's been served.
I mean, it's the 15th state championship for me, so I've been doing this a long time. It means I'm old is what it means. But it's always special, it's always fun, and it's always nice to follow a team, from lifting weights in the winter to 7-on-7s in the summer to 95-degree kickoffs in August to freezing cold temperatures here at Kenan Stadium, and sort of following the journey. I mean, all I've ever wanted to do is tell stories, and what better story could there be than the Clayton Comets winning a state championship for the first time since I was 13 years old. So it's just been a lot of fun to be part of tangentially and just be a part of the media process. And look, I'm just a guy that likes watching sports and making money while I do it.
So I got to ask you this question, Randy. For the longest time, you were like us. You called football. There were times we've been in different places where you're calling games and we're calling games. What made the decision to step back and do a football podcast show, and how different is it compared to calling play-by-play for a game?
I miss calling games a little bit. I don't miss this particular aspect of it because my toes are cold and I can't feel them anymore.
Share the heater, Jackie. Share the heater.
I had an epiphany last year at Cleveland High School when it was 13 degrees outside, and that's where I was calling a football game, and there has to be a better way to cover high school football in Johnston County. And look, y'all do a tremendous job. 5 feet away, Chris Hooks and Joe Simmons do a tremendous job. There are people doing this. There isn't a podcast. It's a space I can fill where I can still talk about football. I can still do what I like to do. I can still tell stories. I can still follow the teams, and it's a different space for me to be in. Y'all can do your thing. Chris can do his thing. I can do my thing, and everybody can be, la la la.
Happy in general.
Happy in general.
Yeah.
Obviously, we talk about, Robbie, all of the work that goes behind doing the production, the radio shows, all of the things that we talk about that we do. Obviously, make it into a podcast to preview what happened to come, recap what happened the week before. Randy, you've done that.
Next?
And what's next? Yeah. And what's next for Clayton football, you think, tonight, Randy? What are you thinking?
I've written about it a lot this week, and the computer says that Grimsley's better. The power ratings say that Grimsley's better. The video says they're a little better. I mean, I've watched football a long time, and look, they're great. I'm not taking anything away from Grimsley. They're an excellent football team. Faison Brandon looks every bit like a dude that's going to be playing quarterback in the SEC next fall. They're legit. They're 80-2 this decade. That doesn't happen by accident. But Clayton has done the impossible all year. You ended a 61-game regular season win streak. You beat Cardinal Gibbons on their field. You avenged a loss to Southeast Raleigh. I mean, you've done everything there is to do except win the whole thing. And look, if you play this game 10 times, Grimsley probably wins 8 of them. But we're only playing 1. Yep. The ball bounces the right way. Aiden Smalls puts on the cape and does more Superman things. Anything can happen. That's why it's fun. That's why we're here.
Yeah, and Coach Fowler just mentioned what you said, Randy, about the ball not being round.
Right, exactly.
If the ball's going to bounce a bunch of funny different ways, and whichever way they bounce, whoever gets it's got to take advantage of it, as you said too. But my big question is, you said something about making money doing this stuff. What's up with that?
I mean, some of the best advice I ever got in my life is that if you're good at something, don't do it for free.
Yeah.
I can write, so I don't do that for free. Amazingly, I can talk about football fairly well. I don't do that for free either. And look, I enjoy this, but when it stops being profitable, I'm going to be at home where it's warm, watching this on television or listening to it on the radio.
Yeah,
we need to talk to our agent, right?
Yes. You guys need better agents.
Exactly. There, Randy. Yes, for sure. Listen, I'll be honest. When we first started it, and we have booster sponsors, and we want to say thank you to Brian Hell, and we have, people that contribute. And I tell this all the time, Randy. Any money that goes into the company, I invested in equipment.
Oh, sure.
The reason why it sounds the way it does, it looks the way it does, we have what we have, is because of the money. I mean, CRN was based off of just something that me and Trey Stein came up together wanting to do, right? Yeah. It wasn't based on wanting to make a full-time living doing it. But if we make a couple of dollars here and there, that's fine. But honestly, the work that goes behind making Clayton football be profitable and go across to the Greater Noose and all the games we cover and do what we do, it takes production. I wish I had about a $7,000 unit right there. Maybe we'll talk to the boosters if we win state about investing into something like that. It would make it a lot simpler.
That's sweet media conglomerate money.
We have
exactly.
Well, no, want to be honest, that's what the Marty units were back in the day when it used to sound like you were pixelated talking through a cell phone, and they've digitally made it what that is. And honestly, but with that being said, Clayton football playing, Coach Chadwick, what's the mindset you've had with him, talking with him the last 4 or 5 weeks? I mean, you've literally followed him on the road since Cleveland leading up to this state championship game.
We have our standing Monday night conversation at about 8:30, 8:45 or so. He calls me up and we talk. And really at this point, it's house money. I mean, like we talked about a few minutes ago, you've already won the games you weren't supposed to win to keep going and reach this point. So all the pressure in the world is on Grimsley because they're supposed to win, because 80 of the last 82 times they played, they've won. So all the pressure is on them.
Yeah, that's a great point. And as you sit there, and like you said, it's just things you can't have to worry about. You shouldn't have to worry about. Again, you've done what you weren't supposed to do up until this point, as you said. Now it's just time to go out and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Sure.
Granted, yeah, you got to play a football game, but this is a bonus. This is a bonus. Now, granted, it's the goal at the start of the year, but as you get through the year and people see you do this, you win the games you're supposed to, then you win a couple you're not supposed to, and all of a sudden those expectations get a little brighter. And that's where right now we're under the bright lights at Kenan Stadium right now, playing for the 7A state championship, which is awesome.
Think about the time when Coach Chadwick was hired, and people like me said, "Well, Clayton is a sleeping giant. They just need the right person to wake him up." they're awake.
Yeah, wake up. Yep.
I mean, it's time. I mean, this is the game that if Clayton wins this football game, they are suddenly a state power. Period.
Randy, got to ask you a question. Why are they calling it the Cinderella story, though? I mean, is there kind of a, just the media PR side of things of saying it, or what?
The mystique around Grimsley is such to where it's hard to imagine them being beaten. Like my pals,
David and Goliath was another analogy.
My pals at High School OT wrote today, it's hard to imagine a more perfect football team than Grimsley. And that's a sentence that I have never written about a football team.
Hard to say.
Because I've never felt that way about a football team. All high school football teams are flawed. They're teenagers.
Yeah.
Right.
Period.
Right.
And even Grimsley, as great as they are.
Mistakes can be made.
Mistakes can be made. They were a fourth down play away last week from being behind with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Correct. These two teams, by the way, have played each other before.
Oh, sure.
And back in 2021, 2022, it was
I
a
remember
56-0 shutout. Mark, you remember that night. We were in Greensboro together, and I mean, it was humbling. And then, but Robbie, the next year, it was a 42-12 loss, but we got touchdowns scored. And that was the most important thing, was there's things you develop and you work on,
and
for
you
sure.
see where you have to go. I mean, you play games like that to see where you need to get. I mean, we're here, and we want to go there where Grimsley is, and those are the games you play to find out where you need to go.
Yeah, and you look for little chinks in the armor. Randy, you used the words a minute ago that High School OT called them the perfect team. Again, you can have a perfect season, but I promise you, you're not a perfect team.
No.
Like you just said, you can talk about the Lakeland, Floridas, the Mater Days, the St. Thomas Aquinas of the U.S. And then they try to throw the Grimsley in there. Granted, Grimsley's run 30 straight, like you said, 80 of the last 82. But at some point in time, all things come to an end.
Sure.
All things. And why not tonight? That's what I'm looking at. So why not tonight? Why can't we put a final, just a step in that ladder, as you call it? Each rung, you go, this is the pinnacle. Let's get to the pinnacle, and it can happen.
A chink on the chain, if you will. Randy, thank you for your time, my friend.
Absolutely.
Where can we follow, obviously? Is there going to be a final podcast show?
There's going to be a final podcast. I'm going to write a story for the January issue of Johnston Now Magazine. That's what I'm here doing. But yes, there will be a podcast next week where we will talk about all of this and whatever else we could think of.
And now, Johnston Now, let everybody know on CRN, the flagship voice of the Comets, and obviously what you do for Clayton and all the Johnston County athletics. You're doing a special January article right about Clayton football,
right,
and what they did all year. How can they be a part of it if they want to make a donation or be a part of advertising?
You visit jocosports.com. We got a link there, and we can get you hooked right up. And you can reserve space in it. Early next week is probably when we're going to have to cut it off. But it's going to be fun. We're going to kind of make a collector's item for folks.
There you go.
It's awesome.
Mark, do you tune into the Joco football podcast every week?
I have heard of Joco Radio and Joco Sports. But I have never chimed in. I mean, I just
I'm glad to hear about it because, like I said, I didn't know either, and I've done some work with Chris as well. But I'm glad to hear it, and I'm going to go follow.
You can Spotify, Apple,
everywhere you get a podcast, it's there. Yeah.
I'll download it while we're here in the booth.
I would like to thank Jonathan Breeden from the Breeden Law Firm for his sponsorship of the Clayton, North Carolina, and Grimsley 7A state championship tonight. Jonathan and I are friends.
Is he back from Hawaii?
Yeah, he's sponsoring Chris Hook's coverage on Kicks 102.3, 95.3, and AM 850 or something like that. There's 3 affiliates on the radio.
It doesn't matter if he's in Hawaii, he's in Maryland with his wife's family. The fact that Jonathan Breeden wrote a check and it is supporting tonight's podcast and broadcast is awesome.
And I will say this. I've had people from Cleveland, people from Garner, literally say, you know what, we're rooting on the Comets. Yeah. Good luck tonight.
The last Johnston County State Championship was 1989. The one before that was 1959. The one before that was never.
Oh, nice.
So let's go, right? Let's win another one.
Yep. Every 30 plus. This is 36.
About every 30 years or so.
Let's go.
It's time to play for one.
36 years since the last time Clayton's been in the state.
There have been opportunities for Johnston County to win it, but it just hasn't happened. And again, like I say, I'm going to say this all night long. Why not tonight?
I mean, we're here. We got the lights on. We might as well try to win one, right?
In 1985, the News and Observer wrote a story about why would a 2A team face a 4A team. And at that point in time, it was Clayton versus Garner and Anthony Barber.
Sure, yeah.
And Saturday morning, the article read, Clayton defeats Garner.
Yep.
There you go.
Why? The question all week was, why would 4A play 2A? Level of competition isn't as good at 2A than it is at 4A. But that's why you have to go out and you have to play the game.
Oh, sure. I mean, if you played them all on paper or on a computer, it'd be kind of boring, wouldn't it?
It would be. So
this way's better. I prefer this.
Yes.
Randy, thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
Thank you for what you and Justin Roy do. The JoCo Sports Football Podcast. And are you going to do basketball? Are you going to do baseball, Randy? Are you taking a break? Are you tired?
I am tired. Plans are in the works for other projects. We're definitely doing football again. I'll have to let you know about basketball and baseball.
Okay, there you go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that is, of course, Randy Capps, Justin Roy, the JoCo Sports Podcast, every week on your social media podcast platforms. We appreciate him promoting the Community Radio Network as much as he promotes anything else. Earlier this week, Coach Scott Chadwick was a part of the media in Greensboro leading up to the state championship game tonight. Here's his thoughts, thanks to High School OT.
Coach Chadwick, in a state championship game, how's that sound to you?
Feels good.
Yeah.
To have that as a goal before the season to play in the state championship game was our goal.
Right.
And I think a lot of people would have probably felt like it was
to go through the gauntlet that you guys have to go through in your conference, and then in 7A East.
And I think had we known in the preseason how tough our conference was going to be, maybe that wouldn't have been a goal. But to set that as a goal, which I'm sure a lot of people probably felt would have been a little bit lofty, considering it's not a place Clayton's been, and quite honestly, we haven't been close. But to set that goal and to achieve it, it's been pretty gratifying.
What's been the most important thing that kind of clicked with this team that kind of got to this point?
I always go back to that, week 9 game or 9th game there at Garner when, at that point, to be honest with you, as a coach, it had been a frustrating year because I didn't feel like at any point we had ever played a 4-quarter game. I didn't feel like we had ever played our best.
To your potential.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we sit there at that game. We're down 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. And I remember just literally sitting there thinking, my God, we might not win another game. I'm like, geez, we're going to lose this game. We got to play Cleveland next week. And, I'm just like, what is going on? And I don't know what changed there at the end of the first quarter. But the last 3 quarters of that game and ever since then, we've been a completely different team. And I think the number one thing that has changed the most is our best players have all found another level.
They kind of flipped another switch.
And I think that's been the key.
So Clayton's kind of like one of these, classic schools, right? Where it's kind of like that. You have like the radio stuff. You have like the fan base, the booster. You have all this kind of stuff that goes into it. What's been just the reaction of everything since the regional final happened?
It's been exactly what you would think.
Yeah.
The town is, to use the words, it's buzzing. Everybody's very, very excited about it. I have to charge my phone 10 times a day because I get so many text messages, and I feel bad. I haven't been able to respond to everything, and
yeah,
trying to.
It's a lot.
You try to respond to the ones that are business related that people are trying to do stuff for you. But one of the things I told the kids on Saturday, we talked about our word for the week needs to be gratitude. And number one, we need to be thankful for the opportunity that we've earned. We've earned this opportunity, but we're also going to be thankful for all the people that are doing so many things to try to make this a great experience for our players.
So I'm sure you've been doing tons of film prep on Grimsley. Obviously, they're the defending 4A state champions. They're top-ranked team in the state. They're top 15 in the country on some outlets. Just what's been your main reaction to watching that? How much have you watched? Is there a point where you can almost watch too much for a team like that?
I mean, yes and no. I think first off, when you look at Grimsley, I really believe that what used to be 4A, what's now 7A, 8A football in North Carolina. From me being in a couple of different states and from running a recruiting department at a Power 5 school, I've seen a lot of football up and down the East Coast. I think that level, the 7A, 8A football in North Carolina, is as good as there is, up and down the East Coast. And for them to do what they've done at that level over the last several years is extremely impressive. And I think you have to have tremendous respect for what they've accomplished. And when you watch the film, you see why. You see that they are, very well prepared, very, very talented. But what I think is unique about them is they have the kids with the star power. They've got all the guys with the stars, but they surround those guys with a bunch of really good high school football players.
Is there a certain number one key you have for this game?
There's a lot. We got a lot of keys.
If you can only pick one.
Yeah. If I can only pick one, I think we have to try to keep their stars from beating us single-handedly. I hate using this phrase because, but I think it's appropriate here, and that is we're not going to stop them, but we have to contain them.
Yeah. Well, Coach Chadwick, it's going to be an exciting game on Friday night. It's kind of two teams with college players that are going to be going out there and having, in some cases, their last games. So it's going to be quite an environment. Looking forward to seeing you, and good luck the rest of the week here.
Thank you. I think it'll be a fun night for everybody that pays their money. I don't know how much fun it'll be for me, but
probably a little bit stressful.
Yeah, it's just
but it could be really fun after.
Yeah. And, but I think
there's the thoughts of the Eastern Regional champions, the Greater News River
Comets are in the tunnel.
Champions, as well as making it to the Eastern Regional championship side of the state championship. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in 36 years, here comes the Clayton Comets. They are ready to battle. It's the David and Goliath story, as many people, Mark Coates, has called it. And I would be hard-pressed to say Clayton has showed up in Chapel Hill.
They have. Clayton loves its Comets, it loves its football, and they are here in full force tonight. The social media presence, classmate of mine that went out and purchased a bus, offered free transportation to anybody who had purchased their ticket up here tonight to be on that bus. Shout out to him and his wife for doing that. And, nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible.
So here's what we're going to do. We're at the top of the hour. We're going to pause for station identification. Braxton Cutchin and Kim Winslow's thoughts on the All-State pregame kickoff coming up next.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
All-State pregame kickoff show continues here at Chris Smith Field at Kenan Stadium. Let's go down and join the lead sideline reporter. Going on, will be her fourth season next year. It all started by a Facebook message as a fan of Comets. She said, I just enjoy what you do. Well, you want to be a part of it? Well, we certainly did. And we will get her thoughts in just a moment. But first, we will pause for the national anthem. As that will begin, Kim Winslow, Braxton Cutchin, stand by. First, the national anthem. Mark Coates, this is why we enjoy loving what we do.
This is what it's about. Oh, you fine, Tarl.
Let's join our lead All-State sideline reporter. As I gave her a great introduction, I hope you remember all that, Kim. Obviously. Good evening. I know you're excited. If there's only one thing that might be better than this, wishing it was at Carter Finley Stadium. I know you're a Wolfpack fan. What's up?
Nah, that's okay.
It's okay. We're excited where we're at. It's okay. She's got her state book bag on. It's fine.
I will take this game anywhere.
Anywhere.
You know, this whole thing has been. Oh,
there she is.
Carson's getting ready.
Q Tucker and Carson.
Wave, Kim.
Wave, Kim. Kim, wave to us. There you go. What's your take of the game, obviously, as we get ready for kickoff, ma'am?
I tell you what, you know, I've been excited before every one of these games that we've done. This is game number 4 now this year, but there's a different energy for me right now on this sideline, and to see the Comets that have showed up, and if you look at the front row of the Comet crew, it's led by some of the alums. Cody Whitmer's down there, Cameron Royal, they're in the front row in the way for the Comet crew tonight.
So Grimsley and Clayton players have just got a special award here. Robbie, you want to add more to that? Obviously, it's Carson Jones and number 62, I believe, for Grimsley of Neil Johnson.
Yeah, this is 2 players that have been recognized by the NCHSAA for their outstanding sportsmanship,
That's
leadership.
Q Tucker, by the way.
Miss Q Tucker is out there with them.
Yep.
It is a special award that you're nominated for, and these 2 gentlemen have obviously portrayed
Look at that. I love it.
what
I
the
love that
athlete is
moment.
supposed to be. There's Dad and Bennett
Jones in the
and
embrace.
Carson. You know, that's a huge moment for Carson and for Bennett, but it is a very special award that shows the student who portrays what the student athlete with sportsmanship and
That's
everything else is
awesome.
supposed to be about.
Phenomenal.
So,
And
congratulations, Carson.
Awarding for Carson Jones. Okay, Kim, back to you. On the spectrum, state championship. Your take of Comets getting ready to represent Clayton here in Chapel Hill tonight.
Look, I think they are extremely proud to be here tonight. They know what they have accomplished, but their job's not done yet.
Nope.
They are here to get a job done, and you can tell. We always say they're coming out, they look focused, it's all business. But boy, this is to a different level tonight.
Yes.
Robbie is finding heat from the front and the back.
Absolutely.
While we go down to our other All-State sideline reporter. Yes, he's covered the Comets. Yes, he's covered other teams. Last year, he covered the state championship. We covered the state championship where Grimsley got their second state title and defeating Rolesville. Braxton Cutchin, Grimsley is on your end of the spectrum, covering sidelines. They are the David, if you will. 14-0. They're going for their second back-to-back, something never been done, state title. What are you going to be watching from the Whirlies tonight, buddy? Good evening.
Good evening to you, Wesley. Yeah, I've been watching this Grimsley Whirlies team for about a year now, and Faison Brandon, I think, is always going to be the focal point when you talk about this Grimsley Whirlies team.
Go ahead, Braxton. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think we're going to be talking about Faison Brandon. He's going to be the focal point of this offense as he's going to the University of Tennessee next year. He's the tough task for this Clayton defense. The talk all week is how is Clayton going to be able to stop Grimsley? How are they going to be able to stop Faison Brandon?
Let's go to the referee for the coin toss. He'll cue it up here in just a moment. He's talking to the players. The other referees knew to cut their mics on. He does not.
Yeah. So we didn't get it.
Yeah, right now they haven't really tossed the coin yet. So obviously our captains, Aiden Smalls, NC State signee, Carson Jones, senior. River Fiore is committed to North Carolina Central University, and Keyshawn Stansel was committed. He was going to sign to go to Clemson. Then he jumped before the Cleveland game, final game of the regular season, and he committed and then signed last week with the Miami Hurricanes.
With the Hurricanes of Miami, yeah. And you look at those 4 guys out there, and again, great captains for the Comets, extreme leadership out there, and that's what they're going to have to take into this game to be sure that they manage expectations and other things like that. So I wish the official would have.
The referee does not. He didn't cue up anything, so we don't know. So
Clayton has won the toss.
Wait a minute,
and will defer.
Here we go.
Grimsley will receive at the Louderneck end of the field.
Okay.
Mark, get the defense to C-Town out there first. What do you think?
Hey, you go with what got you here. Robbie and I have talked about it all year. They started out. They are a different team now. They have peaked. They have changed. There's a lot of things that we've talked about that they have fixed, and they're a fun, exciting team to watch, and I look forward to this.
If you did not know, Clayton defeated the number 1 Cardinal Gibbons Crusaders 35-32 last Thursday night to advance to the state championship and win the Eastern Regional title. The Comets drove 80 yards in 10 plays with 2:21 left in the game to win the matchup thanks to Parker Ferguson's 33-yard touchdown reception. Aiden Smalls ran for 213 yards on 33 carries and 4 touchdowns himself. He was 11 for 20 for 182 yards with a game-winning TD throw to Ferguson. Comets played their first game in December since 2004.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. That's one of the goals that Coach Chadwick set out for the start of the year. But, I'll tell you, even though Clayton won the toss and deferred, I quite honestly think it's the way Grimsley would have wanted it. I think if Grimsley would have won the toss, they would have taken the football because they want to see what they can do against this outstanding Comet defense and see what they can do and get the ball moving. So we're ready to get going. So you know what I got to do, Wesley?
Go ahead, my friend.
It's time!
Strap in on your radio dial, 87.9 FM. Put the video, put the broadcast on MyRDC or NFHS on and cue it down. Listen to the call. Ladies and gentlemen, 12-2 Clayton, 14-0 Grimsley. The kickoff in the 7A state championship is underway in Chapel Hill. It'll be a kickoff to Grimsley. Grimsley will get the football. He'll start it off. That was number 10 for Grimsley, Hudson Cooper.
Yep, and Zion Mosley and Jordan Ham on the stop for the Comets.
Here is your hometown Realty State Championship defense. Keyshawn Stansel, defensive tackle. Tyler Williams, Jordan Ham, Caden Blackwell. The linebackers is Christian Schmidt, Mason Buckland, A.K. Cremell in the corners. Safeties, Daniel Lovelace Davis, Tayshawn Walker, and Charles Smith. Other players, Cedric Simmons, Amari Gibbons, and Austin Dillon.
They've got him behind the line of scrimmage.
And they stop him.
Yeah, big play to start.
And that's Charles Smith to make the stop.
Yeah, mix up on the handoff, and Faison had to keep the football. Nobody's other Comets were all over him for a loss of a yard, 2nd down and 11. Nice play.
Now, Mark, we saw Faison Brandon last year, if you remember. I mean, what a talented quarterback he is for Grimsley. They got to find a way to stop him here.
Star power versus star power. Who's going to be the player that's not the star player to make the play tonight?
Here we go. And Mark always says that. Who's going to be the one to step up?
Yep.
Flags are flying.
Keyshawn
Stansel with a tackle, but there's a flag on the play. It came from the back by us. It's got to be on the offense. What do you think, Bobby?
That'll be probably an illegal shift or some type of motion. And if I'm Coach Chadwick, I'm going to decline it. Take the play, and now becomes 3rd and 11.
That's been a pretty common penalty here today.
Yeah, and it was actually missed a couple times in the first game. So let's see what we get.
Don't forget.
And it's the excitement of the football game.
That's right.
I got to go.
And you know what? We're excited, but at the end of the day, it's a game.
Yeah.
It's a game. It's the big atmosphere, but it's a game, and we got to focus
Illegal
here.
formation on the offense.
Yeah.
Bennett's trying to. They want it declined.
Bennett just declined.
They're moving it back.
Yeah. Illegal formation
now,
on
instead
the
of
offense.
2nd down and long, it's going to be 3rd and 11.
So
They just assumed that the Comets were going to take it, never even asked.
And Coach defensive coordinator Bennett Jones said, no, do not take it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3rd and 11. Because if you did, you give them a down again.
Correct.
3rd and 11 now. All around the 35. The Comets defense. You've already met them. Faison, Brandon, ready. The snap.
He's rolling. He's looking.
He's got a man.
He's under pressure.
Get him.
He's hit. He's going to be sacked.
And then he brought
Oh, my Lord.
Yes, sir. That was Caden Blackwell.
Jordan Ham and Keyshawn
Stansel.
Boom, shakalaka.
And Jordan Ham all together, 3-on-1, brought down Brandon.
Wow, what a start for the Comets.
They closed the pocket, guys. They wouldn't let him go nowhere. 4th down, and they got a punt.
Yeah,
get out there.
And I talked about that earlier in the pregame and earlier today, is that how do we get him off his spot and make him uncomfortable? And that happened on 3 plays on that drive.
And the ball hit the ground on the punt.
Not that good of a punt.
It's good field position for Clayton.
Yep.
Ball will drop it around the 46-yard line.
Nicely
and here
done.
comes the Hometown Realty offensive starters for Clayton on the field at the state championship in 7A of 2025. Aiden Smalls, Noah Smith, Parker Ferguson, Tyler Campbell, D'Angelo Ruffin, your tight end, River Fiore, left tackle, Corey Robinson, left guard, Anthony Lopez Mendoza, Weston Barth, the center, the right guard, Avani Flores, Nick Capozzi, the right tackle, Terrace Hobbs, Austin Dalton, Carson Jones, Braden Price, Cedric Simmons, and Aaron Gerhardt might play as well. Clayton 1st and 10. Smalls up the middle, going to Noah Smith, the senior. Noah Smith, he'll get to midfield.
So
about 4 or 5.
Great job of staying in front of the change. Simple zone read, inside zone. Made a great run. Noah Smith picks up 5, second 5. The playbook is still wide open. Grimsley's coming out in a 3-man front, and they're walking some guys up on the edges. So we'll see what they do on the backside. But they're going to play a cover 2 zone with the safeties going deep.
Here we go now with 2nd and 5, a pickup of 5, but now Smalls will keep it. He's got move to run, move to run. He's at the first down marker. Move the chains, Robbie. Mark, it's an Atwell Exterior Services first down.
What I don't know. Kim can maybe help us on the NC State first down thing. Move the chains, move, or something like that. We just got to move for the first down of the ball game.
Of the game by anybody of the game.
And probably highly unexpected it would have been by the Comets.
Here we go now. Clayton 1st and 10. By the way, thanks to Adwell Exterior Services. Here comes now Aiden Smalls. Roll out. Can he run? He will. He now fires. Catch made. It's my buddy, number 4, the Michael Myers of the Comets, Tyler Campbell, catching the football. He said the knife is out, Wesley. I'm going to be chopping the competition tonight in Chapel Hill.
Yeah, pick up about 7 again, staying ahead of the change. And Campbell has become really, really dependable for Aiden. Not only do we have 17 Ferguson, we got, Campbell number 4. You got the kid 24. Austin Dalton has also stepped up. A lot of kids have raised their neck and said, I'm going to play football.
Here we go now.
Off the outside.
2nd and 3 up the middle.
Aiden
Smalls, QB keeper. He's running. Ladies and gentlemen, he'll go to the 25. First down for the Comets. They're at the 25. Jackie, what do you think?
I'm gonna just need you to mute my mic because they're fixing to get loud over here. And I want this to be as unbiased as possible.
Too bad. This is the CRN flagship program for the Clayton Comets.
And we let our audience know we're covering all of the state championships, and we are the flagship radio voice of the Clayton Comets. Proudly, we've done it for 8 years now. Here comes Smalls. He'll go to Noah Smith. Noah Smith, well, maybe Mark get about 2 or 3 before he's brought down. 95 will be credited for the tackle for Grimsley Nasir Crawford, the defensive tackle junior.
And what just happened there, Wesley, is Grimsley recognized, oh no, Clayton's running. They had 8 guys up in the box. They started to bring their safeties down. That's going to open up something over the top as we get through this ball game. They're starting with a basic 4, then they'll walk an end off the side, bring pressure, and then the backer will come.
Watch the
Second
guy
long,
at
so they're
top.
staying in the base defense now.
Fumble, but Smalls got back on it. It looked like it was a little miscommunication there between the snap mark.
That ball never made it to him. That ball must have hit his leg.
I think this ball hit the center's leg. Let's see. It never came off the ground.
Replay here.
It never came
off the ground. You're exactly right. So Smalls smartly, quickly was able to get on the ball there.
3rd down.
And keep the series alive. It's 3rd and 10, though.
Yeah, big play.
You want points out of this drive, obviously, right?
Yeah,
it sets the tone.
You'd like to get points. You'd like to get the points. Let's see what happens on 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10.
Cut it in half.
Aiden Smalls. Is he going to fire? No, he's going to run. Now he fires.
There's a flag.
There's a flag on the play. We see it. Holding, pass interference. What do you think, Mark?
Well, even if it's holding, it's 10 yards. It'll be a first down.
And pass interference 15.
15, yeah.
So it's an automatic first down.
Yeah, we got to just be sure it's defense, because defensive interference versus offensive, which we'll see here, because Aiden was scrambling, and I got a feeling the receiver was trying to get back to the ball. Defender grabbed him. Yep, so grabbed him. So
he's fixing to start walking.
He's talking to the judge, to our guy on the other side. So
he's talking to Coach Chadwick and the officials, and it is a penalty on Grimsley.
Walk it off, Zebra. Walk it off.
So 10 yards, first down.
15 yards.
15-yard penalty. Pass interference?
Yeah.
They're marking on what, the 13?
13-yard line, 1st and 10. Yep.
14-yard line.
So pass interference. We thought holding or pass interference. It's PI.
Yep.
And it's moved Clayton, by the way, into the W Energy red zone. Another Advil Exterior Services first down. And it's 1st and 10 for the Comets inside the 10.
Hobbs.
Out around the 15, I meant to say. I'm sorry. Hobbs with the football. First time we mentioned his name. He had some injuries earlier in the year. The running back junior running the football there. Maybe a pickup of one.
He can absolutely fly though if he gets the edge.
Yeah, Kyrie Hobbs right there is a defensive end. Stayed at home. Kyrie Milner, stayed at home for the Whirlies and was able to make a play after a short gain. 2nd 9.
It will now be a pickup of 1 from Hobbs. Now Noah Smith back in the backfield with Smalls. 2nd and 9. Driving. Smalls keeps it. He runs. He's driving. He's on his feet. Touchdown, Comets. Superman of Clayton, Aiden Smalls, opening series drive, scores for Clayton.
I got to tell you that Aiden, right out of the gate, he was not in first gear. He was in second and third gear as soon as he took the snap. He had contact at the 4 and just kept driving his feet and then spun the last yard and a half in for the touchdown. Now he's going to come in hold for Lunger for the point after, and let's see if we can get this because every point in this game is going to be critical.
Here comes the leg. Nate Lunger, by the way,
good snap
for Aiden Smalls.
Good
touchdown, number 25 of the year. The PAT is good by number 23, Nate Lunger. And Kim Winslow, down to you for an Eastern Technical Design touchdown scoring recap. Opening series midway in the first quarter. 7A state title. Comets are on the board. 7-0 on Grimsley.
I don't think the Comets could have asked for a better start. Defensively, they hold Grimsley. They get good field position, and then they get a mix of pass and run. And they move it down the field. They got the advantage with the penalty, the PI penalty, but that's why you put it in the air. That's what you can draw the penalty.
Yeah,
and they get the touchdown.
And everything was all set up by the outstanding defensive stand to start the ball game. 3 and out against Grimsley. 3 lost yardage plays on that first drive. Maintain that enthusiasm. Come out and set it again and see what happens. And Kim, that was a great job by C-Man over there too. Next time we get on the board,
we can hear the C-Man over there for sure.
Yep.
He was pumped up, no doubt. I think he's right there with that massive group right there in that next.
That's the student section.
That's awesome.
He's gonna be up in here. That's awesome.
The C-Man.
Yeah.
He doesn't like his name being unveiled, but we call him the C-Man. He's done it a long time. Mark, what do you think? Clayton gets on the board here quickly in your first series drive?
That's as good as a opening statement as you can make. You go out, you hold them on D, you get the ball, you go down the field, and as we say, the first quarter is filling one another out, but, it's always advantageous to get the first score.
Absolutely.
Coach Chadwick.
It's a mindset thing.
On the video board. By the way, here's something to think about.
I hate that thing.
I know.
Coach Scott Chadwick has never won a state championship in North Carolina.
Yep.
The state championships that he's won, it was in Maryland.
I'll tell you out there.
Okay.
As we now bring Grimsley back up the field. And they're going to get a kickoff return.
You got to tackle
a man to stop. They're going to get him out of bounds. That's number 5, by the way.
Midfield.
Kion Battle.
What did y'all say earlier? You can do it, I can do it better.
If you can do anything you can do, I can do battle. Kion Battle running right up the middle. Man, I mean, he went right up the heart of the special teams of the Comets.
He took the ball to the 23-yard line and had a little wedge. It's not a true wedge anymore because you can't do that. Yeah. But he had all of his linemen in front of him, and he was able to just stay behind him and run. He's on the
it looked like it was JV quarterback Eli Bagley that made the hit to bring down Battle. Here we go now. 1st and 10, midfield. Here comes Grimsley. Catch made from number 11. Faison Brandon goes to number 1, Caden Katoe. Katoe driving all the way to the red zone already for Grimsley. but Charles Smith comes up with the football. They're saying he's down by contact, so it'll stay Grimsley football.
Ball was perfectly placed right there by Faison, but I got to tell you, the Clayton linebacker was inside the throw and got too far out, and he threw it right behind him.
Midway
I don't know if y'all noticed or not, number 51 for Grimsley's doing a little jaw jacking with Clayton.
Yeah, that's Michael Miller. And by the way, here comes again Faison Brandon. We saw his talents last year. He goes down, though. Bringing him down. It's Ham. It's Stansel. It's the company of Codwell. It's like the A-team there of the defense of Clayton, not letting them go anywhere,
number 2 for the Whirlies right there is
Micah Williams.
Micah Williams tried the inside zone again, and the interior of the Clayton line right now is doing a phenomenal job. You had Blackwell, you had Ham, you had Keyshawn right there, so they're stopping that inside run.
Second and 8, a pickup of 2 the last time. From that QB keeper there. Here comes now Faison Brandon. Brandon rolls out. Flags are on the play. There's a throw. Catch is overthrown. It's incomplete. We got yellow flags on the field, though.
You're going to have the same play. There's 2 guys in motion again. There's too much excitement going on for these guys down there right now. They're moving. They're bringing jet motion across, and the wing guy is moving, so they're going to have an illegal motion penalty again against Grimsley right here, I believe.
We'll find out what the call will be here. 7-0 as there's a flag on the play.
Too much eye candy.
Yeah.
We wait to hear from the ref here. He'll cue up.
Illegal shift. A foul by the offense. Replay, second down.
So far, penalties tonight have been on Grimsley.
Yeah.
All the penalties so far in the first quarter.
Needs to be, too.
And, Jackie, you're exactly right. There's an illegal shift on Grimsley. They'll back them up 5 yards.
You going to start tracking it?
Yep.
2nd and 13. What is that, 3 penalties now on Grimsley, none on Clayton so far. Mark, that's one thing we talked about in the All-State pregame kickoff, that whoever mentally controls not making penalties could be the ones to hold on
here. The first 2 penalties cost them. That's why Clayton was able to score.
Brandon Faison to the end zone. Call incomplete.
Yeah.
Two man coverage, no flags, by the way.
Yeah. Good throw, just a little too much juice.
Yeah, the throw was intended for number 10, Hudson Cooper over there, but he had pretty good coverage out there by the Comets defenders out there. He had number 20,
Malachi, and number 3.
Yeah, Malachi Burt and Tayshawn Walker were on the coverage.
Yep. The safeties and the corners did their jobs, and obviously at the end of the day, 2 on 1, and we got a timeout. There's a timeout being called.
Timeout, Clayton.
So the Comets will call for a timeout.
Okay.
We'll step away and take one with them. Stand by.
The North Carolina High School Athletic Association welcomes you to tonight's game.
We are excited to celebrate the hashtag NCHSAA Game Locked In, which honors everything that makes high school sports special.
Let's continue to create a positive, welcoming environment for everyone. Cheer loudly, support your team, show respect to officials, opponents, and each other.
Let's make tonight's game one to remember, full of pride, positivity, and what it means to be truly locked in.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooters Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooters Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Timeout expires. Clayton has used up a timeout. They got 2 remaining. Grimsley with 3. Penalties so far, 3 on Grimsley, none on the Clayton Comets. Yep. And Comets score their opening series drive. If you need a recap, 5:13 left in the first quarter. 7A state title. It is 7-0 Clayton, but Grimsley, Robbie Worrell is driving.
Yeah, but it's 3rd and 13. I think the Comets took that time to strategize. See what they expect. And they've gone to a different front, a 3-man front now, which means they're going to drop 8. So you can see what happens and play kind of coverage behind the front guys.
Let's see if they come
and
up.
Don't jump. You're exactly right. And they do perfect. And here we go now. There's a handoff. There's a run. And goes down.
Keyshawn.
They stopped him. Keyshawn Stansel stopped Michael Williams.
That's Jordan. That's
Jordan
6.
Ham, number 6, actually.
And if Jordan doesn't make
it's
that
hard
play,
to see
he's in the end zone.
Watch the replay here. If Jordan doesn't make this play in the end zone.
Yes. What a stop there by Jordan Ham.
Yep. So what happened right then, again, is that Grimsley changed the play at the line of scrimmage. They saw they had numbers in the box to run the football. There were only 5 in the box. You had 3 down linemen and 2 linebackers.
So 4th and 10, Robbie. Do you go for it, Grimsley? Or do you at least try to get the points and take a field goal? They go for it. They've got a route, 4th and 10.
He's going to run.
He's not going nowhere. He's stopped. He's stopped. Stancil and Ham bring him down. And it's a turnover on downs. Clayton football.
That is a coverage stop right there. They ran a 3-man combo route on the outside, and all 3 guys were covered perfectly by the Comets defensive backs.
What a job by the defense.
I just want y'all to know Clayton is out here. Clayton is out here because
look at the crowd.
they're still filing in.
There's
They're
people
coming
from Clayton still
Michigan all the
coming
way
in.
over.
Yeah,
I love it.
Jackie, if you want to zoom out real quick, you could show it. I mean, Kim, you're over there. The electricity is like Nixon Fowler Stadium-esque, if you will.
Oh, it is
Well, they were
more than Nixon Fowler's stadium-esque.
They were chanting a while ago, Comets, and they were louder than you, Wesley.
Well, thank you, Mark. I mean, sometimes I think you're loud, too.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're all the way on the other side of the field.
And the band is here. Let's see.
Come on, Aiden.
Clayton's
Come on.
Back door.
Aiden Smalls with a run, first down. He'll drop it to 35. Another Atwell Exterior Services. First down, Robbie.
And they had him in the backfield.
Yeah, Aiden cut the ball back, cut the play back because they over-pursued. Grimsley went too far to the right, and Aiden cut it all the way back to the left-hand side and picked up 21 yards on the play.
And right now, it is another Atwell Exterior Services first down. Comets driving at the 35. Don't forget state championship coverage on CRN tomorrow from Hickory and Durham tomorrow. We are CRN.com, 87.9 FM. As here we go with Smalls. He'll keep it. He'll launch an option. It'll be a pitch. And there goes Noah Smith. He'll get about 5 on the pickup there for number 1 there, Robbie.
Yep. 4.
Absolutely. Run an option now. So now you got Aiden out there with the football, and he's got Noah Smith on his right. If they collapse on Aiden, let's pitch it, which he did, and Noah picked up 5 yards. Great call. I love the play.
The pitch, the option. 4 minutes left, by the way, in the first quarter. Clayton driving. 2nd and 6. A pickup of 4 a moment ago by from Smalls to Smith. Smalls with Smith there back. Smalls fires.
Oh, no.
It's almost picked off. Number 7, Patrick Carter, was there. It was intended for Fiore, or 9, actually, D'Angelo Ruffin.
Yeah, it was intended for D'Angelo Ruffin. The pass was a little high, and D'Angelo actually jumped a little early.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say that, Kim. He jumped early on the pass, which that's why I was like, oh, no, the corner's out there.
Yep.
And the corner just was looking at D'Angelo and not the football, or that's going the other way. Break for the Comets. Take advantage of it here. Get the first down. Keep the drive going.
We got numbers on the bottom.
It'll now be 3rd and 6. Smalls, QB keeper. Can you bring him down? He jukes, he jives.
First down.
He just zigs and zags, and then they finally get him for after the forward progress. Smalls with what, 4 maybe?
No, he got the first down.
He got the first down.
6. He got first
awesome.
down.
Good job.
Yep. First on Aiden Smalls. It was a scramble. He went and he tried a quick screen, took it back in because it was covered. So then Aiden had to kind of improvise, as we like to say, and picked up the first down. Comets on the 46-yard line.
Another Atwell Exterior Services first down for the Comets. By the way, if you're keeping track, Mark Coates, that is the 5th first down for Clayton in this game in the first quarter.
Right now, it couldn't play out any better. You're controlling the clock. You're keeping face on off
up the middle.
Field.
Man.
Let him have it. Noah Smith, midfield on the NC logo.
Gain of 6.
At Kenan Stadium. Another pickup of 6.
Cut it in half, Mark. Cut it in half.
I'm sorry. 5.
No,
it's 5.
you're
1,
good.
2, 3, 4.
Rushing 9 for 56 is Clayton. Passing 1 for 207. Player yards right now 11 of 63 plays in yards. Average play 5.7. And right now possession is another thing that's being important because it's kind of about dead even. But right now Clayton is in their second series to Grimsley's only first.
Yeah, and you look at Clayton's controlling the football as we go.
Smalls.
Oh, wow.
This offensive lineman grabbed
Now,
him
they
to
got
help
some
him.
players on Grimsley. We saw it last year at the state championship. There's some returners from last year, but they just got to continue to see what goes on. As right now, it'll be about a 3rd and 2.
Yep, 3rd and 2. Actually, on that play there, number 50 for the Comets. Number 50, Awani Flores actually helped Aiden because Aiden had been kind of stopped. He kind of just grabbed him and fell backwards with Aiden.
And that was defensive end Andrew Rogers, the junior number 12, who made the tackle. Let's go down back to Smith. Up the edge, as Mark said, rushing, driving, first down. Did he get it? I think he did.
The lineman at the top of the guy, the top field says yes.
And the other guy saying no. Yes.
So there's going to be
this guy should not be spotting that.
It's not. He should not be.
That's no.
So it should be 4th and 1. Is that what they're going to say?
Go for it, Scott. Go for it.
You better tush it and go on.
See, I don't like that.
See, I thought it was first down.
You're telling me if you don't agree, you back up a yard?
Wow. Well, I don't know, Robbie. I don't agree with this one.
That's a bad
4th and
spot.
1. 90 seconds left in the first quarter here at Kenan Stadium. Aiden Smalls up under. Got a room to run. He breaks through, and he's got it. First down, Comets.
Guys, he needed one, and he got one.
Now they're trying to say no, but the referee White Hat says yes. First down, Comets. Grimsley was trying to say no, it wasn't.
Yeah, Aiden took the quarterback sneak as we go through.
And what a way, Robbie, by Smalls to get blocked on a lane, turns around, pivots, and finds speed while he does it, and quickly blasts through for a first down.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say as you go through. He got stopped. And, hey, look, we got a chain problem over there.
Imagine that.
3 out of 4 games. Here we go. Yeah, Aiden took the quarterback sneak, and it was stuffed in the middle. So he bounced it just a little bit left to what we call the 3-hole between the guard and the tackle, and then he got it and got the yard he needed. So 1st and 10 Comets from the 44 of the Whirlies.
7-0. A minute and 10 left to go in the first quarter. Smalls will keep
rolling.
I love the play.
Rolling, 50, fires. Catch
play.
made. Tyler Campbell on his feet, drops in the red zone at the 20. Tyler Campbell, number 4.
He found a hole, sat down in it, and Aiden just
loved the play, guys. We talked about this play last weekend. We didn't run it enough.
We did.
This is a bootleg. This is a boot by Aiden to come to the other side, and there's nobody home. He's wide open. Campbell's sitting out there just eating lunch. And Aiden puts a perfect ball right on his face, and we pick up 18 yards.
Tyler Campbell, Campbell's 21 receptions, 325 yards, 7 touchdowns this year.
Whirlies want a timeout now.
Grimsley's
They're on their heels right now in Chapel Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, and your Comets are driving.
We'll step away and take one with them. Comets football, the state championship on the Community Radio Network.
Fractions of a second can be the difference between victory and defeat at the finish line. America's favorite bull ring is back in action for a summer of Friday night NASCAR Regional Series racing. Tickets are just $15 and available online in advance at WCSpeedway.com or at the gate starting at 6 on race nights. Wake County Speedway, 10 minutes south of downtown Raleigh. WCSpeedway.com.
Atwell Exterior Services, the time is now. With mortgage interest rates up, so many smart homeowners are renovating rather than moving right now, and those who hire Atwell Exterior Services in Greenville are thrilled that they did. For residential roof replacement, roof repairs, roof inspections, and more, done right by a local family business with awesome customer reviews, please visit AtwellEXTServices.com or call to set up a free inspection. Atwell Exterior Services, honesty, integrity, experience. The time is now.
Clayton is driving. They're in the red zone. They just took a timeout. Grimsley did. Both teams down to 2 timeouts. Under a minute left to go in the first quarter. Cold night in Chapel Hill. Grimsley, Clayton. Here we go now with a 1st and 10 in the red zone, exactly on the 20. Smalls will keep it. Goes up the middle. Mark, he'll find 4 or 5. And you said that a lot this year on the radio, Mark, right? You don't have to make the big play. Just get a couple of yards here, a couple of yards there. If you do those things, you're going to find a way to go north.
2 + 3 + 5 = 10. Okay, first down. 3 + 4 + 3 = 10. First down. You don't need 20, 30 yards every time you go down the field. Not at one shot.
Yep.
You're going 3 + 4 + 3 to figure out when you take the shot for 15 or 20.
Yep. And that's what we talked about, staying in front of the chain. Stay ahead of the chain. Stay ahead of the chains as you go through. Now, that's Grimsley's first big play.
That's a big sack there, big
Thomas
stop.
tried to go out to the outside. Number 88 looks like for the Whirlies came across.
3rd and 10.
Yeah, lost it 2, 3rd and 10 coming in.
Clock's running out.
Turn your mic
Yep,
there.
looks like
there we go.
They may let the clock. Yeah,
Is that the end of the first quarter? There it is. Yep.
Quarter.
Yep. Let's check in since we just did a radio timeout. Let's check in with our All-State sideline reporters on the coin of Grimsley, BC Braxton. What's your take of what we're seeing? Penalties are hurting the Whirlies. I think this might be the first big battle Grimsley's had to face this year.
Yeah, right now they are just on the ropes defensively. They haven't had an answer for Aiden Smalls yet. He's kind of been playing the hero role so far. And for Grimsley offensively, they haven't been able to manufacture much of a running game. They've been getting put into third and obvious passing down situations where you've got guys on the defensive line for Clayton like Keyshawn Stansel being able to pin their ears back and get after Faison Brandon and causing a little bit of chaos in that Grimsley Whirlies backfield.
Let's check in with Kim Winslow, another All-State sideline report. Remember, Comets Country, though we're in Chapel Hill, you're in good hands with All-State. Contact your local agent in the Johnston County, Wake County, Wilson, Wayne, Harnett County area. Today, we appreciate Mr. Thomas Brown. Kim, down to you.
Yeah, one of the keys to the game that Coach Chadwick said was he needed the star players to play like star players. And so far in that first quarter, you've seen what Aiden Smalls has done. You've seen what Keyshawn Stansel has done. So on both sides of the ball, so far, they're living up to it.
Jackie, your take of the first quarter. I know you said mute you, but you're still unmuted. But obviously, now 7-0.
I appreciate it, but I do know that we had that phone call that we were cutting each other off last night, and we were cutting each other off in the Grimsley game the other week. But I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, it's one hell of a game. Clayton definitely fans showed up and showed out, and Clayton defense and offense have shown up and has started to show out.
But Mark, coach, there's still a long way to go. Still 36 minutes remaining in the season.
You've played one quarter.
Yep.
But you won that quarter.
Clayton won this quarter. All right? You're back to 0-0. Now you got to win the second quarter. And the way you win the second quarter is one play at a time, 3 yards plus 5 yards plus 2 yards. Okay? Control the ball, control the clock, okay? And do not make mistakes. Okay.
Yep. Big down here to start the second quarter. It's 3rd and 10 Comets on the 19-yard line. Again, a decision could have to be made by Coach Chadwick if they can get half of this here on 4th and short. What do you do? Do you chase? Do you kick the field goal? Whatever. But I think right now you focus on this play, get 6, 8, 10, and see if you can't get a first down out of it.
Yes. Trips left, single receiver to the top.
All right. So the Comets have now been, flip-flopped on the field as we go to the start of the second quarter. And here comes Smalls. Smalls will run, fires.
Oh, he didn't look.
It was intended for Dalton, Austin Dalton. The name is Dalton. The wide receiver didn't turn in time. It would have been right on the numbers, but it's incomplete. It's 4th and 10.
Wasn't quite ready for the
Lungers
football.
come out and use the leg. What do you think? Field goal time?
Nah, go ahead.
No, go for it.
Go
for it. Trust your D.
Well, go for it on 4th down.
That and the fact that it'd be a 36-yarder.
Yes.
And nothing against leg longer, but his field goals haven't been, his percentage is not very good for the year. So do you have a better shot getting 10 yards offensively or kicking a 36-yarder?
Because you don't have to score.
Correct. You can get a first down.
And here goes
Here we go
timeout.
now. Timeout's called.
Play clock was running down for Clayton, so Coach Chadwick called a timeout there.
That's his second of the half.
Yeah.
So Clayton will call for a timeout here. That's their one timeout remaining. Second of the first half. Grimsley has 2. Wow.
Yeah.
Kim, you're down there. What a crowd I mean, we're seeing it from our broadcast spot in the Woody Durham UNC Lenovo Broadcast Center across from you. But, man, you can see the crowd, the band, the atmosphere is just electric at Chapel Hill for Clayton.
Yeah, in fact, I was just talking to Assistant Principal Dave Massarelli, and I said, I'm really proud of Clayton the way they have showed out. Standing right in front of the band, you can hear the band, and the crowd, I mean, they're being loud. There's no noisemakers allowed in here.
That's right.
At the Cardinal Gibbons game, you heard all kinds of horns and train horns.
A train horn,
It sounded like a freight train was coming. But now the Comet faithful are the ones making the noise.
Yeah, I actually got a call this week from a buddy of mine who went to Gibbons, coached the Gibbons with me when I was over there, and he said, that doggone, except he used a different word, train horn was driving me crazy.
I mean, you could hear it. I mean, yeah.
It was beautiful to have.
It was. It was a beautiful thing. By the way, coming up, Clayton Peanut Company at the halftime. Remember, mention CRN State. Hashtag CRN State. You get 25% off of your order. Clayton Peanut Company products. Former Comets alumni and CRN alumni Will Chalk is in the house tonight at Chapel Hill.
Yep.
Hello to our buddy Will. He does a lot at ECU. All right, here we go. A 4th and 10. And they're going to go. Aiden Smalls, the route, the throw, incomplete. It's intended for Campbell. It's incomplete. It's a turnover on downs.
Is that a pass thinking if he don't catch it, I get a penalty call?
I don't know. The ball was a little high. In that situation at 4th and 10, there was really no chance to catch the football either way. There. So great coverage by Grimsley. Now, is that one you try to go ahead and stick in there, and if he picks it off, you tackle him immediately? So you pick up that 10 yards? I don't know.
Well, here comes Faison Brandon back out on the field. The quarterback senior at 6'4". 210 pounds. He led the team to the state championship against Rolesville last year. We called it on CRN in the 4A game. And now, tripped up 19, Jordan Davis actually was the one that had the football. And Clayton's defense was there to they could get 4 or 5, but they brought him down. Kim, down to you.
I was just going to say, Amari Givens wrapped up those legs. He wasn't letting those legs go anywhere.
You got the first quarter stats there, Rob?
Yeah, we do. I just got them in, and it looks like, when you look at this, you got Clayton with 19 total plays for 105 yards, which is really, really good. Control the clock. You got Grimsley 8 plays and only 19 yards.
Oh, that thought, Brandon, and he goes down.
He tripped.
He tripped on not the turf monster, Kevin Stump, but the grass at UNC. The grass monster got it.
Loss of 2.
Yeah, the big stat for me is the time of possession. 8 minutes and 1 second for the Comets and 3 minutes and 59 seconds for the Whirlies. You keep Faison Brandon off the football field, you got a really, really good shot at winning the football game. So I like what you see. You got, again, 105 to 19. Now it's 3rd and 7 here. Let's see what the Comet defense picks up here. 7-0, 8 first downs to 1 first down for the Comets.
10:35 left to go in the first half as Faison Brandon will fire. It's caught.
Why'd you back off of him and give him that much space?
Yeah, it looks like Delmont Burt definitely backed away and let number 1 get the lane, and Caden Cateau will grab the football. It's a first down, a big drive by Grimsley.
You're one-on-one, and you back off of him instead of playing up.
Yeah, Lovelace Davis, had to make a decision. He made a decision of not getting beat deep for 90, and give up the first down. But great throw by Faison. Again, he had time in the pocket. The Comets have to get pressure on him, and you can't let him get comfortable.
And we've said this again several times all year. Shake off what just happened. Go back out there, reset, go again. Number 5 with a breakaway. He's going to run. He's got a corner, and he's going to run out of bounds to around midfield.
That was
46
that was
yard
Keon
line.
Battle, by the way.
Yeah.
Malachi Burt will be credited for the stop before he ran out of bounds. The defensive back sophomore.
They better get
it
on the ball.
It is a big first down, and the Grimsley Whirlies are now pushing up the field, Robbie.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit of rhythm. The Clayton Comets have got to do something to disrupt that rhythm. They had that play strung out pretty good, but they gave up the edge at the last minute, and 5 was able to cover it.
Faison Brandon obviously rolls out. Cut coverage. Defense is there.
Oh, he stopped.
No catch. It's caught. He dropped it. If he would not have missed catching the football, Caden Cateau was going to the end zone. That would have been a touchdown. That would have been a 6.
He bit on the stop.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, on the number to 1 from Brown.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, so now
Faison Brandon, I meant to say,
I bet
and
he's
then
kicking
just
himself in the tail.
A.K. Cremel, a Keidron Cremel got a gift there.
Yeah, that was a gift, and the Comets have to take advantage of that. To not give that up. Now you got to find the same emotion from the first 3 drives.
Yes,
second and
stay
10.
with where you're at. You're kind of playing a little lackadaisical here. Let's stay aggressive.
Timeout.
We got another timeout.
Grimsley will take a timeout.
Yeah, it's hard when you come out and you're all excited and everything, and you go down the field and you hold them, then you scored and you drive and you're all pumped up, and you go to that second quarter and it's kind of like the sophomore slump.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's like, did you shoot your shot?
Right.
And call it done. What's next?
Both teams are down to their last timeout. We'll step away and take one with them, as well as pause for station identification. This is coverage of the state championship 7A game from Kenan Stadium. Comets football on the Community Radio Network.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
You're not going to want to miss tonight's county fair. I'm going to be...
We are your window to your community.
Did you see the last 5 minutes of that football game last night?
Oh, man, I saw the whole thing. And a lifeline to keep you safe when danger is near.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can. This is one of the biggest storms.
We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Back here, state championship, closing in on 9 o'clock in Chapel Hill. 36 degrees, 10:18 left to go in the first half. Second quarter, Comets are leading 7-0, but Grimsley is driving. Midfield at around the 45. Faison Brandon, and Brandon will get it on his own, and they're going to bring him down.
He got nailed.
He went nowhere, Mark.
He made it back to the line of scrimmage.
Made it to the line.
Jordan Ham.
3rd and 10. Jordan
Watch
Ham
this.
with the stop. Keyshawn Stansel was applying the pressure before Stansel put him down there, though, Robbie Morrell.
Yeah, Keyshawn put the pressure up the field. Faison had to step up. Then he tried to spin out of another move, and Jordan Ham was right there to greet him.
Shoulder.
Helmet to the chest, and buried him in the ground. 3rd down and 11 for the Whirlies.
And they were playing Keyshawn. There's another timeout.
Looks like the Comets have taken their last timeout of the first half.
Yep. Their timeouts are gone for Clayton.
The Whirlies ain't got but one.
Yeah, exactly. As I'm looking at these first quarter stats again, Wesley, look at what's going on. And the Comet defense held the Whirlies to 8 total plays in the first quarter, 6 rushing plays for -6 yards. That's huge. That means that they're controlling the football, and then they took the ball, and they had 16 rushes for 78 yards. So, again, the majority of the yards are coming from the rush, which means you control the time of possession. Again, 8 minutes to 3 minutes, and that's where you got. So, again, great first quarter for the Comets. Maintain that enthusiasm, that momentum. We're 3 minutes into the second quarter here.
That's right.
Grimsley's moved the ball about 30 yards, but the Comets have made 2 big stops in the last 2 big plays after the drop tutty.
Clayton with 8 first downs. Grimsley only with 3.
Yep.
This, though, Mark Coates, is the biggest drive we have seen from Grimsley, but Clayton's defense is still mounting the pressure at midfield with a 3rd and 11 coming up.
That's right. Nobody behind you. Play your position.
Yep.
AK learn from that mistake.
If we can continue to get pressure, like I said that earlier in the game, I said in pregame, if we can get Faison off his spot, what can he do? I mean, he's going to be a great quarterback. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but the key to that last pressure that Keyshawn had, he was playing up, not down.
Correct.
He was able to spy him.
His hand was not in the dirt. He chose a lane, and then Jordan Hand cleaned them up. So let's see where they go on 3rd and 11 for the Whirlies.
Comets defense has been given their call from defensive coordinator, Principal Dr. Coach Bennett Jones.
Looking right.
And there you go, Brandon.
Make the tackle.
It's called, but
First
they
down.
stop him. It's first down, though.
He had him. He
That's
had him,
number
but he got
19.
away.
19 caught the football for Grimsley of Jordan Davis, the wide receiver freshman, might I add.
Yeah, he broke the tackle of A.K. Cromell right here. If you stop him right there, it's not a first down.
Nope.
A.K. missed a tackle. We got to be secure. You got to break down. He tried to go in too aggressively, too hard, too fast, and didn't make the play.
You're going to have to disrupt these receivers. Jam
Heading
them.
to 9 minutes left in the first half as
Up
there's
the
a
middle.
fake. It's a QB keeper up the middle. And there goes number 11. Fumbles the football.
And it rolls
But
right to number
Grimsley
5.
got back on it. Number 5. Battle saves it for Brandon.
What did Gary
Brandon
say?
was driving.
Wow.
He fumbled, and Battle saved the day for Grimsley.
What did Gary say?
Wow. The ball is not round. It bounces a bunch of different ways.
Yes, sir.
That one got right in. It rolls about 8 yards to the left. Watch it. Oh, great
And
play
it looks
right
to
there.
me like one of the Comets got their paws on it.
AK actually, watch. AK comes in from the right side and hits him in the arm.
There he
Right,
goes.
right there.
Bam.
Bam.
That's it.
And the ball comes out. Yep. Nice play. AK makes a nice play there.
And it didn't look like, Mark, that he was covering the ball up very
won't.
good
Yeah,
either.
it was loose.
He was carrying it like, as they say, like a loaf of bread.
But it's safe, though, to say he's in the red zone. And now number 2 runs into a parking speed block nowhere. Driving, kind of going
Another
to
first down.
Oh, he just ran into a bunch of defenders and made something go here.
Yeah, he was stopped at the line of scrimmage and then bounced it out to the
He
right.
did.
It was just it was a mass. So it
up.
wasn't anybody who had free hands.
It's probably a roadblock is what the word I was trying to say. It's
there you go.
cold. I couldn't get it to tip off the tongue.
They're using their passing to open up the run.
First and goal now for Grimsley. On the 9, driving number 2. That's Michael Williams.
Okay, down to the 7-2-yard gain.
Michael Williams
Come on,
doing
defense.
a little show. Yeah, well, actually, I think he was trying to get free from a player.
I've seen.
I thought he was showboating there for a minute, but actually he was trying to break free.
I've seen Grimsley on a couple film sessions I've watched. They like to roll. They'll roll the quarterback out and then throw back because his arm is good enough to where he can cover that side of the field. So watch for a roll out to the right and then a step back throw, but not on this play because he got trips at the top of the screen.
2nd and 7.
It's a straight slant.
He's going to keep it.
There
They're
you
going
go.
to smother him up. He goes down. Keyshawn Stansel with the stop as well. The 62, Tyler Williams. It's 3rd and goal.
That's a coverage sack by AK on his coverage. He shut the slant off perfectly. He played inside leverage, run the number 1 the receiver. Clayton Comets could not get inside of him, so Faison had to eat the football and try to gain something on the ground. He got stuffed.
Look at that.
So it's
Mark,
3rd
that
and
is
goal
why we
now.
just love what Keyshawn Stensel's done all year on the defense. One of the number 1 defensive players of the nation. Senior, number 8. He's signing with the Hurricanes. Miami, you got him next year. Here comes
looking
now.
left.
Faison Brandon.
Keep him out of the end zone.
And he throws it.
Oh, he threw it in the end zone.
in the end zone.
Oh, man. Daniel Lovelace Davis threw the Grimsley player into the end zone.
He had contact at the 3-yard line and was trying to bring him down and rolled with him into the end zone.
Look. Yep.
Just sit right there.
I mean, he threw Grimsley player into the end zone for the touchdown.
If Lovelace Davis at that point in time just drops his feet and sits, he does not score, and it's 4th down.
Instead of trying to run him.
Yep.
And now they'll tack on the extra point. The PAT. We'll check in with Braxton in a moment as number 30 through the uprights.
7
That is Chase Homantle, the kicker punter junior.
What is all this?
Homantle will make it 7-7.
Grimsley's wanting to get in our heads.
Yeah, Grimsley's trying to say some. Yeah, let's check in with Braxton. Braxton took a little while, but Grimsley has scored. We're tied. It's like 0-0 all over again at Kenan Stadium.
That's right. And Faison Brandon had a big run there and a couple big time throws to set up that. He almost fumbled the ball, but you see him come back.
Fumble.
He did. Well, almost lost the fumble. Let me correct myself.
Battle saved the day. Number 5 saved the. What did I say 3 times now? He held onto that ball tighter than the lid on a pickle jar.
That's right. But he kept his composure, and even though he had his fumble, he was able to retain possession, and he just shows that poise of why he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, if not the best.
Or can I say tighter than the lid on a Duke's mayonnaise jar because I love mayonnaise, right, Rob?
Yeah, but we're in Chapel Hill. You can't say Duke in Chapel Hill. Yeah, and Braxton, you're exactly right, dude. Brad, you're exactly right. And Faison, like I said, we knew Faison was going to get his. He's going to get his regardless at some point in time during the game. He's a great leader. He's 6'4". He's 210 pounds.
That's right.
He's an SEC quarterback. Okay, going to Tennessee.
Going to the Volunteers.
But again, if you can get him off his spot, make him nervous, make him do some different things he's not used to doing. A lot of film sessions I watched this week, he's standing up there like a statue, like the bell tower I'm looking at right over there.
With nobody even close to him.
Face and picking out his receivers. That's not happening tonight, which is good so far, So can the Comets keep that up for another 2.5 quarters?
Hello to Daniel Batten. He's listening to the broadcast while sitting in the grandstand.
Nice.
Thank you, Daniel, from Nashville. 7-7, we're tied. Grimsley will kick it to the Comets. Charles Smith will pick up the football.
Run, baby, run.
Finer lane. He gets up to around the 26. That's number 10, by the way. That's Charles Smith.
Yeah, so settle down now. No big deal. 12 plays, 81-yard drive for the Whirlies. Nice drive again. Mix of run and pass. The Comets right now have to get back and do exactly what they've been doing. Control the clock, stay ahead of the change, and just go first down, see what happens.
Charles Smith is a 5'8", 160-pound senior safety, 3-year starter, has 4 total interceptions in 4 playoff games. Here comes Aiden Smalls, ready to rally the troops again. By the way, remember, Comets get the football to start the third quarter. Aiden Smalls up the middle. What a drive. A pickup of about a yard shy of a first down, Mark?
Yep. Yeah. They're going to credit him with 7. So it's going to be 2nd and 3, but again.
2nd and 3. I thought he was about 2 yards shy.
The key is staying ahead of the chains. Again, gain 4 or 5, gain 3 or 4, whatever, but you stay ahead of the chains. The play there was a zone reading quarterback keeper running up.
Somebody is listening to our broadcast 40,000 feet above the air, above the earth. Charlie Hansen, Kelly Hansen, Wake County Speedway, also fans of the Cleveland Rams. Thank you guys. They say make Joe Co proud, go Comets. And the defense of Grimsley stops 5 of Terrace Hobbs in that play, Robbie.
Yeah, he lost the yard there. They tried to run a little outside zone there, and I don't know that they can do that if you're going to sit there and try and stretch play. I like the play here. If you run that play, ride the belly a little bit and see if Aiden can go up the middle or even boot outside of it.
3rd and 5.
Our voices 40,000 feet above the earth.
That? Can you? That almost beats me being in Canada a few months back, right?
That's right. Last year.
Hey, what does that say? You're playing in Carolina blue. You're 40,000 square feet. You're closer to heaven.
That's right. Here we go now. It is a 3rd and 5 for the Comets. First time they're in a kind of a pickle moment, and Noah Smith got
the backer.
They dropped him. Aiden Smalls, and wow. Now let number 0 celebrate. Kyrie Milner, the linebacker, read it and stopped the play from Smalls to Smith. It's 4th down. They're probably going to punt here, Robbie.
Yeah, they got to punt. The backer right there, number 0, Milner, made a great play. He read run. And I think when I looked at Aiden after the play, he was disappointed in himself because he gave him the football. Aiden was kind of doing the little shucks hop. Yeah. And if he pulls it and goes on out, maybe he gets something different. But Lunger's on the punt now.
Nate Lunger, I call him the leg, number 23. He will punt the football.
Good kick.
It will drop it around.
It's going to go.
Bouncing in its own way back to the 30. The more Comets will let it go to the 26.
And
how about that? It went from around the 35, 40-yard line all the way to the 26 there when it bounced.
I tell you, as a former return guy, I hate to see punts hit the football field. I hate it because you never know. Like Coach Fowler said, you don't know where it's going to bounce. Now, as a returner, I'm sitting up here calling, that's going to go that way, whatever, and I'm right 80% of the time. But as a returner, your job is to catch the football because they picked up 15, 20 yards on the bounce. The Whirlies could have had the ball up around almost a 40-yard line.
Instead, they're going to be on the
25-yard line now, 1st and 10. Well, let's see what the Comet defense comes up with in this series. Get a stop, go in a half.
And here comes down Grimsley. It's good. Roll out. It's incomplete. He'll throw it away. That's Faison Brandon, committed to the Volunteers. Jackie, you know what I think of Tennessee because of Alabama. You know that. I mean, even I like Auburn more than just one game a year.
Good old Rocky Top.
Oh, my goodness. Get away from me, Robbie.
Well, one of the things I'm going to say is, the relationship between Keyshawn and Faison, because
yes,
Keyshawn
closer. Yeah.
Keyshawn was highly recruited by Tennessee.
Yeah.
So not knowing, they may have a relationship with one another.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's a little internal battle between the two of those guys.
There's a breakaway, number 10, but he's quickly brought down again. Number 34 and number 8, Keyshawn Stansel and Amari Givens will be credited for bringing down Hudson Cooper. 3rd and 4 for the Whirlies at Grimsley.
Is that your tunnel screen?
That's a tunnel screen. Great Comet pursuit there. They had 4 or 5 guys coming out, but they did get the block. They brought the offensive tackle out to hit the corner, and you cut up underneath him to try to get some yards. They picked up 6 for a 3rd and 4 now coming out.
3rd and 4. Clayton's defense settles in back at the line. Grimsley ready to go. Gotta stop him. There's a throw. It is incomplete.
Oh, come on.
4th down. There's a flag on the play, though, at midfield on the 50.
They're going to call that PI.
Holding on number 20, maybe Malachi Burton.
See what happens.
The only thing I will say is you've let them hand check and fight like this.
And that's what your first penalty.
All postseason.
That's
and now
Clayton's
you're
first penalty.
going to call ticky-tack fouls.
That's Clayton's first penalty of the game, by the way, compared to 4 of Grimsley.
Pass interference. A foul by the defense. 1st down.
There it is, pass interference.
You can see the disappointment of Coach Chadwick's face
Coach
up
Chadwick
there.
shaking his
I'd like
head.
to see where this one comes in.
Oh, look at the video board.
I got it.
Boy, I don't see. Wow. Maybe right there?
No.
I don't like that call. I got the video board up. I don't like the call. You hear the Comet fans over there.
Yeah, they're booing on the video board. Yeah.
Coach Chadwick is going, what are you doing? Killing me.
Number 10 on the route running. Runs into Crabell and company, and they finally drop him another 1st down for Grimsley. That was Hudson Cooper, the wide receiver senior.
Yeah, they went with a little jet sweep, picks up 11 or 12.
He's hobbling a little bit, guys. Number 1, Caden Cateau is... He's hobbling, going back to the sideline. Braxton, you're seeing this. Down to you for an all-state sideline report. Cateau goes out. Here comes Davis.
Jordan Davis.
Yeah, and right now Grimsley just trying to milk some clock and trying to get this ball last in the half because Clayton does get the ball to start the second half.
That's right.
If they can go up 14-7, that'd be huge on the morale side for the Whirlies, especially after the start.
We're timeout by Grimsley.
And that is their last.
Calls their final timeout.
They're inside that 4-minute time frame that Robbie loves to talk about.
Yeah,
first 4.
Yep, they just started the middle 8. They've got the football. Let's see what happens. But on that pass interference play, again, watching the video board, I didn't like the call. It came from one of the not the back judge and not the backfield judge as we call it up here, but it came from one of the up officials, and I just didn't like it. I didn't see enough there to disrupt anything.
Kim, what you got
up here?
And I think Coach Chadwick is having that exact conversation with the white hat now.
Yeah, they showed Coach Chadwick after the penalty call, and you saw his disbelief, if you will, on the call. So
here,
he's like, "Come on, man."
And the white hat just kind of shaking his head, and obviously you know the 3 words they'll say. They say it all the time. Just send it in, right? And I mean,
yeah. Well,
will they really do any good, right?
Coach Chadwick will do this respectfully, and officials, not that they have to sit there and listen to it, but they're going to listen to a good bit of it, and then they'll tell you, "Hey, Coach, that's enough." And then when they hear that's enough, then Coach Chadwick will walk away and do the same. But he said his piece, so now he said it. He said it emphatic enough.
He at least got heard.
Yeah, he got heard, exactly. So now a little peek here and there. Just because it's Brandon Faison, he's going to Tennessee, and it's Cateau, and he's going to wherever.
Right.
Not everything goes against them. Not everything is against them all the time.
What you got, Mark?
Nothing, because if I say what I'm thinking, you might not be here next year.
Well, just think it then. Use your inside head voice,
That's
Mark.
what I'm doing.
Goose Fraba.
Again, we got him off the spot.
Thanks
There's a throwback I told you about.
It's incomplete. 21 was all over him. No flags this time. Hudson Cooper. It's incomplete.
He was there.
Loveless Davis on the coverage, but that's the exact play I told you about, Mark. Quarterback rolled to the right. He tried to throw the backside post back over the middle, but Loveless never left this guy. Great coverage. Broke the play up there at the last minute, threw his arm in the way.
He didn't interfere. He waited for the ball to come down, and he swiped his arms, knocked it loose, incomplete pass.
Nicely done. 2nd and 10 now. Grimsley on the 42-yard line.
3.5 minutes left to go in the first half of the 7A State Championship of 2025 on CRN. Tie game, 7-all. Here comes Grimsley around the 45. QB keeper. He broke away. One man to beat. Charles Smith got him down, but he's a little slow getting up. We got another Comet player down as well.
That's 8.
Charles Smith and Keyshawn Stansel are down.
I think Keyshawn got cut. I was watching. He was reaching to try to get to the play, and I think he got cut right there by one of the guys coming in, a leg whip or something. But
that wouldn't surprise me.
Injury timeout. Charles Smith and Keyshawn Stansel for the Comets are both down. 3:23 left to go in the first half. We'll step away and take a radio timeout. This is Comets playoff football. Dubby Energy provides high-quality energy drinks with a blend of natural ingredients, ensuring a clean and effective energy boost without the crash, later, or even the jitters. Dubby Energy is committed to helping individuals stay energized and perform at their best. When you need to have a little energy boost without all the lag or fatigue, let Dubby Energy take care of your body today. Use the promo code CRN for 10% off of your order every time. Dubby Energy. Keyshawn Stansel is up. His pads are off of his jersey, obviously. They'll have to fix that as it got disheveled. Charles Smith is able to walk off as well. Kim, down to you. You got a report for us for a sideline over there for Clayton. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, they came off the field, so I don't have a report on
Come on, Kim.
yet. I know.
Well, anything you want to add?
Literally walked off
Anything you want to add to what just happened? That's what I meant to say. Yes, I'm sorry.
Fortunate critical players on defense that are now sitting out this play.
Look for them to take a shot right now, the top and over the top with Smith out being the two high safety.
Faison Brandon hands off to 19 to Davis. Davis will run. He'll go down. About 2 yards shy of a first down. It will be 2nd and 2.
Yeah, really nice play there by Muhammad Zikin in place of Charles Smith. He came down from the safety and run support.
They are in the red zone.
Yep, made a single tackle, a solo tackle there. Really good play, or else he's even closer.
Jackie, what you thinking?
Keyshawn Stansel sitting at the table. If you looked at it again, I've not seen number 10. So I'm assuming he's on the sideline somewhere.
Chadwick is in the umpire's ear over there on the sideline about something.
Pushing, shoving, driving, number 11, dropping at the 6. It'll be 1st and goal for Grimsley at around the 6-yard line by the quarterback committed signing to Tennessee. Again, Faison Brandon.
Charles Smith was getting ready to enter.
He was coming in.
Just called him back.
Here comes.
And Keyshawn's coming back to the sideline as well.
Yep.
Good deal.
I see it. Here it comes. They're making changes on the field. It's right now play clock down to 10 seconds for Grimsley. It is 1st and goal on the 6.
Watch the roll to your left here.
We need a fumble. We need an interception. We need something.
Well,
that'll count. That's a big stop.
We'll take a sack by
Drop
number
it back
6.
about 4 or 5 yards. Jordan Ham, as well as number 87, Cedric Simmons, on the takedown on the quarterback.
And a flag down on this side.
There is a flag on the play.
I think that may be on Grimsley because Chadwick was in the sideline judge's ear.
Yeah, and Chadwick just said we're declining it, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Well, here we go, whatever it is. How many penalties is that now?
That'll be number 5.
5 penalties to 1 on Clayton.
Yeah, they're backing him up.
They're backing up the Whirlies.
No,
That's where he was sacked at.
Bennett's saying decline it, and they're just making assumptions.
They're not even listening to the coaching staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
illegal formation. Foul by the offense. Penalty is declined.
There you go. Good.
2nd down.
I'm thinking they're marking it at the 10 because that's where he was sacked at.
He got dropped at the 10.
That's where it's got to be.
So now it'll be a 2nd down play, 2nd goal from the 10.
But you could look at the down marker on
That's
the
what I'm
side.
looking at. They haven't moved it yet.
Yeah, you see that now. Yep.
So now you got 2nd goal after a nice play by Jordan Ham on the sack.
I don't think the light bulbs go to the highest floor over there on that chain gang.
I mean, they 3 times now in 3 different games have got either entangled, tripped each other, knocked over the scoring pylons. So here we go. Oh, wow. What is that?
There's a football thrown from somewhere.
I don't know, but there was a snap, and the official called something because their coach The Whirly coach did something.
What? How can he call a timeout? Nobody's got a timeout.
Nobody has timeouts left.
Is this a TV timeout or
No,
umpire
not in the middle of a
timeout?
play. Not in the middle of a play.
What in the world just happened?
And Chadwick's out there.
Wow.
I mean,
Jackie Chadwick.
Ain't that a lot, bro?
They didn't have a timeout.
Nobody
they
does.
have no more timeouts
They've used
left.
all of them.
Clayton Grimsley's timeouts are gone.
What are they catering him about? The umpire's
Tell
going
us
down yonder
something.
where he ain't got to listen to it.
Tell us something.
Wow.
You just going to line this back up and let them re-snap the ball?
That's exactly what the heck they're going to do.
Exactly what they're doing.
Unbelievable.
Yep, that's exactly what we're going to do.
What in the world?
I expect better than this in the state title game.
2nd and goal from the 10 after a pause that we have no idea what was for.
Looking
Brandon.
to throw, he's going to run.
Under pressure.
That's holding up the middle right there.
Brock, bring him down. He's still on his feet. He'll drop down. 3rd and goal. And around the 4.
You know, the tough part about that play before that and the delay, the stoppage in play,
Yeah.
the ball was snapped just as they stopped it.
Yeah.
And it went right by Brandon. But he was not even looking for the football.
Keyshawn Stansel back out there, and Jaheim Stevenson also credited for the tackle just a moment ago.
Yeah, but Bucklad, 44, went in there with a shoulder rather than trying to wrap him up.
3rd and goal on the 3.
You can't do that at this level.
Yeah.
You got to wrap.
You got
3rd and goal on the 3 with under a minute remaining. Remember, the Comets will get the football to start the 3rd quarter. Clayton needs a stop. 3rd and 3. QB keeper. They're going to push him. There
Did
he
he give
is.
it to
He's
him?
in.
Yeah, he got in.
Touchdown, Grimsley. QB keeper. Faison Brandon up the middle. Comets wrapped him up, but they kind of pushed him along the way to the end zone.
I don't like this serious.
Yeah, it was all set up by a pass interference play.
That won't a pass interference.
That was questionable, you know, when you look at it.
And then a timeout that wasn't a timeout.
Yeah, and the stoppage in play with no explanations.
Reminds me of Sean Kirby in the Auburn game. I was clapping.
So, but still, remember, 37 seconds left. Clayton does get the
Still
football
a lot of
coming
football
back
left
out.
to go.
Yeah,
You're right.
And they get the football coming out.
Only down by 7, 13-7, out on an extra point here, PAT.
How much time they run off the clock? Because you and I were talking about the last 4 minutes.
3:36.
Extra point
They had
is good.
3:36 left when we talked about that. Extra point's good. It's 14-7 Grimsley now with 37 seconds.
The extra point is good. Let's check down with the Grimsley sideline reporter for the state championship. Braxton Cutchin right now. Coach Darrell Brown got to be happy right now. It is a dogfight. We didn't say it wasn't going to be that way, but right now Grimsley has got the upper hand now up by a score.
Yeah, correct. And it was all set up by the Faison Brandon design run. They haven't been able to get much inside because Clayton's D-line has been able to stop the inside
That's
run.
what I'm watching over here.
But with following the box, Brandon's been able to use his legs, not as much his arm, and be able to move the Whirlies down the field, and that's why they're up 14-7 right now.
Coach Chadwick is furious. Wow.
He wants to know the same thing we do. I said, why was a stoppage in play? Why a stoppage in play when there's no timeouts, there's nothing, and you give no explanation to it?
And they're trying to calm him down.
He might.
He's got a point.
He's got a valid point.
He's got a valid point.
Don't disagree, but regardless, it's over, and he's going to get the flag. We don't want that. So,
Well, you talk about sportsmanship and wanting everybody to be good sports and everybody like one another and saying come by y'all. Mess like that right there happens with no explanation. That's why a mess like that happens.
Exactly.
You want to ask for one, you better work on the other.
Well, Grimsley will now have Christian Hubble will kick it back to the Comets. DJ, let's see what happens.
Run, baby. Come on.
And he'll go down at around the 22-23.
And guys, I just have some clarification on that stoppage. I was talking with the official. I asked him what the stoppage was, and he said they were talking. There was a disagreement on the spot of the ball, so they were challenging the spot of the ball, and then they declined to go back to the end of the run.
But you don't stop the play when you've already set the football at the right spot.
For Grimsley, 10 plays, 74 yards, and Brandon in the end zone with a 3-yard rush to the end zone. And again,
Well, maybe they'll have a disagreement for Clayton to have an extra
scoring,
timeout.
and now it's 14-7. Well, Clayton Got to drive. You got 32 seconds. You got the football. You get the football to start the third quarter. Do you take a knee here, Robbie?
No,
or do you go?
I don't think you take a knee, but you don't get aggressive. You just go
Smalls up the middle. QB keeper. He'll drop it around the 30, and they'll give him 4.
Now, come on.
Now,
Where's
that's
the flag on that one? Where's the flag at?
Serious.
Look at Coach Chadwick. He's 10 yards on the field, too.
Unbelievable. Look at Coach Chadwick. Oh, my goodness. He is furious.
You know, the best way to fix that right there is mash them in the mouth in the second half.
That should have been a penalty
Bunch
right
of
there,
bullies.
Bobby. Like,
Aiden
seriously.
Aiden gave up right there. Now watch. Bam.
I mean, what in the world is that?
Yeah, Aiden gave up after he had contact with everybody, and the guy drove him back 3 yards and then threw him to the ground. That's got to be a flag.
But why did they stop the clock?
First down.
First down.
That
for the
gave him a
Comets.
first down?
Yeah,
they gave him a first
Aiden
down
Smalls
play.
got a first down.
I didn't think he got that much.
Comets, Aiden Smalls and flags are flying again. Laundry on the field. What will be this time? It'll be on the Comets.
They're pointing against.
It's on us. Our wide receiver.
They're pointing at Grimsley.
Let's see what he's walking it off against us, though.
Yeah, it's going to be against Comets.
Yeah,
motion.
Yeah, no, Tyler Campbell started early.
I was going to say, somebody kind of rocked back a little bit.
False start. A foul by the offense.
Yeah, take the knee,
down.
take the knee, take the ball in the half, and then regroup and come back out.
Because you get the ball to start the third.
7 seconds. Comets will get the ball to start the third quarter here when we resume the state championship
They'll
for
start it,
7A.
ball's out. It's over.
There's the knee. Aiden Smalls will take
They're
a knee.
going to halftime.
And that is the half. It is 14-7. Halftime in the state championship game. Right now, Grimsley leading 14 to Clayton 7. Kim, down to you.
And let me just say, Coach Chad is standing right here, and he's not waiting for an interview.
He's furious. Yeah, don't try
waiting
to
for the officials who seem to have run away from
Yeah, they're
him.
going the other direction. Yep.
He is furious.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I just got a text. I guess on TV they have ruled out the Grimsley running back with a concussion. They've ruled him out with a concussion. So that's probably
that's Micah Williams, number 2.
Micah Williams, maybe number 2.
That's what I'm thinking. Micah Williams, number 2, the quarterback. Braxton, can you give us an update? You're covering Grimsley, and are you going to try to grab the coach, obviously, after TV?
Yeah, I'm jogging with Coach right here. Coach, you were able to settle in the defense there in the second half. Clayton scored on the first drive, and you were able to go down and put up 2 touchdowns to go into the half with the lead. What your defense is settled.
Responded up front. Then we got dominated on the scrimmage in the first quarter there, but thought we played a little bit better in the second quarter.
Thank you for your time, Coach.
There you go. It cut in and out, but we heard what Darryl Brown had to say on the subject. Right now, they're leading 14-7 at the half.
Yeah, they made some adjustments, as you're going. But again, great ball game. I mean, I love to see
this. This is awesome.
This is a great ball game. This is what state championship football is supposed to be about. You get 2 really, really, really good teams, and you come out here and you bang each other around for 48 minutes. So, Clayton took the first quarter, took it right to Grimsley, had a couple different opportunities, had it down there on 4th down, didn't get it. And again, with 36-yard field goal, I probably agree with the call there for Coach Chadwick. And then Grimsley scores a couple in the second quarter. So, Clayton wins quarter 1, Grimsley wins quarter 2. Clayton gets the ball coming out in quarter 3 to start the third quarter. Let's see what they can do offensively. I think they're going to have to start spreading it around a little bit more. Aiden's doing a great job of keeping the ball secure. A couple iffy throws that he just missed his spot a little bit. One down here to Dalton in the end zone.
Yes.
Or it's a touchdown.
I mean, if he would have turned, that would have been an easy 6 for Clayton.
Yeah, so there have been some opportunities. So, as mad as Coach Chadwick is right now, he's got to regroup himself to go in and let the kids know it's okay. Guys, we're right where we want to be. We've got the number 15 team in the country. It's a 1-score ball game, and we got 24 minutes to go and to make this up. You're playing great. We'll make some minor adjustments to control face-on Brandon on the run now because he's picked up about 50 yards on run, just like Aiden does.
They're going to put a spy on him.
Yeah, they're going to do something to kind of stop that a little bit and come out in the third quarter and hopefully go down, score, and put this right back in a tie ball game and you start back fresh.
I mean, the opening series drive, Clayton was able to find the end zone. There has been close moments, if you will, mark, Coach, but just right now, Grimsley, and we called this the David and Goliath match, right? And right now, the David is starting to show the intimidation, obviously, but Goliath,
the media
right
is
now,
calling it.
Grimsley is right now leading by 7, but like you said, you're only down by 7 to the 15th team in the country.
Well, you know, that Grimsley has come out, in my opinion, started stretching the field. They're not going to run the football up the middle unless it is on a QB draw, power draw, or something other like that with 6'3", 6'4", 205. I mean, they've had to stretch the field to stretch our defense, and now it's starting to show. So we're going to have to adapt. We're going to have to put somebody on him. We're going to have to man up, and we're going to have to start wrapping up and bringing folks down.
Yeah, we did have 3 or 4 missed tackles in that second quarter on that last Tutty drive, you know, and one of them was big for their second touchdown. And again, I get it's the heat of the moment. You've got your hands around the guy, but instead of rolling and sliding and tossing, sit. And that's what you're taught is to do. Once you make contact with somebody, you sit and you bring them with you. And if you do that, they're coming down. Instead, he chose to kind of hang on his back a little bit and try to flip him, and he flipped him right into the end zone for the tutty. Exactly. Flipped him right into the end zone for the tutty.
Besides Coach Scott Chadwick, absolutely furious right now.
Well, he's got to settle down.
What do you think Bennett Jones and the other coaches are saying to these players to get them ready for this third quarter coming up after the half, right?
Yeah. Just what I was saying. You know, they're just in there going, guys, we're right where we want to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're right where we want to be. Let's do what we've been doing for the first, 24 minutes. It's a one-score game, and there have been 3 plays on, 2 to 3 plays on both sides that have dictated it's a one-score game. So it's just about you get to the second half and you take advantage of your opportunities. I just had the stats handed to me, Wesley, and from a rushing standpoint, in the second quarter, Grimsley picked up 90 or 104 yards because they were -6 in the first quarter. They now have 98. The Comets have 92, both on 20 rushes. Then you get to the passing game, okay, and you look at the Comets are only 2 for 5 for 27 yards, while Brandon or the Grimsley is 5 for 10 for 61 yards. So again, it's all about the rushing game and the running game and not the passing game. Total yards, 119 for Clayton, 159 for Grimsley, okay, as you look in there, and that's the 40 yards difference in the passing end that they have. Time of possession is almost even, 11:05 to 12:55. So again, remember in the first quarter, we had an 8-4 variable, and it just flipped in the second quarter to where Clayton had it for 3, Grimsley had it for 9 to even up the time of possession. All right, third down conversions, Clayton's 1 of 4, Grimsley's 5 of 7. Fourth down, Grimsley's 0 for 1, Clayton's 1 for 2. Okay, so again, it's a pretty evenly matched game. Obviously, Smalls is leading the rushing charge for the Comets, and Brandon has got 71 yards for Grimsley. Smalls has 82 yards, so it's pretty even. It's pretty even. So there's nothing wrong with what's going on in the first 24 minutes. Continue to do what you're doing. Play good, sound, fundamental football. Play good coverage on the back half. Spy Brandon on every second or third play. And play your game for 24 minutes. And come out as state champions.
Well, there's the stats. There's the info. There's the look at the first half. We're at the Clayton Peanut Company at the half. By the way, remember, mention #CRN State on checkout with Clayton Peanut Company, or just mention you heard about them on the Community Radio Network for the Christmas holiday season. All the way up till New Year's or after the New Year's break. You get 25% off of your order. Thank you to the Kilpatrick family, everybody with Clayton Peanut Company. All the snacks, all the goodies, the chocolate-covered peanuts, the boiled peanuts. And Kim, Jackie, we love the boiled peanuts.
We absolutely do.
We love them. We are seeing an amazing battle in a field goal competition between Clayton and Grimsley. And it looks like the Clayton winner got it.
I think he did.
Clayton beat Grimsley in the field goal fan contest.
He just hit one from 35. He's hit one from 35-yard line. Or 35 yards. One other stat, Wesley, while we got you here, is you look at big-time players in big-time games. You look at tackles right now. Keyshawn Stansel has been credited with 6 tackles, 4 unassisted, 2 assists, and a half a sack. Okay? Jamari Gibbons has 3 tackles. Jordan Ham, 3 tackles and a full sack. Caden Blackwell has a sack. We've got Clayton has 2 sacks on Faison Brandon, while Grimsley has 0 sacks on Aiden. Okay, so we talked about getting Brandon off his spot because he loves to be statuesque. I get it. He can still run, but he loves to stay there and take charge and see it. We've got him off his spot. We got 2 sacks on him. He's had to scramble a number of times. Keep it up, defense.
Yep.
Keep it up, defense.
Make him beat you with his legs and not his arms.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable. Jackie, your take of this first half of the football game, and obviously it is not done yet. There's still a lot of football here left to go, and Clayton just needs to have another amazing drive to tie this thing up here when they come out for the football in the third quarter.
Absolutely, and I'd like to see more than just Smalls running the ball.
Well, I think what you're going to have to see is they're going to try to have to get some of our other playmakers involved.
Is it time to throw the football? What do you think? Time to get to the tight end? Time to get to the wide receivers? Mark, what do you think?
Well, they've got to get open for him to get them the ball. And some of the drives we had, he was finding open targets and hitting them and everything. I think you got to get back to some of that and mix it up some. I mean, he's got a target on his back. We know he's got a target on his back.
Well, I think it's going to be dictated by Grimsley's defense. When you look at the completions, Aiden is 2 for 5. Both completions came against the zone defense.
Yes,
one was on the bootleg and one was on the out route when the corner was playing off. When they played man, we're 0 for 3 on a ball. One was a ball down towards the end zone where it was overthrown. One was in the middle of the thing. That was the incompletion as well. That could have been a touchdown.
And it could be a tie ball game.
So
nobody's dominating the other one.
Yeah, it's an evenly matched game.
Yes.
It's just about the scoreboard. That's it.
I'll tell you what a good one we're watching here right now is currently it is a 14-7 game. For some reason, they're showing on Stat Center the stats from the Middle Creek Watauga game. They haven't updated yet.
Oh, it's 7.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I might need to let Brandon know that.
Yeah. Well, you got them here, so you can read them all.
Yeah, you've got it here, so. Obviously, a good game. We're going to step away and take a break, everybody, as we have to thank all of our sponsors. Media-wise, it's Mark and Jackie and Robbie. We'll all get ready to take a break. We'll take one as well. They're finding warmth in the booth. Our sideline reporters, Kim Winslow, Braxton Cutchin. We'll check with them in a moment. Right now, the 2025 7A Classification State Championship, the first time ever in its succession, is currently Grimsley 14, Clayton 7, third quarter when we return.
The North Carolina High School Athletic Association welcomes you to tonight's game. We're excited to celebrate #NCHSAA Game Locked In, which honors everything that makes high school sports special. Teamwork, integrity, respect, and lifelong values that extend well beyond the scoreboard. Being game locked in means showing up with focus, passion, and sportsmanship on the playing field, in the stands, and throughout the community. We're proud to have fans, athletes, and coaches from both schools at tonight's game who lead by example and show what it means to compete with class. Let's continue to create positive, welcoming environments for everyone. Cheer loudly, support your team, show respect to officials, opponents, and each other. Let's make tonight's game one to remember, full of pride, positivity, and what it means to be truly locked in. On the field, I stay locked in and leave my personal stuff off it, because my job is to help my team win, not tear anyone down. I can't control every play, but I can always control how I react and carry myself with respect. I challenge you to do the same.
I'm a teenage girl. My BFF Becky texts and says she's kissed Johnny. Well, that's a problem because I like Johnny. Now I'm emotionally compromised and whoopsies. I'm all, OMG, Becky's not even hot. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate. You can save money and be better protected from mayhem like me.
Dollar for dollar, nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe,
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
to provide the music, talk, and sports you love, and to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Fractions of a second can be the difference between victory and defeat at the finish line. America's favorite bull ring is back in action for a summer of Friday night NASCAR Regional Series racing. Tickets are just $15 and available online in advance at WCSpeedway.com or at the gate starting at 6 on race nights. Wake County Speedway, 10 minutes south of downtown Raleigh. WCSpeedway.com.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooter's Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooter's Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Atwell Exterior Services, the time is now. With mortgage interest rates up, so many smart homeowners are renovating rather than moving right now, and those who hire Atwell Exterior Services in Greenville are thrilled that they did. For residential roof replacement, roof repairs, roof inspections, and more, done right by a local family business with awesome customer reviews, please visit AtwellEXTServices.com or call to set up a free inspection. Atwell Exterior Services, honesty, integrity, experience. The time is now.
Time out! Listen up, get tight.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there, and we need to regroup. Hate
Hate is winning out there.
not on these fields, in our communities, on our streets, in our schools.
And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum
and call a timeout
on hate.
together.
Dubby Energy provides high-quality energy drinks with a blend of natural ingredients, ensuring a clean and effective energy boost without the crash, later, or even the jitters. Dubby Energy is committed to helping individuals stay energized and perform at their best. When you need to have a little energy boost without all the lag or fatigue, let Dubby Energy take care of your body today. Use the promo code CRN for 10% off of your order every time. Dubby Energy. Eastern Technical Design Incorporated provides design and drafting services for commercial, industrial, and residential construction. Services include architectural renderings, preliminary plan design, as well as final construction drawings. These drawings include all the necessary structural, building, plumbing, and mechanical electrical plans as required to produce and deliver a finished building and/or structure. This company is proudly owned by LFRL's Tracy Brown. Eastern Technical Design. Contact them today at 252-245-1599 or email them at easterntechnicaldesign@gmail.com. Commercial, industrial, and residential construction. Eastern Technical Design is the perfect plan for your building needs. Vincent's Pub and Eatery on 800 East Main Street has been a go-to destination for the Clayton Comets community and everybody of Seatown. Vincent's Pub and Eatery takes care of all of your food and beverage needs for weekly specials, appetizers, burgers, sandwiches, the entrees, the Vincent special salads. Hey, you like the desserts? I do too. Side desserts, delicious beverages from soda products, sweet tea, and yes, even your adult beverages. Big screen televisions cover all the action with your favorite sporting events. And the home of Comets Football Weekly every Tuesday night for Vincent's Pub and Eatery. 800 East Main Street. Tell them the Community Radio Network sent you. Vincent's Pub and Eatery. Good food, good fun, and go Comets! Hey, it's Wesley Outlaw, the voice of the Clayton Comets on the Community Radio Network. We are excited for a new broadcasting season, and Vincent's Pub and Eatery is on board for another year. Located at 800 East Main Street in Clayton, Vincent's Pub and Eatery is the hotspot location every Tuesday night from August to November on the road to a state championship with Comets Football Weekly. Join Coach Scott Chadwick and myself, other CRN colleagues, dignitaries, the players, the coaches, the insight to the game before Friday Night Lights. Vincent's Pub and Eatery is where you need to be every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern for Comets Football Weekly. We're looking forward to having it live on the radio as always at wearecrn.com, but nothing compares to seeing it in person. Comets Football Weekly, CRN, Tuesday, Vincent's Pub and Eatery. Join us. And we welcome you back to our coverage on the Community Radio Network. It is Clayton Peanut Company at the half. We're about to wrap up halftime and start the third quarter. And right now, it is a 7-point lead for the Grimsley Whirlies. The Western Regional Champions, the defending state champions, are trying to get now their third state title. Clayton's trying to get their second title in 11-man football. They won a title back in the 50s in 6-man football. First time in 36 years that they've been at this moment. Jackie, if you want to show us in the broadcast booth. Mark, obviously, this game, it's got to be a completely different second half for Clayton, right? I think you got to come out and make a statement just like they did to start the game, right?
I don't think you have to change a lot. You make your adjustments, and you come back out, and it's about execution.
Yeah.
Robbie and I were talking about a couple of incomplete passes. One of them down there on the goal line that if it's different, that's a touchdown. It's probably an even ball game.
Okay.
It's been very evenly played, yardage-wise. We got the results right here in front of us. First downs, time of possession. That was the biggest thing there in that second quarter, where they ran the clock down and was able to go down there and only leave about 30 seconds on the clock.
Yep.
Clayton needs to take the ball, come down here, get back into their routine, go down the field. I mean, we have driven on them. They've not been a stone wall. You know what I'm saying? They are not the Huff defense that was here last night.
You're right.
They are beatable. Okay, we have to make the plays we need to make to get the score on the board, and you start by going out here one play at a time.
And listen, Robbie, to add more to that as we get ready to start the third quarter, they're back on the field. To add more to that, we all sit in agreement up here in the radio booth. They need to start getting the ball more to the other players. Yep. Use your offensive weapons that we have seen all year long.
Yeah, you got guys with 600, 700, 800 yards. Yeah, 600, 700, 800 yards rushing, stuff like that. It's time to get part of that going again. But, I'm just going to say one thing before we kick it off.
Yeah.
Why not us?
Mm-hmm. Why not us?
Strings are meant to be broken. Streaks are meant to be broken. We've already broken a couple this year.
Run it up. Breakaway, one man to beat. He got tripped up. There it is. Number 10, Charles Smith. He's back, and a nice run to the 33.
Yeah, Clayton's got to say to themselves, why not us? And play for 24 minutes like your hair's on fire, and just go out and say, you know what?
Listen, but
Let's leave
Guys,
it all there.
We've said this. This is your last game of the
Well,
year. There is no more game. You have moved to the end of the ship. This is it right here.
Well, you can say that all you want to. You're in the middle of the game. You're here. It's time to quit talking about it and go out there and do it.
17.
Here we go. Clayton is back. They have the offense. 6 seconds gone. Third quarter. Here we go. 14-7 and a loss to the football. Picked up, though. Got it back.
That was a snap.
That's Carson Jones, by the way.
That's snap.
A bad snap. Carson Jones saving it.
I wondered if we would see this.
Well, they lost some yards there, too. 2nd and 13.
Yeah, they brought Carson in to try to run jet sweep with Aiden, so they had him in the slot. They brought him in motion, back across formation. We had a bad snap coming in. Carson, I just eat it. Lost at 3, be second down at 13 now.
Yeah, I don't know there's nothing else the young man could have done.
At least he saved the ball.
Still there.
Oh, we got our stats now. Thank you.
Yep, I said something to Brandon.
Good deal. Thank you, buddy. 11 first downs for Grimsley, 9 for Clayton. And they are driving here now. 2nd and 13, third quarter.
Another bad snap.
Oh, my God. That was bad pass.
Carson
What
Jones.
the hell?
And they're going to say it's a turnover. Grimsley football. Number 8 recovers. Jaden Wardlaw. Grimsley football in perfect field position, mind you, on the Comets 25, Robbie. 1st and 10, Grimsley. Wow.
We talked about this at halftime, and, I did not like the idea that don't change anything. Don't try to do anything different right now. You had 2 bad snaps in a row. What happens when you bring in a new quarterback is you have a different cadence. You're not quite as consistent. You don't say it the same way. You don't clap the same way. You got a different variance in that number. And all of a sudden, it was shown because 2 snaps to Bennett or to Carson, and both were bad snaps. Or one was worse than the second one, but we turned it over with a snap.
Now the defense has to
Wide
step
open
up
in the
here.
middle.
Wide man. Intercepted Comets. Interception. Clayton. That's Charles Smith. And he's got a blocker, and he's got a lane. He's running with the football. It's Comets intercepting the football. By the way, I think that's number 20.
We've got stuff going on here.
We got a fight on the sidelines.
Keyshawn
Stansel and Grimsley. These guys are starting to come unglued here as the Grimsley players are trying to mess with the Clayton players.
They came diving into the Clayton sideline. I'm curious how they're going to play the official.
Why?
That interception was number 35.
Yes, that was, by the way, 35 for Clayton. Jaheim Stevenson, who, by the way, made some big plays earlier a few weeks ago in the playoff games as well.
Yeah, Jaheim absolutely.
Southeast Raleigh. Remember that game, 35-21, Clayton won.
He absolutely baited facing on that play.
Yeah, got the football back.
The seam guy was wide open, and Stevenson kind of said, and then as soon as Faison let the ball go, he broke on the football, undercut the receiver for the pick.
Mark, do you blame what just happened on the referees because they're not controlling the game and it's getting out of hand? It's becoming the way it is now.
I didn't really see what started it all. He ran out of bounds, so I don't really know what caused all the skirmish of everybody to get in one another's face.
And
I haven't seen the video yet, but
Chadwick
was multiple folks over here saying punches were thrown.
Wow.
By a Grimsley player. I mean, there's multiple.
There's no need for that.
There was such a scrum of players. I would like to see the video.
Yeah, that's the issue.
And they're not going to show it. They're not going to show it on the video board because they're not wanting to diminish the game of the sport like that. And
because that's not what they're pushing out here. They're pushing sportsmanship, and they're not.
Look at Coach Chadwick. And he's trying to tell him.
Here we go.
Referees here.
Let's see what it is.
Here it is. Here's the ref.
After the play, personal foul on Grimsley.
Oh, you pointed the wrong
foul on Clayton. Those fouls.
I knew he would do that.
Yeah. Sideline warning on Grimsley. First down.
Okay, so both penalties offset.
That's
a sideline warning given to Grimsley, so there'll be a penalty next time, but it's a first down, though, for the Comets. They have the football.
They're not going to call a penalty that's going to give anybody an advantage. Offsetting penalties, no harm, no foul.
If you're throwing punches,
I know they are, but that's the problem. These guys turn their heads and hold a blind eye to something.
If you're throwing punches, somebody should have been ejected from the game,
That's not what they've been told to do. So,
unbelievable. respectfully, that's conspiracy theory or whatever it may be, Mark. I love you to death.
I know, but
that's your heart. You go over there now. I do agree if there were punches thrown.
Then that's how I feel about it.
Somebody's got to be ejected.
You're exactly right.
Ejected. I don't mean offsettings. I mean you're out of the
flea flicker, fires, throw, catch, almost intercepted again.
Trying to
Number
get it to Parker.
6, Evander Davis almost snatched it from Parker Ferguson.
Yeah, and you see
2nd and 10.
That's what we talked about earlier because Parker has not been involved. We said this last
Trying
week
to get
against
him
the
the ball.
Gibbons. Get him the football, but don't get him the football so deep down the field yet. We haven't
10,
shown anything yet.
15.
Throw middle level. And you see that ball's high and away. If that ball's underthrown, then it's a completion. But what we've got to do now is we've got to find the middle level. Quit throwing the ball deep. Find the middle level. Take chunks out of the 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, whatever.
Aiden's got the ball.
Aiden Smalls, QB keeper. And they snatch him up and bring him down. The defense is there. That's number 12 and number 6 on the defense. Andrew Rogers, give a credit also to Evander Davis. And it's going to be 3rd and long coming up for Clayton.
Yeah, and what I would like to see here is Aiden not trying to switch so much of the field. Because if you look at the play there was a hole in the middle. If he just stays there and trusts it a little bit. Trust it just a little bit longer. Don't give up on it. Go ahead and gain your 2 or 3. It's okay. Now it's 3rd and 13 for the Comets.
Mark said flea flickers and all these other plays. They're trying to add more offensive players. Here comes down Smalls. Roll out. Can he drive? He's running. He will. Find a man. Throw it. Intercepted.
That is not what you want to do.
He tried to get it to Noah Smith. Instead, it's an interception. Grimsley, number 13. Touchdown, Whirlies. Makai Yan, the junior, intercepted the football. Intended for Noah Smith. It's a pick 6 for the Whirlies.
Yeah, Cardinal sin, and he knows better than that. He's a quarterback. The cardinal sin in football is you never throw late across the middle. At halftime, I went in there and I talked to Sawyer. I talked to my son. He played quarterback, and I said, Sawyer, what's a cardinal sin in football? He said, for a quarterback, he said, you never throw late across the middle, Dad. And we've seen it twice. We saw it in game 1 where Mr. Burrows takes it to the pick 6, and we see it right now. Aiden Scramble trying to make a play, I get it, but not late across the middle. Pick 6 going Grimsley. Mr. Momentum just jumped over there. Now we're behind the chains with 2 scores.
And now they're going to add on Chase Hullamantle.
They're trying to get a football that they want him to kick. He's got another ball trying to run.
Hullamantle, as Hudson Cooper will do the place.
You have a kicking football.
Silence of the Comet crew on the away side. You can hear it right now. Grimsley in a roaring crescendo. The PAT is up. It is good. It is 21-7. Clayton now down by 14.
Trying to
By the
force
way,
it too much.
3 interceptions actually. Check that. Clayton to Grimsley. Grimsley back to Clayton.
Yep.
Clayton to Grimsley.
Yep, correct.
Still 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it's you've got to, again, we talked about it. Don't try to do too much.
Yeah.
Do what's there.
Throw the ball out of bounds and live to run the next play.
You saw Faison throw the ball out of bounds in the first half. He rolls out, nothing's there, throw it away. Do the same thing over here, Aiden, and then we turn around and go. But, it's all right. You still got plenty of football left. Now regroup. Pull them together, regroup, and say, let's go to work. Go back to work.
There was a flag actually thrown after that extra point. I think it might be an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty here coming, I think, on Grimsley.
We'll find out. Here's my
try
thing.
for point was good. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Grimsley. 15 yards will be assessed on the kickoff.
There you go. So Clayton will get the football on the kickoff, and then look at an additional 15 yards.
Yeah, they'll pull it. They'll take the kicker back 15, so he'll kick off from the 25 rather than the 40. So Clayton should get decent field position out of it if they get a little bit of a return going.
Don't see Aiden Smalls in a while make these kind of mistakes. That was a mental error on his part. What do you think there, Bobby?
That's what I was talking about. The last time I saw him do these things, this couple that we've had just now in back-to-back plays to try to do too much running in the throwing a late across the middle.
Richmond County?
No. Southeast Raleigh, first time we played them this year.
That's right.
First time we played them this year. We took a loss. Aiden tried to do a little too much there.
That's right, 22-19.
Exactly. So that's the last time I saw him lose his cool a little bit and not play smart football.
Mark, still plenty of football left to go, though, man. It's only 14 points down. Kim, down to you.
Yeah. Chadwick asked the official, because the signal. Let me get up with. Because they called offsetting personal fouls, and he wanted to know who was it on us. He said when number 1 was throwing punches over here, who was it that had the personal foul on us? And the official can't give him an answer.
Can't give him a number.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to put my mic up.
Okay.
What do they used to say? Just send it in. What do they used to tell us? Just send it in. You got a problem with it? Just send it in. Aiden Smalls, by the way, will
I don't like
on
that.
the kickoff.
I don't like that. They're showing Aiden on the kickoff return. So now Grimsley's going to kick it the other way. They're going to kick it to Aiden.
They're going to go to Aiden Smalls. He'll catch it. 30, 35. And they got him, and he goes down. Now, remember, there will be an extra 15 yards.
No. They did it on the kickoff. They did it on the kickoff.
Okay, it was okay.
Yeah, it did it on the kickoff. That's why he kicked off from
that's
the
why
25.
I got you.
But
If it would have been me, I'd have loved to have seen them go 15 yards after they got the football from the kickoff.
Yeah, that ain't the way it is.
Yeah, Clayton put Smalls back there to return the kickoff. He took it and gained about 8 yards. But again, he tried to jump left at the first sign of dark jersey. Get back to what you did the first quarter. Run the football.
Listen, it's not over. It's not over.
Absolutely not. Run north and south, not east and west.
21 severed. Don't let Grimsley get in the head of the Comets. Aiden Smalls.
There we go.
Who jumped? And there's a penalty.
24, Austin jumped.
Austin Dalton jumped. The name, number 24, Clayton's sophomore.
These are the things you can't do.
Before the snap, false start on the offense. Still first down.
Grimsley made a little move with their defensive line.
And look at Coach Chadwick on the video board.
Yeah. Dalton saw Grimsley move and went, and kind of flinched, and they got him for it.
So now it'll be a 5-yard penalty assessed. 1st and 15 now. And now,
go there.
Smalls will keep it. Made it look like Noah Smith had
Turn it up,
got
dude.
Blocked, trying to find
Come
a way
on,
to get
baby.
it.
You got to get 30 yards left, and right ain't going to get you nowhere.
Yeah, Smalls and Noah Smith trying to kind of run down the same lane, if you will, and
Grimsley player down.
We got a Grimsley player down on the field.
Yeah, I mean the play was fine. It was the zone read with ride the belly of the back on the jet sweep.
By the way, that's number 12, Andrew Rogers, the defensive end junior.
So like I said, the play was okay. You ride the belly of the back on the jet sweep, and then you make your decision once you get outside the tackle. Aiden decided to keep the football, and when he did, he made a good decision. He got upfield for 4 against Salt Dark Navy and said, let me back it back out, and ended up losing a yard. So, and because he ran into Noah and he ran into the other guys blocking on the outside. Stick it up in the hole and let's go get 4 or 5 every play. You don't have to bust it 70 or 80, and that's what I think he's going to have to learn. I mean, I love him to death. I love him as an athlete, but you got to learn at some point in time to take what's given and live, and like I said, live to fight another day.
The signee for NC State. And here's something to think about. This might be his final game as a quarterback. For Aiden Smalls. I mean,
he's not going to stay
about doing his wide receiver and whatnot.
He's going there as an athlete, as a slot guy, as a return guy.
Yeah.
And that's a testament to how good an athlete that he is. But again, at certain times, you got to figure out that I got to take what's given to me because I can make a play if something just happens to be perfect. But in the other times, I've got to go get my 4 or 5 and call it done. And then again, next play, get the next 4 or 5, whatever it is.
So you have an injury on the field. 9:33 left to go here in the third. An injury timeout. Grimsley player, number 12, defensive end junior Andrew Rogers down. Trainers are looking at him. We'll take a timeout. We'll also pause for station identification as we are at the top of the hour. This is coverage on the Community Radio Network. Comets football, the state championship for 7A.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN. 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Fractions of a second can be the difference between victory and defeat at the finish line. America's favorite bull ring is back in action for a summer of Friday night NASCAR Regional Series racing. Tickets are just $15 and available online in advance at WCSpeedway.com or at the gate starting at 6 on race nights. Wake County Speedway, 10 minutes south of downtown Raleigh. WCSpeedway.com.
Atwell Exterior Services, the time is now. With mortgage interest rates up, so many smart homeowners are renovating rather than moving right now, and those who hire Atwell Exterior Services in Greenville are thrilled that they did. For residential roof replacement, roof repairs, roof inspections, and more, done right by a local family business with awesome customer reviews, please visit AtwellEXTServices.com or call to set up a free inspection. Atwell Exterior Services, honesty, integrity, experience. The time is now.
Injury for number 12, Andrew Rogers. He'll make his way back to the Grimsley sideline. Injury timeout. Trainers will take a look at him. Clayton will now settle back in.
Carson's back in.
Carson Jones is back in.
But they're kind of both lined up there. He splits out.
Thank you, Kim.
Come on.
So Carson, Aiden, fake Carson Jones.
That's supposed
He's
to be
a
that
senior.
little inside.
He's running. He'll get a nice, maybe a couple, if you will, right? 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13. Third down here now.
3rd and 15.
Yeah.
Wow.
Number 12 ain't putting no pressure on that ankle.
Yeah, number 12 is on the sideline getting checked out by the trainers and medical staff. It'll be a 3rd and 15. Just not sync. They're not in sync right now, Robbie, right? The team of Clayton's got to find a way to come back together.
Yeah,
that Mojo Comets magic. We need it. Aiden Smalls fires. Catches
Got it.
made.
Go ahead. Run it up.
Running, and he's running.
Run it up.
First down for the Comets. That's Tyler Campbell.
First down, Carson Jones made a
Tyler
nice play.
Campbell. And we got a player down. Another Grimsley player is down on the 35. Number 39 is down. I think his shoulder might be messed up. It's Tristan Wardlaw.
I thought when he threw that ball, Robbie, I thought he was getting hit like his arm.
I did
Like
too.
they were trying to grab his arm, yep.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was going to make it to the receiver.
I didn't either.
He stepped up into the pocket and thought about running, but then he saw Campbell out here and said, okay, let me get it to him. But again, the pressure, I thought somebody had got his arm right there as he was releasing the football.
Clayton down by 14. They have the football. It's a 1st and 10. Another Atwell Exterior Services first down at around the 45.
And credit Tyler Campbell on the catch. He reached down.
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
Sure did.
Low and outside.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Kim, he made a great catch down, close to the ground. Concentrated on the football, snatched it with his hands, and got up. Nice to see the young man run it, jogging off the field here.
For the Clayton Comets, obviously,
holding that on.
School founded in 1901. Next year will be the 125th anniversary of Clayton High School. The new school being built, obviously the new stadium and the new press box and all that coming. Melissa Hubbard is the principal. The county is Johnston, where Clayton is based out of. John Asmussen and Joe Mott are the athletic directors. Scott Chadwick, head coach. Comets are donning blue and white tonight. Blue game pants, white jerseys. Their away colors, white with the blue and black. Clayton on the front. Obviously, their helmets. And you heard Coach Fowler talk about the fame, seeing what it means. Mark, 1st and 10 on the 45.
No, we're good. I'll get you later.
Aiden Smalls.
Oh,
no. Come on.
It wasn't a fumble.
Yeah, well.
That was a snap.
The snap hit Fiore coming across the formation. The
turnover, Grimsley football.
The Comets are absolutely
Number
imploding.
8. That is Jaden Wardlaw, by the way, who got the football.
The snap hit Fiore or whoever that up back is. I can't see who it is.
You got Fiore Smith.
Yeah, it hits Fiore. Watch. Boom, right there.
Yeah, but it hit his body
Did
right
he
there.
move too early?
No, he was trying to go block the end, kick out the end so we can run the zone read underneath him. But he went too fast. The snap was a little delayed, and he hit the snap.
Just ironically, Tristan Wardlaw, Jaden Wardlaw. Tristan Wardlaw, the last
Hitting the backfield.
Yeah, Tristan was the
loss.
one that player went down, and then Jaden Wardlaw.
Number 6.
Yeah, Jordan Ham on a good play there. The Comets defense absolutely has to stand up right here and give up no points right now. They've imploded in the third quarter here with an interception, a fumble, 2 fumbles. Only 2 fumbles that have been lost.
Yeah, they're shooting
three
themselves in the foot.
3 total fumbles in the third quarter.
Not what they needed to do coming back out at halftime.
It's heartbreaking here now. It's still 8 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And we got a whistle. We got flags on the field on the Comets sideline.
That's probably going to be a false start on the offense again if it stops the play. Let's see what happens.
So a penalty, and it's on the offense. They'll back them up 5.
Before the snap, false start. Grimsley. Still second down.
There you go.
Second and 17 now.
So a 2nd and 17, a loss of 5. And as you said, Robbie, you got to stop if you're Clayton's defense right here. You cannot let Grimsley get to the goal line and score here. You can't let it happen. You're down by 3 scores if it does.
Yeah, you can't give up points right here. So defense has got to bow their neck a little bit, see what you come up with.
Faison Brandon and Michael Williams. The snap. Michael Williams watching. Here comes Brandon. Brandon, plenty of time to throw.
The middle, right on the hip.
And it's caught right to the 25.
Right there.
He's a little slow getting up, but that's number 10, Hudson Cooper, that caught the football.
We talked about the
first down.
How stoic Faison is when you don't put pressure.
Man.
He had a nice clean pocket right there, stood in there and delivered the football on the deep crossing route in the middle to Cooper for a 20-yard gain. So now you got a first down at the 26.
Well, 2nd and 17 becomes 1st and 10 for Grimsley. Go ahead, Mark.
We're not really bringing pressure. We're trying to put pressure on him with 4. They were double teaming Keyshawn.
There's some things they got to change up. There you go. There's some defensive stops right there.
11 is getting up.
He's a little slow there. Yeah.
That's some good sportsmanship.
So they'll reset. They'll go again here.
7.
Neither one of them going into a huddle.
Midway point of the third quarter.
We need another stand here.
We need our own pick 6.
We really do. Need a fumble.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you had the opportunity a while ago.
There goes 5. Battle, and he sweeps around the corner.
Look at Coach Jones. Yeah, Bennett is
guys, look at this over here.
Now we got more stuff over there.
Oh, guys, look at this over here.
Yep, that's right where I was looking. Yep.
I mean, looks like Clayton's walking away. The Whirly guy's the one getting all up into the. That's what it looks like.
Wow, come on.
But it'll be offsetting. I guarantee it.
No flags were thrown out there, but
they were thrown way over
Number 5 is running to the sideline. He's hurt, guys. 5 is Battle. He's down
on the side. But Keyshawn came running it. Obviously
He's
him,
tripped.
and he ran into
He tripped.
And he didn't run into the plate. He ran into the electrical box.
The electrical box. That's not a
penalty. That's not a penalty on the Comets. He did it to himself.
He tripped.
That is not a penalty. I mean, he ran into the box on his own. Number 5, Keon Battle. I understand you run into the box, but it's not intentional.
He's trying to stop.
He did it on his own.
There's a cord or something running over there. There's a transition.
After the play, personal foul on Clayton.
Unbelievable.
Bullshit. I told you. What'd I tell you?
Horrible call.
Unbelievable. I'm just like...
Horrible.
Blame it on the power box.
It ain't the power box. There was something on the ground down there. He tripped. And he reached up to grab the box, and his hand come up and touched the running back. The running back goes
his body
into the
hit the power box.
See
Came down to you.
NCHSAA logo down here on the sideline. That's not just a logo. That is a tarp. And you can see how slippery it is.
Gotcha.
And they came running across.
Here's Kim. She's on it.
And they're going to call a foul against us.
She's showing how it's slip and sliding.
It's just.
Yeah, and there's folds in it.
So
the cleats.
Wow.
So those folds.
Incomplete in the end zone.
Now we're going to get a roughing the passer penalty.
Another penalty. Another flag on the play. Wow.
I'm
Have
telling
y'all
you.
noticed all 3 quarters Clayton hasn't ended up on Grimsley sidelines? Have y'all noticed that?
I ain't paid it no mind. Robbie, what say you?
I say it's first and something.
Come on now.
Robbie. Well,
First and goal on the 9, I guess, and there's going to be a penalty here. So
yeah, it's going to be a penalty on roughing the quarterback on Clayton. I'm waiting for the white hat to give us the call.
Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense. First down.
So, when I look at
they move up 5 yards, so it'll be what? First and goal on the 4.
5.
Here's the thing I would say, guys, and when you look at the officials, we have a shortage of officials in the county and the state, and whatever, as one generation of officials goes out, another one's got to come in, and what's happened is we don't have anybody coming in. So, quite honestly, the movement of our current set of officials here tonight is not
good job
fast enough for me to make decisions and quite honestly, again, on that last play on Keyshawn and the kind of the brawl we had earlier, that side judge over there has to be in the middle of that and before it even happens. And that's the way that we're taught on the East Coast from Babe Allen and his group. He taught us to be mobile and agile so that we can be in the middle of that and eliminate that and not let that happen. Okay? And if you're there, you can visibly see what happened or anything to that nature and stop it from going on.
Right.
There have been a couple penalties that could have gone either way, whatever. Great. Oh, make a tackle.
You got to.
There's another flag. Here comes another flag.
From the back corner.
That comes from the back corner. That's probably. And here comes another one. There's another little scrum.
It's getting a little. Yeah, it's definitely getting.
Well, Grimsley started every bit
and
of
everything
this.
out there, man.
That's what I was just about to say, Mark.
Look at the referee.
I'm
he's
sorry.
jumping into the referee's
Faison may be the
face.
#1 player in the nation, and he may be a #1 commit going to Tennessee, but it's football. He's going to get hit.
Yep.
Okay, if you want to protect him, then block the man in front of you.
Yep.
If not, accept what happens with the play.
Wow.
He's going to get tackled, get up and go back to the line. But instead, you want to run over there and act all big and bad and everything.
Protect my guy. And again, it, like you said, Mark, it is football. Number 11, if he's going to choose to run the football, expect him to get hit. And if he happens to get hit and get hit by another guy and then laid on by another guy, so be it.
The late hit they called a while ago, I saw it on the replay.
Excuse me.
Our player pushed him and I think it was like hands to the
shoulders.
To the shoulders or head or whatever.
There was a bit of acting on the backside of it. That's what I saw. I wasn't going to say anything, but there was a bit of acting there. It's getting out of control. The game's got to be controlled back now, and it's got to be handled the right way. And it's hard to say, hey, it's all on this guy or all on that guy. But I don't see. I don't see.
Wonder what he's telling Chadwick over there.
He's probably trying to explain what this penalty is going to be about.
And there's Bennett's right there with him.
Yeah, he's
Here
right
comes
there.
the call. Here's the call here.
The bad thing is these guys are not taking control.
Yeah, and I said that a moment about what 10 minutes ago. Is it becoming this way now because the officials have not tried to restore order quickly to make this be? You
what
we're seeing now. I mean, come on.
Again, you got to. If there were punches thrown 2 personal fouls ago or whatever, and I stopped keeping track of penalties. So if there were punches thrown,
there should have been ejections.
There's an ejection. I don't. And if a Comet player threw a punch, eject him too. Okay.
Yep. Anybody.
But if a Grimsley, you get ejected. You are not allowed to play if you throw a punch on the football field.
And they're being very passive about it, just kind of blowing it off and letting it go.
I think it's going to go against Grimsley. Talking about that, it's going to be third down.
I think we've got a holding call, and then maybe something on the end.
Yeah, you hear the crowd, Mike. Somebody is so loud.
No, that's the coaches on the other side. That's our coaches trying to say he's back here.
Yeah. Wow, unbelievable.
They want to get him over there.
Yeah, if that play, and this to me is the sad part about it. We've got a 5-minute delay. We got a 5-minute delay
because they can't figure out what they're doing, right? I mean, yeah.
This is sad to have this at this level, this time of year in the state.
I mean, that's why I asked the question, and I mean this into no disrespect, but the best of the referees are supposed to be in this game right now, officiating, right? I mean,
now you've got a coach in the huddle over here with 5 referees.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. There's a coach out past the numbers talking to the officials.
Clapping his hands.
He's not supposed to be past the numbers talking to the officials like that.
No, but they're allowing it.
Wow, another delay here. 21-7.
Remember, there was a penalty on the play at about the 2-yard line. So if it's holding, it'll be 10 yards from there. So it'll be 2nd and 12 or 2nd and goal from the 12-yard line. Looks like the umpire's got the football at the 1. He's going to mark off to about the 11. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 11. All right, but then there was a second flag that was thrown.
During the play, holding on the offense. That penalty is declined. 3rd down. After the play, personal foul on the offense. 15-yard foul. 3rd down.
Okay, so now you're going to have
call the name because it was number 11 of Faison Brandon. Faison Brandon is the one that got the penalty. They didn't call the numbers this time, but that's the one that got busted for it.
Move the damn ball 15 yards.
Well, because of the personal foul penalty, which is fine. They declined the holding penalty to take the play because they stopped them. And then you got a dead ball foul, so you get 3rd down now and goal from the 16-yard line.
Well, nonetheless, here we go now with 5 minutes left. A big penalty, 3rd and 17, 3rd and goal on the 17. What you got, Mark?
If it means anything, social media is blowing up about the referees worse than we are.
Yeah, it's
frustrating. And now going to go after him, pressure him, bring him down, stop him, throw.
I hate that play in high school.
It's incomplete, and it is.
4th down. He's not outside the tackle box. He's inside the box, guys. That's why it's going to be an intentional grounding from there.
That's intentional grounding right there.
It should be loss of down and from the spot. So
loss of down, Comets football, basically, because it'll be 4th and 17, loss of down, right?
Yeah, it'll be 4th down.
There's a flag that was on this side of the field as well, and the way the Comet players are reacting, it looks like it could be on
us.
I don't know, just the way they were kind
of right.
So there's 2 penalties.
Oh my goodness!
Was there a flag thrown on that side?
The referee's
flag at the 40, Kim. There's one at the 39-yard lines, and that's going to be for an intentional grounding.
There was one about 12-yard line on this hash.
That's where the officials are standing right now. They're talking about that one. So.
I'm telling you, like,
let's have another
guys,
conference.
You're on national TV all across the state of North Carolina. You're on the radio on several different affiliates, and I can't believe I'm saying this for the 3rd or 4th time now, Mark and Robbie. The referees have held up the game, and it's like they're deers in the headlights, right? They don't.
Nobody can get in a rhythm of any kind.
Yeah, Kim, you're exactly right, Kim, and that's exactly right, Kim. What you just said is that this throws off the timing in the football game.
Yes.
Nobody get into the rhythm or anything else, So let's see what we come up with. The White Hat's about to talk.
And it's 30-something degrees outside the boot as we are after 10 o'clock.
2 live ball fouls on the play, intentional grounding on Grimsley, a personal foul on Clayton. Those fouls offset.
Oh, God.
Replay 3rd down.
How do you...
Wow. All right.
So it's 3rd and goal again for the Whirlies from the
17-yard
line, 17-yard line. 3rd and goal.
What an awful missed face mask before the pick 6. Thank you, Blake Robertson. Man. So it's 3rd and goal on the 17 for Grimsley.
And we still got 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
And another quarter. Comets defense got to step up here, make a big run here. Get into the head of
Can't let him
Brandon.
stand there. Get him off his
spot.
spot.
They're going to let him run. He's going to trip up. Flags are flying again.
The Grimsley guy's still laying on our guy. That's going to be holding. Now.
So holding on Grimsley, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be about a 3rd and 27 coming up, right? And there's more flags thrown in again. Kim, down to you.
No, I was going to say, going to take it. Okay, they are going to take it.
Yeah, they'll back them up to make, because it's going to previous spots, so that's going to go back to the 27-yard line. It'll be third down again, though, but from the 27-yard line.
Is that two flags down there?
There it is.
Two guys
two
threw it.
flags. They threw it at the same time, I think, though.
Well,
I think they threw it in unison or what? Different?
Nope, I think they both threw it at the same time. Well, let's coming over to have another conference.
Jesus Christ.
We zoom in now on Coach Chadwick.
They're making
and
62
Bennett
come out of
Jones.
the game.
Clayton's coming out of the game. That's Comet player Tyler Williams.
All right, so when all's said and done, again, the White Hat's going to tell you it's going to be holding. It's going to back them up to the 26-yard line. It'll be third down again for Grimsley. Third and goal from the 26.
Now, mind you, they were all the way down to our 1.
Holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty. 3 replay, third down.
So third and 27,
How many
basically.
times are we going to replay third down?
Third and
I know it's 'cause of the
27 coming
penalties,
up.
but my God.
Or third and 26. It should be
Yeah,
third and 27.
It's third and goal. Yeah, it's third and goal
Third
from
and
the
goal on the
26.
26.
Yeah.
Third and goal on the 26.
You got to get face on off
Clayton's
the
got
spot
to make
right
a stop here defensive, and he friggin' jumped.
Son of a...
He moved. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. That's Keyshawn Stansel, by the way,
snap,
who jumped.
Encroachment on the defense. Still third down.
Keyshawn Stansel wishing he could get that back.
Yeah, he wanted to make such a big play. He wanted to get a good jump, try to get to the quarterback, put pressure on him.
Well, here it is. It's only what, third and 21 instead of your third and goal on the 21.
It's third goal from the 21 now. Not from
So
the
just
26,
shake it off and go again, right, Mark?
Get your push right
Start
now.
over.
Get your push right now.
Here we go. Up the middle. Here comes Grimsley.
Come on, you
a
let
missed
him miss it.
tackle.
That's holding
They
down
let him
there.
run. Pushed out of bounds. Number 2. That's Michael Williams.
At about the 11, looks like. They're at the 10-yard line. So it'll be fourth and goal
So
from the
it's
10.
fourth and goal from the 10.
Yep.
All
Fourth and
this
goal
for a
from the 10.
field goal attempt.
And they're going to bring out the field goal team.
Yep.
That is going to be Chase Holomano. Fourth and 10.
27-yard attempt.
About a 27-yard field goal, remember. Wilson Prep won a game 9-8 Thursday afternoon to win a game. 27-yard field goal. That's why I was trying to tag into it.
Now,
here we go.
Just be careful. Be careful, Clayton. Keep your outside one. Let the guy kick it, whatever. Don't try to block it. Don't get out of position in case they decide to fake
Timeout.
it.
Timeout being taken
Grimsley.
by Grimsley.
Yep, Grimsley.
I mean, Clayton's defense trying to make stops there, Robbie. I mean, with a stance, it's 4th and 10. They're going to go for a field goal here.
Yeah, and sometimes when you get into these positions, again, we talk about it with a good pass rush, you hold to protect, your quarterback. I get it. What I don't understand is what takes so long at this point in time. If we're going to make the call, make the call. If you're an official, you see something, you call it and get it done. And
stand behind your decision, right?
Exactly. Man up and own it. If you're going to call it, own it. And there shouldn't be a ton of conversation back and forth. And the other piece of it is that these guys, I believe, in the state championship, they have headsets. They can talk through the headset. They don't have to get together.
So
there's somebody up in the booth as well, Mark.
I don't know. Again, if the guy sees it, because the White Hat's going to say, "What'd you see?" I got holding on 51 or whatever it is, and then somebody can say, "Oh, well, I didn't. I got holding on 72 or whatever," and then you got to talk about where it happened. So if you have multiple penalties on the play, like we had a minute ago, we had a holding and then a personal foul. So I get some of that. But we've wasted 10 minutes and gone 39 seconds in the last 10 minutes.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
We were at 5:08, and now we're at 4:24 10 minutes ago.
Wow. Well, here we go now. 3-score lead. It is a field goal attempt. 27-yarder by Chase Holmantle.
Snap to hold the kick.
It's no good. It's no good.
It is going to be
Hold on. Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag.
There's a flag on the play, though. But it's no good. It was no good.
Right in the line.
Well, it came from the side judge.
Offside.
No.
Encroachment.
I wonder if you had a hold in the middle in there. But again,
and if it's holding on Clayton, that's 10 yards. That's a
if he's holding, you decline it and you take the play and you go.
If it's holding on Grimsley, yes.
Right.
Let's see what the call is. But again, we can't speculate until we see what's
going on.
Here it is.
I mean, okay.
He's talking to the Grimsley coach. You got to assume it's on Clayton at this point in time. Half the distance to the goal will be 4th down again.
Personal foul. Hurdling on the defense. Replay 4th down.
Hurdling?
Yeah. Let's see. They got the Clayton player for jumping over somebody.
Hurdling on the defense, and there it is right there.
Jordan Ham, 6, puts his hands on the back, and that's where you get the call. If he does it without touching the guy, they're not going to call it.
He did.
Well, he put his left hand on the kid's back. That's where you get the penalty. So I'll stand by that conversation right there against the official or with the official.
So Jordan Ham for hurdling, 5-yard penalty, and there will now be another attempt at a field goal. This one is going to go through the uprights, and it is good.
So, you look at that series, it's kind of a crazy series. Whatever.
That is crazy.
And again, the last penalty there for hurdling, I agree with, because Jordan put his hand to get some elevated lift. Okay, that's where the hurdling comes from. If you do that without touching anybody, they're not going to call it. But if you do it to help yourself elevate, they're going to call it.
Well, that was a field goal for the Grimsley Whirlies, and now they're up 24-7. That's a 24-7, and that is a 24-point lead as well.
21-point lead. But to that point, that hurdling call allowed them to put points on the board because the kicker had missed the field goal.
Yeah.
He had already missed it. Okay. And if you remember what I say before they kicked it, let them kick it. Let them kick it, see if they can make it. That's okay. Don't do something stupid and get a penalty. We did it. We got a penalty. Let them kick the field goal. If they kick it, great. Then let's go play.
Yeah, it's a 17-point lead.
Yes,
17-point lead now, 24-7. Braxton, down to you, buddy. We ain't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing all right and trying to stay warm, but obviously Grimsley back on the board again. The shenanigans by the referees make this a very lengthy series for Grimsley. Only get a field goal out of it.
Absolutely, it was a lengthy drive for Grimsley, but that means the defense for Grimsley's got to stay sharp on the sideline because it's cold out here, and if you're not careful, you can freeze up pretty quickly, and a step slower could be the difference between a touchdown and a stop.
Yeah, it's woof. If it's cold up here, and it's cold down there.
All right. So, with that being said, it is a 17-point lead, 24-7. So, all right, let's watch and see if Clayton can get back in this drive again.
Yeah, some type of rhythm's got to be established here. Get back to what you're doing and see what's happening.
Aiden Smalls fires. It's D'Angelo Ruffin, the wide receiver. They'll get him and bring him down. That's number 3 on the tackle of Kashi Barnes.
Yeah, and D'Angelo on that. River Fiore had the guy blocked. D'Angelo's got to come inside. See the play right there? D'Angelo went outside. Fiore had his back, and that's what they teach the receivers. If I turn around and I see your butt, I'm coming inside.
Right.
If I don't see your butt, I'm going to the outside.
Right.
Fiore clearly had his guy blocked. D'Angelo made a bad decision and went outside. He's got to come inside that. No gain on the play.
Yeah. There you go again with Kachi Barnes making the stop. Here we go now, 2nd and 10. QB keeper, Aiden Smalls will keep
Turn
it.
it up, baby.
Turn it up. And he can't. He's
Come on, baby.
Stopped again.
You beat
Grimsley
yourself by trying to stretch
driving.
this thing out. You got to get north-south.
Aiden Smalls losing some yards there. Well, they're going to say what? 3rd and 9, a pickup of 1. He did get a yard, but
usually you run your running back into the defense, but they're stretching it wide. And he just ran right into him.
Yeah, Ramir Harris Dupree on the stop for Grimsley. That's a junior cornerback there, and it's 3rd and 9 for Clayton.
Somebody told me we had to throw the football to win this game. Right now, we're not throwing it.
No, we're not, and there's plenty of offensive men there, and they're not using them as Smalls. This time will throw.
Behind him.
Intended for Parker Ferguson, but Number 6 and number 4 were there for Grimsley to stop it. Evander Davis and Drew Searles. Do you punt or do you go for on fourth down?
You just got to hold quarter, yeah. But
4th and 9 for
the
Clay.
way that I look at certain things here, what I saw in the first quarter with Aiden running the football, he was running more. He was sticking his nose inside the line. Okay, he was coming into the middle of the line, so he wasn't trying to bounce. He's tried to bounce the last 3 or 4, and it's not working for him. Get back to running and gaining the 4 in the middle of the football field. I don't know if he took a shot and he didn't want to get back in there or what. But even on that last play, he's starting to get a little bit frustrated because I saw on the pass play he made some hand gestures after we got a delay of game penalty.
We got 10 people on the field.
Yeah, well, we got delay of game penalty now. So
did Chadwick take a timeout? We got 3.
I think he did.
Let's see. Nope.
Dead ball foul.
No.
Delay of game on the offense.
Wow.
Still 4th down.
Parker won on the.
What in the world?
Man, oh man! All right,
a little bit of frustration starting to set in. They got to wipe it out.
Yeah, I was going to say a while ago we're beating ourselves in our own head right now.
Yeah.
I think Grimsley Whirlies have got in the head of the Comets.
Well,
and here comes the punt. As Nate Lunker will punt it.
Nice kick, Nate.
Ball at the 40. That's Battle.
There you go.
And they'll bring him down. Got a player down. We got a flag thrown at number 8, Jaden Wardlaw.
Blocking the back.
It's the only way you can look at it.
There's a flag.
Yeah,
there's
because
somebody down for Grimsley.
He's laying flat of his face.
Number 8.
He was grabbing his back as well.
I hate mess like this.
They're sending out the Comets trainers and the Grimsley trainers together. So
one team starts getting roughhousing and pushing and throwing punches, and then that causes the other team to go a little sideways, and it just plays into the mindset, not where you want your team to go. So
it looked like 39 of Tristan Wardlaw was trying to trash talk with AK Cremel, and they finally got them separated there. Broke it up while we have a player down for Grimsley. Obviously grabbing his back. That's number 8 of Jaden Wardlaw. And I can understand maybe Tristan Wardlaw getting a little frustrated because I guess it's his brother, right?
It's football.
That's right.
Football.
Tristan
During the
Jaden.
return, blocking the back on Clayton. First down.
Black in the back of the Comets.
Where's that put the ball at?
46-yard line of the Comets. 1st and 10, Grimsley. Moving in. You just looked up on the screen. Coach Chadwick just threw his hands up in the air like, what do we do? What can we do? You know, what do you want me to do? You know. So, again, we haven't done anything offensively. So, if I got to say something, we got to do something offensively.
Yeah,
that's right.
You know, that's what we can do right now. But right now, we got to get a defensive stop. You know, again, keep them off the board.
Number 2 with the football, that is Micah Williams. And it has taken 4 or 5 Comet defenders to bring him down. He'll drop it around the 34-yard line. He goes down. Kim.
Watch the see if they strip before.
There's holding.
See if they stripped the ball before he was down.
No, butts down.
No, he was down.
Well, I don't know. We couldn't see it. We saw the back of the guy, but
looks like he fell on it.
Yeah, we couldn't see it up here, but you know, again, let's 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line.
Yep. 1st and 10, Grimsley on the 34 as we close in on 2 minutes left in the third
got the
quarter.
ball. 27 for us has got him.
That was number 27, Caden Blackwell for the Comets. That was Stroudhold running the football.
Nice play.
Torrance Stroud, 21. Blackwell on the tackle.
I think he's one of the most underrated defensive players we have.
Plays well. And that play right there, Grimsley tried to go quick. They actually got the Comets in a non-ready position because they had people still moving around. Defensive line wasn't set. So Blackwell stepped in and made a nice play.
Grimsley leads by 17. The Comets defense stopping now a 2nd and 11 as we close in on 75 seconds left in the third quarter. Flags fly again.
I swear that seems like a late flag.
Faison Brandon in the pocket. He was ready to
go,
and then they threw the yellow laundry on the field. We got a Comet player down. Blackwell is down 27.
He's pointing to his shoulder. He kind of got thrown to the ground. The flag the whistle blew, the flag went.
Before the snap. False start on the offense.
And he got thrown
Still
to the
second
ground
down.
on his shoulder.
So a 5-yard
Officials
penalty.
timeout.
A 5-yard penalty on Grimsley for a false start, but we have number 27, Caden Blackwell, down. And
was that from the previous play?
Mark, as you mentioned, that is the defensive lineman junior that obviously you were bragging about. He's going to go to the sideline and get checked out by the trainers.
Yeah, it'll be 2nd and 16 now. It was 2nd and 11. You got the false start, so it's 2nd and 16 now from the 40. So good setup for the defense here if they can get a stop. Like I said, they've got to go. They're outside the chains. They're behind the chains. Let's see if they can get some pressure on Faison like they did in the first quarter and get him off his mark. We got trip receivers down here to the bottom. Watch for something, a combo route, 2 unders and an over to go to the top.
This was a tied game at 7-7.
Clayton leaving wide open.
At the half, and there goes number 2, Michael Williams, up the middle, or up to the Comet sideline, I meant to say, with the carry.
Is that number 34 for us that made the tackle?
Yeah, it's 34. Yeah. Amari Givens.
Yeah, it's Amari Givens.
Didn't they originally say that he was going to be out for the rest of the game?
Braxton said something about that.
I had gotten a text that the starting back was out with a concussion. Now I don't know.
Oh, I thought y'all had said that name. So that's what I was.
Well, we said their starting running back. I don't know who that was, and we said, "Oh, is that number 2?"
Senior number 2, Michael Williams. I mean, everybody else are sophomores.
Again, there's a hole.
Now, John Brandon will keep the football. He'll throw. It's on the grass. It's incomplete, and you got a 4th down coming up here for Grimsley.
No flags.
It was intended for Hudson Cooper, number 10, but it is 4th down and 8 for Grimsley.
We actually
good stop there, defense there.
Yeah, like I said.
Did we have a play with no flags?
Cam, it's a miracle. But yeah, you're right. Yes.
4th and 8 from the 32-yard line. So, again, they got Faison off his mark a little bit. It's a little more accurate.
And you said, Robbie, that the defense had to step out here and do their job and make a stop. And that's
haven't done it yet.
We got
to stop them on 4th and 7.
Stop them here. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
We're rushing
they're
7.
They're going to let him throw. It is incomplete. It was intended. Look at that. Doing push-ups. Now that is something that obviously they work on. If you miss a
drop a pick,
do a push-up, and that's exactly what our player did there. It's turnover on downs. It's Comets football.
Here's where the enthusiasm has to come back. The defense has got to come jamming off the field right now.
That was Charles Smith, by the way, number 10.
Yeah, he almost had a second pick of the game. Coach Jones was emphatically telling his guys to come on. You got him off the field. Let's go. So now the Comets take over the football. First and 10 from the 32.
They're not rushing on the field. There's not that.
There's the energy. You got to get the energy back.
You got to get that fire back. We're not seeing it right now from the Clayton Comets offense. As here comes now a low snap.
Another bad snap.
He got it to Smith. Smith will drop at the 35. We got another Grimsley player a little slow getting up. Smith will be able to get a pickup of three, maybe.
Yeah.
Second and 7 coming up.
We're just going to let the quarter run out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the third quarter. Wow.
Should be third, second, 7.
Well, here's the deal. It was 14-7 at the half. 10 points by Grimsley makes this a 17-point lead, 24-7 as we go to the 4th quarter.
But the touchdown was a pick 6.
That's right.
Okay, so again, defense is not playing bad. We just did absolutely nothing offensively in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah.
A pick 6, 3 fumbles, and 2 of them were turnovers. We just had another one on that play right there, a bad snap that Aiden was able to get and then flip it out to Noah. Okay, Noah Smith. So Clayton's got to clean up what happened in the 3rd quarter, but forget it. You got 12 minutes.
And you usually get stats for the quarters, right?
Yeah, we'll get them in a second.
We'll get one in a moment.
I'm not sure we had 20 yards of offense.
Yeah, we did. We did. We'll get them. We'll get them for total, but we won't get them for,
Right. I'm saying with penalties.
Yeah.
Just strictly with offensive yards.
Well, currently, as live stats go right now, it looks like Clayton's got 157 yards. Grimsley's got 227.
Right.
But that's a dramatic change from the first quarter. Clayton's only got 70 yards in Q2 and Q3 because we had 83 in the first quarter. So in the last two quarters, we only got 74 yards, for lack of a better word.
Well, Grimsley, would you say 43 of 227? Clayton's 30 out of 157.
Yeah, so, correct. So average yards per play is going down. It's 4.1 to 5.3 on average yards per play, but Clayton was up there at 7-8 yards a play in the first quarter. And they had 18 plays to Grimsley's 6.
Jackie, you want to add anything to that as we go to the end of the third, go to the fourth quarter?
Absolutely not.
Just dial.
So Jackie not saying anything. Flip-flop them on the field. 12 minutes on the clock. The fourth quarter begins here on Chris Smith Field at Kenan Stadium. Don't forget tomorrow, the final day of the state championships. There will be 4 games contested live on CRN. Our buddy Josh Schreiber and Alan Dietz will be in Hickory for the 11 a.m. and the 5 o'clock game between Reedsville and Brevard for the 4A title. The 2A championship between Tarboro and Murphy. And our crew will be along with Bree Ramey and Kevin Stump tomorrow. Kinston Shelby at 2 o'clock for the 3A title game. And the 5A finale, JB Hunt and Crest.
He wasn't ready for that.
As Clayton,
I don't know what just
running
happened.
Terrace Hobbs with the football. Just trying to mention our games tomorrow on CRN.
Something's off. The center snapping the ball. The quarterback ain't ready.
They're just not in. They're not in sync, right, Mark?
They're not in rhythm.
I don't know what that was.
It's a 3rd and 3. They did get a run at the field by Terrace Hobbs.
He made something out of nothing. But
right.
Yeah, the ball came through and hit 8. He was not even looking for the football, and then he was able to flip it to Hobbs. They were trying to run a little swing reverse, bringing Hobbs back across the formation.
Don't give up. You still got 12 minutes left. Play your game. Here we go.
Run option.
Noah Smith. Instead, Aiden Smalls will keep it.
Turn it.
He'll run.
Go.
He's on his feet.
Go.
Touchdown Comets. Aiden Smalls on a 3rd and 3, running for a touchdown. By the way, no flags. No flags on the field. Aiden Smalls, Comets touchdown.
If you watch this play, he did exactly what we did in the first quarter. He faked the run, and he followed the guy through the hole and then broke it out.
Up the middle.
He went up the middle, got past the first layer, and broke it out to the outside and went 56 yards for the tutty on the rush for Aiden Smalls. Clayton's back in the football game at 24-13, looking for 24-14 right now. Lunger gets set for the PAT.
It is up. It is good. Lunger is good. PAT. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Aiden Small signing to the Wolfpack. And Kim Clayton only down by 10 with still plenty of football left to go. The Seaman's chiming up a little life back in the Comets on the sideline as well.
And boy, did this sideline need it. That offense needed it. Just a spark. As you said, they were just completely out of sync. And even that was a little bit of a
that could have been in trouble. That could have been big problems, but Smalls made it.
I'm pretty sure that play started at the 39, if I remember. So
you're correct.
Yes,
talking about
yes, ma'am.
61-yard run for Aiden Smalls. And they're trying to use that to get the defense fired back up, because if they can turn around and get a quick stop, that will return some momentum to the sideline.
There you go.
And
Eastern
some energy
Technical
that we've been missing.
Eastern Technical Design touchdown and scoring recap. We step away as right now it is 24-14. Aiden Smalls, second touchdown. Clayton only down by 10 now, so we'll be back in a moment.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
I think we've lost our heat, Robbie.
We lost one of them. We got the other one on the feet, brother. The other one's on the feet. We're still good there.
I got my front warm, but not my back.
When the defense comes out, Keyshawn Stansel is now wearing number 59. His jersey had gotten torn to shreds.
Keyshawn Stansel in 59 now instead of number 8.
It's going to bounce. Fielded.
Stay in your lanes. Make a play.
Stop
good play
there
right
you go.
there.
Bring them down to the 35, and they will. Yep. Dalton and Stevenson all there. Number 7 running the football on the kickoff return of Patrick Carter. All right, here you go. Bring out your defense and stop them here, right?
Get a stop.
You need a stop. You need an interception, a pick six, something.
Do they have to report that to the referees?
They're supposed to, I would think.
Yeah, they do, and he probably did because they have to report it to the other team as well.
Kim, did you say 59 is now number 8?
No, 8
is 59.
So, okay, so, yeah, right, that's what I meant to say. Stansel is 59 instead of number 8. Gotcha. And there goes Grimsley. Flags are flying again. Go figure. Oh, boy.
Now look at the official on the other side. I love what he just did. He got all the way into the crowd.
And he broke him up.
Absolutely. That's exactly how you're supposed to officiate. That was extremely good right there. The guy went into the sideline, the opposing team sideline, and the official followed him in to make sure, because with 7 guys out here, you've got a guy to get to the sideline.
Now we got to see what the flag is.
Hey, Jackie, let Chris Hooks in the radio know that 58 is now.
No,
number
8
sorry.
is now 59.
I got it.
Number
59
is now 59.
There you go. Keyshawn Stansel
holding.
Keyshawn
On the
Stansel's
offense.
jersey.
Replay first down.
Keyshawn Stansel's jersey is ripped, so he's now number 59 instead of number 8. We were just telling him to relay it to the radio people over there. We have a mass group. We were here solo last night, Robbie.
Yeah, that's right, baby.
We'll be covering the games tomorrow. Alan Deeks, Josh Schreiber, and Hickory will be in Durham. You ever been to Durham's Memorial Stadium before?
I have, when we were Civitan playing the Civitan.
Okay,
so I have been
never
there.
been there before.
We played there Will's junior year.
Yeah.
24-14. I heard it's nothing like Kenan Stadium, but it's a pretty nice place.
No,
Over the
it's
Shaw
not.
Bears.
All
Here's
day
a
long,
fire.
wide open.
It's not a nice place.
Catch made.
Can we get him?
Number 1 called it. That's Clayton Comets.
Yeah, he's short.
He's a little slow getting up, guys. He's down.
We got another guy down,
Clayton Cato is down, and we got a Comet player down as well.
Gibbons?
He's back
Is that
on his
Gibbons?
feet. That's Amari Gibbons.
62 was chasing after somebody.
Can you believe
I don't know
this?
if he was chasing after Keyshawn.
There's a flag on the play, guys.
Number 62 for Grimsley was chasing after one of our players.
And
after
that
it was
is
over
Neil
with.
Johnson. Neil Johnson.
And the referee had to walk him away.
Is that taunting, Robbie? I mean,
I don't know.
It just depends on what the interpretation of the action is. Right now, it looks like you got a Grimsley player on the big screen trying to talk to a buddy of his and tell him, hey, settle down. You got 3 down here talking to one.
he's literally got him on his face mask trying to
you got 3
talk to him
talking
face to
one.
face here.
Yeah,
Look at Coach Chadwick, guys, on the 30, on the 45.
Yeah, it's
Coach Chadwick and
They're
Bennett Jones.
getting ready to walk it off against Grimsley.
Yeah, it's a penalty on Grimsley. The orange hat is the defensive coordinator, Principal Dr. Coach Bennett Jones. Here is the call from the referee from midfield.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm telling you.
No, my apologies. Talking to Coach Brown now for
He
Grimsley.
told him to go ahead and walk it off without even announcing it.
He's walking off 15 yards against Grimsley.
What did we?
It's a dead ball foul, so you're going to walk it off. So you got something, a personal foul of some sort against Grimsley. He's explaining to the coach right now what's going on. So what you've got here, if it's a dead ball foul, the down.
Here we go.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Grimsley. 15-yard penalty. Still
So
second down.
unsportsmanlike conduct, that could be a list of all sorts of things, though, right, Robbie?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it could be taunting, it could be anything. Look at 62 down on the video board.
Yeah. So
he must have said something. The 72 grabbed him and looked at him.
Correction,
And said something.
the down counts.
There
It's
you
third
go.
down.
That's what I was
The
just about to
downs,
say.
you're
The
about to
down
say,
counts.
yes.
It's a dead ball foul. The down's got to count. Now back to your point, Wesley.
Third and 16.
unsportsmanlike is a specific penalty against a specific player. That's what the officials were writing down after the play was called.
So basically 62, Neil Johnson's being wrote in the book right now.
He'll be written if he gets one more, he's either disqualified or ejected.
They're not done talking about this.
Well, that's probably what
and
they're
trying
talking
to get the Comet crew fired up over here.
Yep.
Well, that's because if you heard before they started it, Grimsley was sitting there booing the flag. So I mean,
Clayton only down by 10. Everybody, if you're listening on Radio Land,
well, they need to be up by 13 by the end of this quarter.
Should be. They need to be up by 11.
Yeah,
be up by 1's what they need to be up by. At the end of this quarter, if they're up by 1, I'll take it.
She said that because of the dream she had.
Because of the dream she had.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
remember
why
the
she
dream.
said that.
I hope it happens.
I had a dream.
So this should be 3rd down and about 16 for Grimsley. There, they just flipped the down chart. Okay, good.
Okay, so there. Okay, now we're called back up again. Got to wait for the down marker guys to get in sync. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 16.
I don't know why this is so hard.
10.5 minutes left to go in regulation.
Got to get him off his quarter. Got to bring pressure. Get him off his mark.
Come on.
Third down, make a stop.
Boom, there it is.
They will. He goes down. Yes, sir. Number 44 for the Comets, Mason Buckland, the linebacker junior. Read him. He goes down. It's 4th down and 13. Robbie Worrell.
Yep. Great read. Came off.
All right. So a 4th and 13.
Okay, that's the stop the Comets needed right here.
Yes, and here you go. You got the
don't
football
anticipate
back, right?
a fake. I don't anticipate a fake, but you got to be careful. But I anticipate a punt so you can flip the field a little bit for the
Chase
Comets.
Hullamantle.
And he blocked it!
And he blocked it! It's Comets football in Grimsley territory!
That's Keyshawn.
Keyshawn blocked it.
Stancil blocks the punt!
Yep.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Comets have great field position!
All right, Comets, get on the sideline.
Now you got to take advantage
Get on the
of it.
sideline.
Take the ball down.
Now you got to take advantage of it.
Watch him come up the middle. Here he comes, right through the middle. Bang! Gets his right hand on it, and it's knocked down.
That was, by the way, number 59 for the Comets. Look at this.
Yep.
That's Keyshawn Stancil, by the way. Keyshawn Stancil is 59 because his number 8 jersey was torn to shreds, according to an All-State sideline report from Kim Winslow. He's in 59, but the Miami signee just made a big stop there, and Clayton's got great field position.
Take advantage of it. Here
Smalls.
comes the chunk play.
Keeps it. He runs. He's got a man. He's keeping going. Maybe a yard shy of a first down. Are they going to give it to him?
Pick up 6 or 7. Going to pick up 8. There we go.
It's 2nd and 8. 2nd and 2.
Yep. Going to pick up 8. 2nd down and 2. Nice scramble.
Going to be around the 30. Mark, momentum.
It's swinging.
It's here.
It's theirs to take, but they have to score.
That's Mark
They
Coates.
have to score.
There you go. The passionate dialogue
Grab
of
it
Mark
by
Coates.
the throat and strangle it to death. That's what they need to do.
Add more to it. It's theirs for the taking, right, Robbie? Here we
Right
go.
up the middle. Why did you stop?
Up the middle.
Good read.
It's Aiden Small's first down. Move the chains. They're around the 25-24.
Good read. Grimsley. Oh, Aiden's down.
Aiden's down, guys.
Get him up.
Pop back up, Superman. And there he goes.
All right, so Aiden made a nice read there. Grimsley was overloaded. You'll see they're overloaded to the power side. He cuts it back and then goes upfield again. We talked about that. Quit going left to right and go upfield. He goes upfield right there and picks up the first down. It was 2nd and 3. He picked up 6. Now it's 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line.
He got the breath knocked out of him.
He
Play
did.
clock's down to 7.
Cold night.
You better look at it, baby.
Look at that, 30 degrees. 30 degrees in Chapel Hill.
He's got it.
1st and 10 Comets.
There you go.
Give
Hobbs.
it to Hobbs. Terrace Hobbs up the middle. There is a flag on the play. They're in the red zone, but there's holding. There's a flag on the play.
Is that on Fiore? Show me the replay.
Holding. We'll see. Well, actually, that's what Robbie was showing. We don't have the word official yet, but
Robbie, were you showing it and I said it?
What's that?
Were you showing it and I said it?
I think so.
There's a flag on the play.
It came from the white hat. It came from the official behind the
There's
play.
Coach Chadwick.
He's watching the play. It's going to be a holding call on the right tackle or the edge blocker.
Holding on the offense.
Holding on the
Replay
play.
first down.
So it'll be now, 1st and 20?
First and
instead
20.
of
Let's see
1st
what
and
we
10.
got.
Holding. Let's see here.
It's on the right tackle right there. You see it right there. Right tackle's got him.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Grimsley's done that to us all night.
Yeah, it's you look at it and you go,
What do you say? How many plays can you call holding on?
Under 9 minutes
Every single
remains.
one.
24-14.
It just happens to be on the one that gets you inside the.
If you wanted to, you could call it on every play. But here we go. Let's 2nd and 20. Get a chunk. You don't have to get the whole thing.
Comets
Get a
football.
chunk.
Carson Jones is in, by the way. He fires. Incomplete.
Come on.
That is an absolute misroute communication because I got Fiore at the 15, up the seam, and I got whoever's on the outside. Is that Samuel or? That's
It's intended
Samuel.
for River Fiore and Samuel.
Samuel's on the 10, and they're on the same line of route. Jones threw the ball to the outside of the numbers. Both of them went to the inside of the number. Complete miscommunication. They've got to get on the same page. That's a completion and maybe a touchdown.
Instead, it's
Plenty of
2nd
time.
and 20.
Plenty of time
Aiden
for
Smalls
Carson to
is
sit
back
the pocket.
on the field.
Thank you for your passion, Rob.
Motion by Hobbs. Aiden Smalls will keep it. He
What are you
darts
doing?
left, darts right. They got him and bring him down at the 45. Aiden Smalls looked like a deer in the headlights just then. 25 with the tackle for
Well, number
Grimsley.
5 was us.
That was Cassius Bostic.
3rd and 25.
Yeah, 3rd and 25 coming up here.
And the holding call had us inside the 20.
24-14. Clayton now 3rd and long.
That was just a chess match. The Whirlies decided they wanted to blitz and bring pressure. They brought 5. They lined up 5, brought the inside back on an edge guy, and both of them got to Aiden. So he had to just go back and take the sack.
Clayton has to get to the 15-yard line for the first down.
Well, you got to get somewhere up there.
3rd and
you can go
25.
for it on 4th
Aiden
down.
Smalls.
He's got 2 guys open down
driving,
there.
fires, throws. Oh, it's incomplete. Number 7 was
24.
there defending Patrick Carter.
Where
Intended
is-
for Austin Dalton or Tyler Campbell. It's 4th down and long.
Where is 17? Where is Parker Ferguson?
Nowhere to that.
Find a concept that's going to get Parker in the football game. He's got no catches tonight.
They're going to punt the football. Nate
Smart
Longer will
move.
punt it.
Yeah, punt it, make him go the distance. Defense is playing well.
It's 4th and 25, and the Comets will punt the football. Nate Longer.
Somebody's not on the field. 8 seconds.
It's all right. At this point in time, it's on the 40, so it's okay.
Got to get Dalton in place.
You're going to have to call a timeout.
No, you're not. Let it run out. Doesn't matter. It's a punt. Oh, you got
No,
it
they're
off. He's
punting.
going to
He
get
got
it
it
off.
off in time.
Good job. Kick it to the right.
Lets it drop.
14.
Fair catch at the, what is that,
14.
13, 14?
14.
Fair catch called. We need to pause for station identification. 7:27 left to go in regulation. The state 7A championship on the Community Radio Network.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Welcome back. Well, yeah, I was about
Media
to
timeout.
say
They
that.
just called
They
it.
have taken a media timeout. So
They
we'll
just
step
called it.
away and take a media timeout as well. We're back in a moment, everybody. Stay with us. Eastern Technical Design Incorporated provides design and drafting services for commercial, industrial, and residential construction. Services include architectural renderings, preliminary plan design, as well as final construction drawings. These drawings include all the necessary structural, building, plumbing, and mechanical electrical plans as required to produce and deliver a finished building and/or structure. This company is proudly owned by LFRL's Tracy Brown. Eastern Technical Design. Contact them today at 252-245-1599 or email them at easterntechnicaldesign@gmail.com. Commercial, industrial, and residential construction. Eastern Technical Design is the perfect plan for your building needs. We were just looking at the end of the third quarter stats, or up till this moment with 7:27 left to go in the fourth quarter. Penalties for Grimsley, 9 of 94 yards. Clayton, 9 of 65 yards. How about that, Mark? 18 penalty flags in this game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a 7A championship. Where's it
That was holding on the edge.
Pushing him out of bounds. He's about a yard or two short.
Even Dale Riles just chimed in and said this has got to be the worst officiating game he's ever seen.
And it's on, yeah.
It's a pickup of 6 on the quarterback sweep out the right side to the Grimsley sideline. So it'll be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, Jim Kelly is listening and watching from Garner. He said the same thing on the. He says, and I quote, "Let the players play."
Well, that's
let
what
them play. Right,
you've done that all postseason. You've not called these kind of penalties. You go out,
yeah.
Now you get out here and you're going to start throwing the flags that you've not thrown all postseason.
Yeah, Jim Kelly said, "Let them play." There's a
pick him up, make a tackle.
There's
Doggone it.
Breakaway, and he'll get a first down. Grimsley will.
Tayshawn Walker.
That's Battle, by the way, number 5. Keon Battle.
Yeah, got enough for the first time, but Tayshawn Walker had him right at the line. And, I mean, he was really close to making a play.
He just overran. He went outside instead of inside out.
You got to work inside out when you're coming from the inside of the field. You can't go over the top of the guy. You got to work inside out to the sideline.
Yep.
Well, with that being said, it is now 7 minutes remaining in regulation. The 7A championship hangs in the balance. This is the first time ever, by the way, that they've done these classifications 1 through 8. And there goes a nice run again by Grimsley. Move the chains again. First down for the Whirlies.
Looks like Coach Brown.
That's Micah Williams
trying to put it on his offensive line to keep the ball out of the Clayton playmakers' hands.
Yep.
Just run the ball up the field.
Run the ball, get a first down, run the clock down. Try to keep the ball out of Aiden Small's hands.
Yeah, if you can lean on the defensive line right here. Clayton, on that last play, had gone back to the official almost fell down.
What is he
almost
doing?
fell down and moved the ball to the hash.
So, Coach Darrell Brown and Grimsley, they already are a 2-time champion. They won the championship last year, defeating Rollsville. They won this would be the first time ever they'll be back-to-back champions if they do it. And right now, Williams up the middle. He'll get pushed. He goes to midfield.
Rip the ball out.
Still not down yet. No good now. They're blowing whistles.
They're trying.
They were in the state championship, Robbie, 1 year. Lost to New Bern. However, that championship was vacated, but they never gave Grimsley the credit of being the title holder.
Remind me why they vacated that. Was it illegal players?
Illegal players, yes.
Yep,
it was illegal players.
They had about 6 of them, if I remember correctly.
And they vacated the title, but they never gave Grimsley the credit of saying, you're the state champion.
Yeah, well, and I get that.
So they're trying to get their third.
Yeah, I get that, why they wouldn't give it to him, because, you didn't win the game,
Low snap. Up the middle. Clayton's defense gets him, reads him. He'll be about 2 yards shy of a first down.
Forward progress gets
Michael
him to about
Williams,
midfield.
Third and a yard. Yep,
5 minutes left to go in regulation, and they're running the football. 3rd and 1 coming up.
Defense just needs to stop him. Boy, come on.
Well, it's 3rd and 1.
We need a fumble. We need a they're not going to throw the football, it seems, right now, right? Coach
Correct.
Brown has got them running the football to Williams.
Correct.
It's the Fajon Brandon to Michael Williams running the football, running the clock. Under 5 minutes remaining. 4:45 left to go here in regulation, 4th.
I like the corners playing up right now. They need to eliminate. We're going to get a timeout, Grimsley here.
Timeout by the Grimsley Whirlies. And this will be their second.
Wesley, a fun fact that, we've been talking about Grimsley and their titles, whatever, but Grimsley was actually renamed from Greensboro High School in 1962.
Yes.
And when you look back, Greensboro made 13 appearances in the state championship game. So they actually won 4. So they were 4-6-3 as I'm reading here.
That's right.
In state titles, and then you add Grimsley. So quite honestly, Greensboro/Grimsley High School has won 6 titles. So they've been here a lot.
Yes, 13 appearances counting tonight in the state championship game, either Grimsley or Greensboro, and they are 4-6-3.
Yep.
At a time there were games that would tie.
Yep, 3 of them tied.
You call a state championship a tie at the end, Mark?
That's kind of crazy, Well, I guess they didn't have an overtime process at that point in time, So now
what do you do? Just say you're split champions?
Yeah, you're co-champs. Time's out.
You're co-champions and you're co-champions.
Yep. You know,
we have rules for that now.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go. We got 3rd and 1 with 4:38 left. Clayton needs to get a stop so he can get the ball back. I fully anticipate Grimsley probably going for it if they don't make it on this play. If it's 3rd and short or 4th and short, if it's 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, I anticipate them going to try to salt it away. But we'll see what happens as this play comes out, coming out of the timeout. But,
Kim, down to you for an All-State sideline report. I wish the Comet crew would make a lot of noise right now, right, to try to get in the head of Grimsley, get behind the defense here on this 3rd and 1.
Yeah, again, I think everything that's happened with it's kind of taken the crowd out of the game.
Yeah,
it's just taking the energy out.
Yeah, it's almost
I think they're frustrated, but it would be nice to get some energy going here.
Clayton's defense going to 5-man front to try to stop the run right here.
He got it. 1st down. Grimsley will move the chains.
Yeah, number 11 for the Comets. Christian Schmidt stepped in, but the running back was just to his right, so he just missed the tackle. You'll see him fill the hole here, and he goes right by him. See?
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a little bit of an out-of-position gap fill by Christian, but you got a 1st down Grimsley right here on the 46-yard line.
By the way, that was Michael Miller that ran the football, not Michael Williams that time. So they put a big man up there to rush the line there, Mark, to move the chain.
It's kind of like Isaac Collins yesterday.
Yep.
1st and 10 on the 46. Clock's running
4 minutes left. They're trying to run the clock out. They're playing.
Got him now.
I mean, Clayton's got him now. Boy, come on, baby.
I mean, if I'm Coach Chadwick, again, we're in the same situation as
Take
we were
time
earlier.
out.
You start using your timeouts. Because, again, you don't want him to get the football or get the time clock down around 2 seconds. On that play, because it was 1st down, I might have called one with 4:30 left in the game.
He's got 30 going on, so it's going to be about 3:16,
yeah, exactly.
3:17.
Yep. And Grimsley is going to sit there and let it go. Yep. The QB will watch the play clock on the atrium there, and then he'll snap the ball with 5-6 seconds left. If we get a stop here on this down here, I imagine Coach Chadwick's going to take a timeout.
Another handoff.
Here we go. Here's the handoff. Where's he going? He cut back underneath.
Dude, he's
broke
ducking
away.
and
He's got to pick up a 9 or somewhere around
That's
there.
A gain of 9. Now Coach is going to.
That's Michael Williams.
He's not taking one.
3:06.
But is that like a 3rd and 2 coming up for 3rd and 1 again?
Yeah, this is
Michael
just
Williams.
Take it down
they're just trying. They're trying to run the clock out.
That's
if
all
you're
they got.
listening out there in Radio Land, that's exactly what Grimsley's doing,
and they're doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, this is what you call a time suck. It's a time-sucking drive. That's all you want to do.
Yep.
You've got a 10-point lead. If you can run the football and get 1st downs, run the football.
Run the football. And if you score, great.
Yep.
We need a mistake by Grimsley. We need a fumble, and we
Or
don't
offside
Jumped
penalty on
offside
us.
and gave it to him.
We just gave a 1st down as Cedric Simmons crossed the line.
This is what we talked
There's
about.
a 3rd and 1,
guys.
and now it's now
It is.
1st and 10 for Grimsley with 2:34 left to go in regulation. There's again a flag on the play here.
They just dropped another one. They just might have got Coach B for a sideline warning or something on the other side. That far side judge came in and dropped his flag as he was running in. But again, we're in a bit of a discussion and a conversation to see what we got.
Sideline warning, man.
Before the snap, encroachment on the defense. Still 1st down.
Poor fella. Bless.
All right. Thank you, ref.
All right.
2.5 minutes left to go.
I'm going to
Clock
stand there
is
with my
running.
hands on my hips right now.
1st and 10.
To check in.
I reckon I don't have a clue.
Yeah.
Clayton's defense has got to dig here and calls Grimsley to.
They
They got to go after that football, right,
they're gonna
Robbie? I mean,
snap
they got
this
to
at
find a way to get
150.
Micah and.
Yeah, they're going to snap this at about 1:55. Snapped it at 2:03. Coach Chadwick's going to take
Michael
his
Williams up
timeout.
the middle. There's a timeout by the Comets.
Yep.
So Clayton will take a timeout. They got 2 remaining. Grimsley has 1. There is under 2 minutes remaining in regulation here. Clayton down by 10. Grimsley and the clock suck continues by the Whirlies, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Man, and there's that replay right there of where Lovelace Davis pushed him, and second time, again, the quarterback got pushed into the end zone by the Comets defense.
Yeah.
If those wouldn't have happened, you might see a different outcome of the football game here.
Well, again, you talk about 3 or 4 players on either side. Like I said, Grimsley misses a wide open guy, drops a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
We miss a wide open guy for a touchdown. Crazy penalties. Bad snaps, interceptions.
We've beaten ourselves
Shoulda, coulda,
again.
woulda, right? Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hasn't been clean on either side.
Nope.
You got 18, 19 penalties, now 20 penalties probably on combined for the two teams. So again, not a clean football game. And that can be attributed to a couple different things. You got talent on both sides. And both teams have probably not been challenged like this game.
And a lot of delays. A lot of delays changed, I think, the outcome of the game back and forth.
Yeah, you're waiting. You're waiting for decisions.
The cadence of the game changed because of such delays prolonged.
Yes.
Yeah. As here we go now with a
second
second and
wait to
6.
get home and hear what my crowd has to say.
Second and 6 or 7 for the Whirlies right here. Let's see what happens. Going to run the football again. Here it is. Hand it off and go.
They got to find a way to make him fumble, right? They got to find a way to make him fumble.
The other timeout. Here's timeout number 2. Timeout number 2.
Somebody grab him from the front, get him from behind, pop the ball out, right? Got to do something to Michael Williams. What's up, Mark?
Where's the peanut punch?
Timeout Comets again. That's their second timeout. They have 1 remaining. Grimsley with 1. And we take a timeout with them. The finish of this game when we return from Kenan Stadium at Chapel Hill.
The North Carolina High School Athletic Association welcomes you to tonight's game. We are excited to celebrate the hashtag NCHSAA Game Locked In, which honors everything that makes high school sports special.
Let's continue to create a positive, welcoming environment for everyone. Cheer loudly, support your team, show respect.
Timekeeper, please set the game clock to 1:54.
Full of pride, positivity, and what it means to be truly locked in.
Sorry about that. I forgot that the referee's mic never mutes, even though if you do it all kilobytes. And it's only the standby on mutes of mic channels, not the extra mic. And that's why you heard the referee cue up and say, add 2 seconds, 1:54 left to go in the regulation fourth quarter. Robbie Worrell, Mark Coach Jackie Posey. I'm Wesley Outland. Our All-State sideline reporters are Kim Winslow and Braxton Cutchin. Grimsley is less than 2 minutes remaining after 11 o'clock on a Friday night in December 12/12/2025 of being a state champion back-to-back, first time ever, and third title under the Grimsley banner, but to add on, another 6. So it'll be 7 state championships.
Yep. So
if you count Greensboro High and Grimsley.
Yeah, and I gotta do this. Happy birthday to my daughter Brianna.
Hey, yeah,
it is 12/12. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Peanut, I love you, baby. We'll see you
Michael
soon.
Williams. This time, Clayton's defense stops him.
Call your last timeout, Coach. There you go.
And a timeout being taken. This will be another timeout by Clayton. They have exhausted their timeouts. They are gone.
Now, so it's
Grimsley
going to come
has
down.
1. Clayton has none.
Yeah, it's going to come down to 1 play. It's 4th and 2. Can the Comets get a
stop 'em.
stop here? Obviously, Grimsley is going to go for it. It's 4th and 2. They're going to try to get the first down. If you stop them, you got a minute 42, minute 41. All I'm saying is that we had 2:21 last week. We needed a score.
That's right. And we got it.
Unfortunately, we need two scores. So, but I mean, again, it's a minute 47 left of 48. It's the 7A state championship. Both these teams are really, really good products. The coaches have done a great job of getting the teams ready to play. And has it been a clean football game? No. Has it been a pretty game? No.
For them to be the number 15 team in the nation, though, they ain't showed me a whole lot.
But you know what?
We're the number 1 player.
I credit that to Coach Bennett Jones and what the defense has done against these guys. Because I guarantee you look at stats and what's going on, they've been held to 200 or 300 yards under their average.
That's right.
I guarantee it. They have less than 250 yards of total offense. You got the stats on live stats here, Wesley. What have they got total offense now? It's got to be right at 250. 230 or two. Yeah, it's 300 yards. So they got 300 yards, 188 rushing, 126 passing.
Grimsley's 57 of 314. Clayton's 45 of 230.
And again, to have the number one recruit, and he's 8 for 17 for 126. Okay, Clayton has done a job on him tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. What they haven't been able to do is stop the rush a little bit. So cause it's been a 100 play game.
This is it.
57 plays from Grimsley and 45 plays. So you got 100 plays between the two teams. And that's a great job shutting down. I say shut down. Number one recruit in the country.
Yeah, that's the Tennessee signing of number 11, Fajon Brandon. And they're going to put the ball in place here, start the clock on the whistle. And it is 4th and 1. They said 4th and 2. Now it's 4th. Yep. No, they fixed it. It's 4th and 2.
4th and 2.
It's 4th and 2. Clayton, defense, we need you. The defensive stop of the season right here. Just do not jump.
Watch the quarterback pulling it. There it is.
He's got it. It's incomplete.
Little pop
Comets
pass is all that
was. Comets have the football.
But watch the replay. Pressure up the middle. Got a hold of his arm. Watch this right here. Boom, boom. Boom. He's got a hold of him.
And he read it.
It was like,
because it looked like Michael Williams was going to have the football.
Yeah, nice play defensively. They tried to do a little tricky. They ran the same zone read, but tried a little pop pass to him. But again, Comets got pressure, got their hand on the arm, knocked the ball down. First down, Comets going the other direction at the 24-yard line with 1:42 left.
1:42 left to go in regulation. Clayton has no timeouts. Grimsley has one. Comets football. Aiden Smalls fires. River Fiore committed to North Carolina Central. The tight end catches the football. He's at the 35. There was a late hit by Grimsley, but no flag called.
First down, stops the clock, get up there on the football, see what you got going on. I expect Grimsley to play a little prevent defense here, rush 3, drop 8, which is exactly what you're seeing here. You may see, okay, now they walk up the defensive end.
No huddle. Here comes Aiden Smalls. Aiden Smalls, he's got pressure. He's going to find a way to run up the field. He gets something out of nothing at about 6.
He'll gain 6 on the play out to the 41-yard line. 1:26 left.
Comet sideline, Aiden Smalls driving. It looked like he was going to get stopped by number 8, Jaden Wardlaw. Instead, you also stop the clock because you get out of bounds.
Exactly. Now look to a quick 5-yard hitch route or something to Parker Ferguson at the top of the screen maybe. Get the first down.
Smalls.
Hit him right now. Hit him right now.
Regulation. Aiden Smalls fires.
Oh, he still caught the ball.
He caught the
football. Go down.
Parker tipped it to River.
Yes, he did. River Fiore. It was number 74, I think, that got the football for Clayton. That's Nicholas Capozzi.
No, River caught it off the deflection. There you go.
Yeah,
see?
River Fiore. My apologies. Actually, it was River Fiore that deflected to the other player. So the tight end River Fiore now 2 times in plays for Clayton. And they are driving. They are in now Whirlies territory.
He's open.
Whirlies.
Throw it to him.
Oh,
God, he's wide open.
Caught at the 25.
First down will stop the clock.
Is that Parker?
That is number 24, Austin Dalton. Austin Dalton caught the football.
Yeah, and if Aiden had a chance, they wanted to spike the ball. Just get down and spike the ball now. Stop the clock, it looks like.
Like Roadhouse.
Nope, we're going to run a play.
The name is Dalton, number 24.
Going to run a play with 45 seconds left to go.
The sophomore wide receiver, Aiden Smalls.
Right in the middle of the field.
Atwell Exterior Service first down. They're throwing. End zone. Man's open. Tyler Campbell. He's at the 5. They're in the red zone. W Energy red zone. First and goal on the 5. Tyler Campbell.
Too much, too late.
34 seconds left. We score here, get an onside kick. Who knows what can happen?
Clock's running. You better get up there and knock.
Yeah, you need to do something.
You better run. You got to get on there,
guys. They started awful quick.
23 seconds
now
left.
You're wasting too much time.
Here we go. First and goal on the 5 with 20 seconds remaining. Aiden Smalls rolls out in the corner. He'll throw it. It is batted away. It's in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Oh, a whole lot of time just ran off the clock.
24 seconds. 24 seconds ran off.
Deflected by number 6 of Evander Davis and number 20, Ramir Harris Dupree wishes he had a chance to get it again for Grimsley.
Yeah, well, that was laid across the middle again. But 24 seconds went out from the time they got the first and goal from the 5.
10
They had
seconds
34
remain.
seconds.
10 seconds remain.
Combo pick route or a whip route, what we call an inside-out timeout, Grimsley.
Grimsley will take their final timeout.
If I'm Grimsley, I'd just go ahead and let them score.
Why not?
Just go ahead and let them score and get the ball.
Why not?
I mean, why not? I mean, that's not conventional thinking, I don't think. For you want to stop them, not let them, but you give up 7, give up 8. You win by 2, you win by 3 because you're going to get the ball back on the kickoff.
Well, unless you cover the onside kick.
Well, you got to, but I mean,
but you're going to have no time. Yeah, you're going to have no time left.
Gary Fowler thought you're going to run what, 4.5?
Yeah, 4.5 seconds off on one play. So you get the ball back with 5.5. You kick it off with 5 seconds.
You run the rest of the time off on the kickoff.
As soon as it's touched, the clock starts, and you run the 5 seconds off. You know, if Clayton comes out in a twin set receiver, I'd like to see a little what we call a combo pick route or a little whip route, where the outside guy is going to come in, pivot, and go back to the outside, roll Aiden out, throw it on time. Know that that's where your guy's going to be, and throw it on time to that little whip route, inside out whip route to the front pylon of the goal line right here.
So if you're Grimsley, are you saying maybe just let them run to the end zone, let them score?
Mark
just
says that they're not going to do that. Yeah,
right? I mean, they're not. They're going to play.
But they're going to make them work, you know. But there's 2 plays left, one or the other.
It's a pride thing.
Yeah.
10 seconds remain in regulation.
Okay, so they know 17's a player.
They got second goal on the 5.
Yeah, they've got Parker doubled, and they got bracket coverage over the top. The middle field's going to be wide open. If you throw the ball in the middle field, right there. Oh, he threw it. Missed his guy.
Incomplete.
He was open
Tyler
down
Campbell. You got 5 seconds remaining. This will be the final play of the season. Third and 5. Third and goal on the 5.
This is where that defense right there was set up for exactly what happened. Tyler Campbell came across the middle because they had bracket coverage on the outside 3 receivers, and they doubled Parker. As soon as Tyler came in the middle, he was wide open. Aiden just didn't see him.
This is the final play of the game of the 7A state championship. Third and goal from the 5. Can you at least get a touchdown to try to salvage something in the final? Aiden Smalls. Clock is at 0. He's running. He's driving on his own. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Comets.
Marking him out
at the 1 yard, the 2 yard line. The 2 yard line.
He's short at the 1. The ball game is over. The Grimsley Whirlies back to back. 7A. Last year it was 4A. State football champions.
All right, so I know it was not intentional.
The champions.
I know it's not intentional, but the Grimsley Whirlie threw his helmet. It ended up on the Comet sideline.
Yeah.
It was not intentional, but it just happened. Well, guys, you know.
Heck of a season.
Heck of a season. You know, congratulations to Grimsley, but Grimsley, heck of a season for the Comets. They got here. They played well. They played hard. Again, you shut down. You shut down the number 1 player in the country for the most part. He's less than 50% in his passes for less than 125 yards.
Clayton's lined up half field, and Grimsley ain't lined up yet.
That's a sign, in my opinion, no respect.
Grimsley is trying. They're trying to get lined up. They are. They're trying to show good sportsmanship. They're going to do it. Here they come. All right. I know Grimsley was all celebrating, caught up in the moment, but they did bring them together, and now they're.
Yeah, you've got
good sportsmanship.
Yeah, you got your appreciation line going.
I don't know about good sportsmanship, Wester, but it is what it is.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're right.
That was Robbie.
24-14, the final.
I do not want to be on that bus ride home.
You know, you look at it, and again, mistakes were made, but the listen to this one. The only touchdown the Whirlies scored in the second half was on what? Pick 6.
That's right.
So the defense did their job.
Defense did their job.
It's the offense that came out stuttering in the second half.
You hold a team that averages 46 a game to 24. Hey, brother.
You done something.
You did a nice job.
You done something.
Did a nice job.
There's just some stuff there in the third quarter I didn't like.
By the way, Grimsley is 15-0. Clayton will be 12-3 to end the season.
Yep.
Wow. 24-14, your final. Coming up, we'll turn it over to our buddy from Green Level, the public address voice of the state championships, my friend Rob Conant. Rob Conant will handle the presentation. What are we saying? What are we looking at?
My goofy son's at the revival.
All right, the revival. It's like he's having fun at the revival.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So,
well, Mark, what is it that you say? The sun,
it will rise tomorrow.
The sun will go down. It will rise tomorrow.
That's right.
How can you look at yourself in the mirror, whether you are Grimsley or Clayton, after this game is over?
Well, Grimsley's going to look at it and go, we did enough to survive.
Yep.
We won. We're 15-0. We deserve the rankings, so forth and so on. The coach may look at it and go, okay, well, yada, 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 but it means nothing at this point. Clayton's had an awesome year. Where we started, where we were at mid-season, to wind up in the state championship, whatever happened at Garner that night has helped put us in this position.
For the 7A state championship, Dr. Stephen Gainey.
Great
and
group
Chris
of
Blanton.
players, great group of coaches, great group of supporters.
Let's go down to Rob Conant, public address for the awards presentation.
The captains and head coach of Clayton come forward to receive the state runner-up plaque.
The runner-ups will be the Clayton Comets. Their season will end at 12-3.
They are conference champs. They are Eastern
regional champs.
Eastern regional champs.
River.
You made it. You come to the state. 24-14. Clayton winds up on the short end.
Yeah, Coach Chadwick's giving the players the moment here and letting the captains go out and grab the iron themselves. Yeah,
Coach Chadwick is not a part of it, just letting the players, the captains, be a part of it.
You look
That's
here.
That's Carson Jones, by the way, River Fiore, Aiden Smalls, and Keyshawn Stansel.
I'm going to go with number 2 and number 59 or number 8.
At this time, we recognize head coach Scott Chadwick from the state runner-up Comets. Ladies and gentlemen, join us in a round of applause for Clayton High School, an outstanding 2025 season. Your 7A state runner-up.
Eastern Regional champions, conference champions. They beat a lot of Lions and Tigers, in the words of
Bears,
Coach Scott Chadwick, as he said, yes, and just couldn't get over this hurdle. That was the Grimsley Whirlies. So 24-14, back-to-back season for Grimsley to win a state championship.
And now introducing the 2025 North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A state champions, the Grimsley Whirlies.
And congratulations.
Coach Joe Brown and the captains posing for photos with the state championship plaque. They'll also be getting the state championship banner. And members of the state champions will also be receiving special commemorative T-shirts.
Coming up, Owl State Sideline Report posts with Kim and Braxton Cutchin.
You would think you got to the state championship, you get something other than a T-shirt.
We're also pleased to honor several outstanding individual performances in this championship game. The awards are sponsored by the Carolina Panthers. For the state runners-up, the outstanding defensive player in this championship, as selected by media representatives, Keyshawn Stansel.
Well done, Keyshawn Stansel. He played so hard tonight, his jersey got ripped, and they had to change the number.
Yeah, Keyshawn ended up with probably 10, 12 tackles.
Pressures.
Pressures. At least one sack or half sack, whatever. But again, great kid, committed to the University of Miami, signed by the University of Miami. I'm not sure if he's going to leave in the spring, but really good.
And the outstanding offensive player award
Aiden
for
Smalls.
Clayton goes to Aiden Smalls.
Hands down, Aiden Smalls.
And again, another signee by the Comets. Going to NC State as an athlete. He'll play the slot. He'll play the wide out on the spot.
1 yard shy of it becoming 24-20 final.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yep.
I mean,
24-21, you kick the extra point.
Well, I don't know if they'd let him kick the extra point, though, because the clock expired.
You could decline to, or you could go ahead and do it.
I got you.
And now for the state champions, the outstanding defensive player in this 7A state championship, as selected by media representatives, Makayan.
Yep, there you go. Makayan, number 13, the free safety, strong safety junior, number 13.
Yeah, he had the pick 6 in the second half to essentially be the scoring difference.
And obviously, we know who's going to get, I mean, MVP is probably going to be number 11 of Fajon.
You have an offensive player number
Fajon
2.
Brandon, and maybe Michael
And the
Williams.
outstanding offensive player award goes to
number 2.
Micah Williams.
Yeah, we called it. We pretty much are. We're pretty much 4 for 4 so far tonight, right? and Fajon Brandon will get the MVP of the game, and obviously the signee to the team that I absolutely despise.
You got your live stats up there?
Now, fans, there were many outstanding individual performances in tonight's state championship. However, one stood out, and this individual was selected by a panel of media covering tonight's state championship game as the 7A Most Valuable Player, presented by Morgan & Morgan. The MVP is Faison Brandon.
We called it.
Yeah.
Morgan & Morgan Player of the game.
You know, and you look at it, you know, as he goes in, again, Tennessee commit, number 1 recruit in the country. He goes 12. He goes 8 for 18 in the passing department for 126 yards. Okay, that's shutting him down for a guy who's the number 1 recruit in the country.
That's right, because his numbers have been bigger and bigger and bigger all year.
Rushing, he goes.
Thanks again to Morgan & Morgan for their continued support of the NCHSAA. We thank you for attending this year's NCHSAA football championships. We ask for your assistance in picking up.
Thank you very much. As that is our buddy Rob Conant, public address, and we'll stand by for interviews as we welcome you to the Clayton High School Comets Athletic Boosters. Clayton High School Athletics Boosters postgame. Thank you to the Comets Boosters for what they've done.
I think
all
one of Wesley's sales has gone out. He doesn't have much energy. We got to get after Wes. It's just an L, baby.
Well, I mean,
it is not just an L. I get it, but you know what?
Listen, let me tell you something. Chadwick's been there for 4 years now, correct?
Well, his championships that he's won was in Maryland. He's never won a North Carolina State championship.
He's been with Clayton for 4 years now, 4 seasons.
Yes.
Okay, this is the furthest that Clayton has come in the 4 seasons. So there ain't nothing to do but go up from there.
You're right.
And win the state next year.
That's right.
Yeah, you've got a regional
and you got to
final.
rebuild. You got new players. You got everything. You got to change around as well.
Yeah, you got to look at them. You're going to lose some key players. You know, again, you've got some seniors. You're a little bit. But again, I think what Coach Jones was saying when we were talking to him before we get some interviews going on, is that he's got 8 of 11 starters coming back on the defense.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. So you talk about a defense who just held the number 15 team in the country to a total of 300 yards. Total of 300 yards offense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you got 8 of those 11 guys coming back. Now, granted, the 3 guys are leaving, 2 are studs, you know, with some guys. But you got guys coming back like Jordan Ham and Bucklad and some of those guys. But it's bright. The lights may be going out here, but the future is bright. Next year's bright. You got to fill some offensive spots. You got to fill some linemen coming in.
Yeah.
You got to fill a couple receivers, but you got to fill the quarterback spot. You know, because you lose both your seniors in Carson Jones and Aiden Smalls. So you got to figure out, you know, what have you got in the farm system, you know, with the JV. What have you got coming up maybe from a middle school or something like that? Where do you have this surprising stud somewhere? So, again, the future's bright for Comet football in the 4 years. Have you got somebody?
Let's check in with Kim Winslow. I think I see Kim on the field. She's around the 30-yard line. Kim, you got an update presented by Allstate?
Yeah, I was standing with Coach. My mic keeps going in and out. I was standing with Coach Chadwick, but the NCHSAA officials came over, talked with him a little bit, kind of asked him and guided him towards the locker room, took a couple players with him. So I'm not sure what they're doing in there. We may not get an interview with him. Obviously, they're disappointed. But this team needs to hold their heads
hold your head high. Yes.
I mean, I think we talked about it. I mean, they kind of shut this team down. You've got an MVP, but I think the Comets, nobody gave the Comets a chance. In the media, it was expected to be, 38-20, some people said they were going to get wiped out in this game, and they made it a fight. They faced some adversity, in that second and third quarter where you just couldn't get any rhythm and flow. It created frustration. It kind of got, kind of lose focus a little bit with all the distractions going on during those 2 quarters. But I think, especially if we're going to have the Coaches Comment Weekly on Tuesday.
Yes.
I think that will be a time for give them a little time, step away, and then come back and reflect on the season.
Yeah, Kim, you're exactly right, Kim. And when I'm looking at again the stats here, when we talked about Brandon Faison going 8 for 18 for 126, the Comet quarterbacks went 8 for 18 for 110. Okay,
so they were as good as he was.
Yeah, they were as good as he was. And Aiden goes 7 for 15. Carson goes 1 for 3. But again, it comes down to the little mistakes that were made. Again, we talk about the pick six. We talk about a couple fumbles down here.
I was going to say, and they were in back-to-back series.
Yeah,
it was fumble, pick six,
down
fumble.
Here where it could have been a
bad snaps. You get behind the chains.
Yeah, it's just you go and you watch the film and you go, golly, just one step here or one step there.
Yeah.
And
a play
it's a
here, a play there, a big step, and let's say this. I mean, Aiden Smalls did at times Aiden Smalls Superman things, but then in other times he got rattled.
Yeah, and
it changed things around. Carson Jones did not play the quarterback that normally we've seen him do when he comes out on the field as well.
Yeah, Carson's first 2 plays are bad snaps coming in. And we lost one of those fumbles.
That's right.
But on that same thing, we had a pass down here, and again, I just think that there was a little bit of a communication issue from where am I supposed to be in my routes? Even on that last drive when Aiden threw the ball to Peyton or to Parker, he tipped it to River. You got 2 guys that are in the same zone of the field.
They're not supposed to be there.
You're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be there, and then and Carson's ball down here on this sideline that was incomplete. You had a guy on the 20 and a guy on the 10 in the same line, in the same zone in River Fiore and number 4, Tyler Campbell. So again, it's just communication was off just a little bit. I think if we'd have been way in sync, now would we have had to play perfect to beat Grimsley? Almost, but they gave us enough chances to capitalize on because our defense gave us the opportunities to be good against these guys.
Bottom line, they made the plays that we didn't.
Yep.
It was competitive ball game. It's not a blowout.
Yep.
Nothing for nobody to be ashamed of.
Right.
Everybody's represented themselves, as far as I'm concerned, like they should have.
The only thing that I would, and I say this is in the most professional way that I can, right? I felt like when the officials had their delays, powwows, whatever it was, and I'm saying this in the most respectful way I can, Robbie, as you being an official yourself, it changed the cadence, the ebb and flow of the game. It caused everything to flow off balance. You had minutes of standing in the cold. What's going on? What's the call? Whether it's Grimsley, whether it's Clayton. And I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't.
Yeah, and
congratulations to Grimsley, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, we saw what they did last year against Rollsville. We called that 4A championship game. And obviously, they've done it again. Coach Brown back-to-back. I think Braxton's trying to wait for Coach.
I think he denied the interview with Braxton because he walked away.
Okay.
No, I talked to Coach for a second. They're shutting down on-field interviews because everyone's trying to win.
Everybody wants
number
to get
one
there.
quarterback country.
Everybody's trying to get to him. Yeah, exactly.
And I saw Coach Brown just go like that, and there he is right now. I think he's getting ready to be embraced by his son. I think on the field in the end zone. Yeah, there it is. There's the moment. So that's, like you said, we're going to get off the air here. We'll prepare for another season of Comets football next year.
Yep.
Hey, listen, we enjoyed the ride as much as they did on the field, Mark, right? It was fun to call it. It was fun to bring it. What was it? Well, 1 year we went during the COVID year all the way to the Eastern Regional Championships. We all called that game together in 2021.
Yep.
I would not change anybody whatsoever for who we have. And I think the sky's the limit for what Coach Scott Chadwick is going to do for the Clayton Comets in his 25th, next year 26th season, and year 5 with Clayton.
Yeah, and I try to talk about it. I've talked about it a couple of times on the Tuesday nights, and unfortunately, I'm gonna miss Tuesday night because I'm gonna be traveling. But
hey, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Durham, Mark, and myself will all be there.
Yeah. And Coach Chadwick has absolutely got the program going in the right direction. And Coach Fowler said that earlier in our pregame. Coach Fowler said, you know what, and he talked about what they're setting the grounds for the many years to come in the future. What's happened in the past set up what we're doing today.
That's right.
What you're doing today is setting up what's happening in the future. Right. And I love the way that Coach Chadwick's doing it. I love with the way the team interacts with the community. We got River Wild doing some special things for us for the team and everything. Very important. The community is starting to get back into Comet football, and that's what you really, really like. And when Coach Fowler was on staff here as the guy, that's where the community was. And now what we're finding with Coach Chadwick is the same thing. Is that the community is starting to back this program again.
Oh yeah.
There were a couple lean years in the middle. Where you go through 3 coaches. We went from Pink to Handy to Hunter to whatever.
We had like 5 coaches in 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. And you cannot
the crazy times for sure.
Any continuity. Yeah, no continuity, the culture, nothing. Because kids don't know what to do.
No. And all that was I don't even gonna go there because I don't want to go negative. So
and I watched an interview today with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach Todd Bowles, or last night his presser at the end. And Todd Bowles, to me, as a coach, is doesn't show enough emotion for me. Quite honestly, last night he almost showed emotion because they gave a football game away.
Right.
Wow. What I see in Coach Chadwick is emotion all the time, and that's what the players feed off of. Because I look at that thing and I'm going, even professionals take on the personality of your coach. And that's what your youth do. They take on the personality of the coach. How are they being taught to act? How are they being taught to play? Are they doing it the right way at the right time? All of these things come in play, and Coach Scott Chadwick is doing an awesome job with the Clayton Comets and the community getting ready to go.
That's one of the things Q Tucker mentioned the other day in the interviews on Monday when she was talking to the coaches and everybody.
Yes.
She mentioned to them, what you do is what they see.
Yep.
How you act is how they act. How you respond is how they respond. And she's right. And some kids can interpret coaches' actions in different ways. But I love Scott's passion. The rules are what they are. People make decisions, right or wrong. We agree or disagree. So we turn it in for them to take a look at. That's just part of the game.
Yeah. All right. And one more thing. We've been talking about the officials. Let me say this about the officials, guys. And I started in on it while the game was going. It is a dying breed in high school sports. Okay. If you like what's going on, or if you don't like what's going on, change it. Don't complain about it. Don't do all the social media crap. If you know the game and you want to learn the game and you want to be a part of the game, be a part of these kids' lives on the field. Go learn how to be an official. Be an official, because we need you as officials. Because again, that the aging out is happening. There are a lot of older officials that have been doing it a long, long time, and not enough young officials coming up underneath to say, you know what, guys, I got you. I'll be the next line of officials that come in to run for the next 20 years.
Yeah,
There's not enough of that, guys.
Something the other day where Ben Orman posted that they're looking for umpires and getting raises and pay.
Yeah, it's $100 a game, guys. So right, wrong, or indifferent. If $110, whatever it is now, guys, number one, it's not enough money. Okay, to pay these guys to come out and do that.
What do you think about traveling time and everything?
Yeah, absolutely.
Plus game time.
There's no mileage. There's no per diem. Sometimes you get fed at a game. Sometimes you don't.
I mean,
guys. Again, it
turns out to be less than minimum wage.
It actually does. It does. So be part of the change. Don't be part of the problem. Go learn how to be an official. Call Coach or call Q Tucker at the county and at the office, and let's rock and roll and change what we got going on.
And before we go any further, thank you to Q Tucker and Brandon Marie and Julie Kidd and everybody at the North Carolina High School Athletic Association for letting us not only broadcast the state championships, the football state championship games in Chapel Hill for the last couple of days. Now Lenoir Ryan University at Moritz Stadium in Hickory tomorrow. My good friends of racing, Alan Dietz and Josh Schreiber, will call the game. Reedsville Brevard at 11 o'clock for the 4A title game. 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the 2A game between Tarboro and Murphy. I'm going to be listening to that, one of those guys, because I really want to see the outcome of that one, right? But they always say from Murphy to Manio, Tarboro and Murphy going at it. We're going to be in Durham at the home of the Shaw Bears, the Durham County Memorial Stadium tomorrow for the 2 p.m. game, the 3A championship between Kinston and Shelby. That'll be a great matchup. Kinston's first time in the state championship, and Hunt for the first time at state playing Crest at 8 o'clock for the nightcap. Final 4 games, 4 done, 4 to go. Let's check in with our All-State sideline reporters one more time. Remember, Comets Country, you're in good hands with All-State. And let's hear from Kim Winslow. Kim, your take of the season. It's now officially on to basketball. But your take of what we see for Comets football. Coach Scott Chadwick, I know that's a relationship, a friendship you developed for a very, very long time.
Yeah, again, we said it's hard to get here. And so, there was so much, they fought so hard. And like we said, they essentially played a season and a half.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the end of the season. And there's so much heart and soul that goes into it. You're getting somewhere that this school and community hasn't been in a long time.
Right.
So there's a lot of disappointment on the field. And I feel like that, they won a couple of those quarters back. I did see that. I am pretty sure where Coach Chadwick was getting guided off to. I think they were doing post-game press conferences.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to, kind of listen to that, allow the kids to decompress. There was some kids, they were having a hard time leaving the field, because they played this game.
Yeah, the reality's there,
for
right?
years.
It's their last game they'll ever play.
It's over.
Some of them.
For
some of them, it is their last game. Some are coming back, and, look, these kids have got the ones coming back next year, they've got a taste of this. And they're going to want to get back here again.
Braxton Cutchin, you covered the sideline at Southeast Raleigh in the third round of that 35-21 win for Clayton. And you covered it for the Bulldogs, and the word we used was the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. Your closing thoughts of the season for Comets football. Obviously, Clayton on the ladder to end the season, but again, 12-3 overall for Clayton at the end of the year. Grimsley 15-0, the perfect season, back-to-back titles. You saw them last year. Your take of Grimsley and obviously Comets football as well. You've covered them for many years too, buddy. And I think Braxton is probably offline. Okay, but let's say our goodbyes. Jackie, you got anything else you want to say in closing? Obviously, I know it wasn't the dream you had.
I want to go back to bed and relive what I just did not.
Yeah, 24-14.
No, I want to go back and relive the 24-21. Shout out to Clayton. I mean, not only Clayton football, but Clayton, the town of Clayton. I mean, everybody showed up tonight and turned Chapel Hill into Clayton. That was our hometown. I mean, I've received message after message. Grimsley don't have a lot of people in the stands, and I'm sending pictures of where they're still flooding in. And I'm like, oh my God, they're still coming in the end of the first. So I mean, at the end of the day, shout out to Clayton, not only as the football team, but as the town. Shout out to Clayton Police Department for giving them the escort.
Yes.
Are we rolling into Clayton with the title? No. But are we rolling into Clayton? Runners up. When we were not there.
Championship don't make a man. Yeah.
When we were not there 4 seasons ago. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I said that earlier to the team. I said this will not define who you are.
That's right. You're right.
It'll be a part of your growing. What you do as a growth as a young man, as a husband, as a father, as a grandfather.
You heard what Coach Gary Fowler said earlier.
Absolutely.
Not only what you're doing in school, but what you do through the later on years of your life for sure. Absolutely. Mark Coates, the passionate, energetic, outspoken. You never know what you're going to say. Yeah, Mark Coates, your final take of Comets football this year. We'll get ready for 2026, man.
It's been an awesome year to watch this team grow. From like I said, from where it was at, at the very beginning and mid-season, and then to now, the adversity and everything. Proud of them, proud of the coaches. Just want to say a shout out to all the supporters that support the Touchdown Club and the Clayton football program. Riverwild, Hometown Realty, Barn Hill, Clayton Mirren Glass.
Yeah, Dr. James and Amy.
And I think more. I think really more are going to come from that.
There's a lot of folks. There's a lot of folks out there, and that's what I want to say to them. I mean, you look at this program; it's something you can be proud of. You know, if you have an opportunity, you want to reach out. Myself, Amy Coates, Kim Winslow, Robbie Worrell. You know, we can talk to you. We can discuss about it. You see what it takes to bring 6 buses up here to feed a team when they travel, the equipment. I mean, just everything that goes into it. So, you know, thank you again to those that are currently here, and to those of you that would like to be. You know, we're here to discuss those options. So
that's right.
And me in closing is going to be real quick, because all I got to say is, hey, the old stadium's coming down. Get ready for a new stadium.
We can't wait to see what it looks like. The press box, the bleachers, the public address system. There's a whole bunch of great things coming in the next 3 days.
The old stadium's coming down.
Well,
the old stadium.
Well,
the
look.
old seating.
So I was.
The turf will remain.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was joking. I was joking with my wife earlier today. Kind of a proud father moment. My oldest son graduates from East Carolina Construction Management next Friday.
Yes.
So I go to work today, and I get a telephone call. Well,
nobody leave yet. We want to do a picture.
It's the building inspector. Well, the building inspector hangs up. I call him back. He's on the telephone.
Yeah.
So when he calls me back, he said, "Well, that was your son that was on the other line that I was talking to." I said, "Well, don't worry. I'll have to talk to him about the fact that the young man's got the young man's priorities have got to wait for the big man's priorities." But you know, I'm figuring I'm on the way out and he's on the way in. But it was just kind of a special moment. You know, my son was talking to the building inspector.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and he's involved with it, right?
Yeah.
All that stuff involved with it. So a lot of great things to come in closing, by the way, from our CRN team. Coverage tomorrow of football at Hickory and Durham. We'll have it. Coverage begins at 11 o'clock in Hickory, 2 o'clock in Durham, Brevard and Reedsville, Tarboro, Murphy, Kinston, Shelby, Hunt, and Crest. Until next year, for all of our amazing crew for Comets football, it has been a privilege, a pleasure, and honor to carry it all the way to the ship. For our All-State sideline reporters, Braxton Cutchin, Kim Winslow. For our amazing crew of Jackie Posey on production and color, Mark Coates, Robbie Worrell, I'm Wesley Outland. Thank you. Good night from Kenan Stadium. Congratulations to the Grimsley Whirlies, back-to-back 7A state champions until football next year. Go Comets!
Go Comets!
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Local radio brings people together like never before.
It's a beautiful hometown weekend out there. We've got
Your local stations keep you informed and involved with music, talk shows, and real-time news updates you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters, connecting you to what matters most. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress to support your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Like, follow, and share the Community Radio Network via social media and Facebook at CRN Community Radio Network. Also, check us out on X, Instagram, and TikTok at CRN Sports. As always, remember to listen to the games live on your radio dial at 87.9 FM and anywhere worldwide, always at wearecrn.com. This is CRN, the Community Radio Network. following is an exclusive broadcast presentation of the Community Radio Network. We are CRN. More details at wearecrn.com.